Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. I see y'all in the building. B Money, Tamp, I see you, man. Good morning. Neff, I see you in the building as well. Yep, day one, we started off. I hope y'all like it, man. As far as the TRAEDathon right here above my head, guys, I got everything. Good morning, my beautiful queen. Also, I see you too. And I do apologize. I didn't come in yesterday to do the the prep up. Yesterday, man, I was doing so many designs. Also, you're gonna like this. I'm about to show you in a few minutes. I'm gonna show you what we was working on so far. Right here above my head is right here where we're gonna be. The little meter is gonna be, not a meter, but the little ATM thing is gonna move. So it's showing you how much I'm starting off with, $100, and every time I make profits, it's either gonna go up or go down. Right now, the little light is in yellow because it's showing that it's kind of like in a break-even level. So pretty much, if I'm underneath $100, the little light is gonna go red. Above $100, 100 and so forth is going to stay green as we, continue our way towards the upside versus the downside. So we got everything designed right here as well. And obviously, I'm going to show you in a few minutes after we go over the recaps and everything. It was something I was working on. That's why I didn't jump in for the Sunday market briefing and whatever, because I'm working on this thing called it's called a hit list. Okay, so you know how we got the blue chip recaps, how I was posted on Patreon and whatever. I kind of took the idea from hardware and I made a hit list. And now the hit list is going to be basically your let you know throughout the blue chip stocks what's going to be your entry, your target price, your stop loss, and your pretty much when your earnings are coming out. But we'll go over that in a few minutes. Let's go ahead, guys, and go over the recaps real quick. Friday, guys, we did have the open on SPY at 721.25. We had a high of 724.87, a low of 720.47, a close of 720.65 with a volume of 72.7 million. Let's see, go into our economics, guys. As far as today, we do have factory orders that's going to be coming out at 2 o'clock. Not really anything major that's going to really make the market move. It's going to have a little bit of tension to it, but it's not anything that's going to really make the market pop and so forth. But we could see a little bit of movement off of that little, data that comes out at 10 o'clock. For tomorrow, though, data coming out at 10 o'clock. Let me go to my side. We will have international trading goods. That's going to be at 8:30. New home sales, that's going to be at 10 o'clock. And what else we have after that? ISM services, that's going to be at 10 as well. And JOLTS at 10. But I will alert you guys and remind you of what's coming out tomorrow. So as far as data tomorrow, like I said, international trading goods, 8:30. We're going to have the PMI composite, that's going to be 9:45. 10 o'clock new home sales, and then 10 o'clock we're going to have that's all going to be at 10 o'clock. We're going to have ISM services and JOLTS at 10. Let's see, what else do we have after that? Earnings of this week, what we need to keep our eyes peeled on. Today we do have PLTR, PLTR, for a few of my traders who are looking at the PLTR stock. That's going to be after the market close today, guys. That's PLTR, PLTR. Tomorrow we're going to be having AMD. You remember AMD, guys, that's been a beast for the past, well, that was since like last week and week before last. That's been the dog of the fight, AMD. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. That's going to be tomorrow after the market close. Other than that, let's see what else we have. Last but not least, it's going to be the president's schedule for today. Let me go to my side real quick on my end, guys. I can see it. Well, it's already passed. 1 o'clock, we're going to be having the president participates in a policy meeting. And 3 o'clock, we're going to be having the president participates in a small business summit. And he's going to be doing the signing time. That's going to be at 4 o'clock. So 1, 3, and 4. So to see if anything, if the market, makes some type of movement or whatever the case may be. So 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, pretty much. Other than that, that should be it, guys. Let's hop into do what we do best, hop into our charts. And also, so this is what I was designing. So this is what took me a little bit longer. So okay, you notice how, let me go to my Patreon real quick. So you notice how I always post this on Fridays for our blue chips to kind of let everybody know, okay, this is what took place. Because remember, these are weekly recaps. So and also, guys, I did post a little meter right here for the TRAEDathon that's posted in Patreon. So I'm also posting in Twitter, and I'm gonna post it in Discord as well. But right now, this is gonna be posted on it's gonna be pinned on the Patreon. This morning I did release the market prep for today, Monday, May 4th. Longs, we definitely want to, where we at right now as far as longs? So we're not above that price point yet. Longs, we need to get that break above 721.39 for the targets of 722.41. 723.39, 724, and up towards that 724.87. That's going to be the 52-week high, brand new 52-week high. Shorts need to stay underneath the 720s, get that pullback down underneath the 719.50s, down to the 718.50s. 718.10s down to the 716.87, which is the previous 52-week high, which we did that in pre-market, and I will show you guys. As far as economic goes, we already talked about it. Factory orders at 10, earnings, PLTR, AMD, news. Dow futures dropped 150 points as oil prices on increased Iran tensions. Other than that, let's see what else we got. Okay, guys. So, also, you notice how we always post the blue chip weekly recaps. On Fridays, giving you the updates on blue chips from Monday through Friday. So we got that one. I'm working on a new one. So it's called a hit list. And what that's going to be based off of these same companies right here, also, which is Apple through, AM all the way down to AMD. So this is what I've created. Tell me if you like it. And who else, for all my members. So this goes out to the Patreon members, and YouTube members and so forth. So right here I have a hit list. Shout out to Hardware, give me an idea when I was watching him post alerts. So it gave me an idea to make a hit list. So I designed it. This is what I was designing last night. So same exact companies, from the blue chip weekly recaps, but this is going to be a hit list. So the hit list is pretty much going to be like a daily thing. So depending on how, we start today, we close today, we'll take those prices going into tomorrow. So it all starts off with your entry. So that's going to be your trigger area. So like for Apple, for example, this will be your trigger area. We get above that 280, hold 280. We want to use that area for possible entrance. As far as your targeted areas, we'll be using between looking towards the 285 to 287.50s, and then from that area, you'll have your down your stop loss. This represents the stop loss. Now the down arrow represents basically getting underneath that price point, around that price point and underneath. That's where your stop loss comes in at. And right here's your ER. That's when your earnings come out, basically expected. So when it's in gold, it means that it's going to be basically coming up, which is AMD is tomorrow for May 5th. So that's why that's listed in gold. So that means that is going to be a recent earnings that's coming up. The rest of them in gray, that means that, that's giving you the basically write everything down, for the upcoming dates, July and the end of May, pretty much. So, like I said, this represents the blue chips. Again, this is the area that we need to break, get above, where we can look at this for a potential entry area. And then these are our potential targeted areas from 285 to 287.50s. And then your stop loss, if everything goes south, things don't go right, where you can pretty much kind of set your stop loss at, in a sense. So I'm still working on it. I'm still designing. So I haven't put it out yet. I know I never sleep. but I do this for y'all. So I'm always working on something fun, working on something creative, something to kind of help you guys ease your mind. So again, I'm just like I said, this is still in kind of like the prototype. I'm still trying to get everything situated with it. I'm trying to perfect it as much as possible so I can finally release it to you guys. Like I said, this is going to be pertaining to blue chips. Now, as far as other companies, you can either send, I'm trying to work on that as well. Like you can send a request if you want something outside of the blue chips, like a penny stock or something like that. I'm going to set up to where, guys, you can request a certain ticker where you'll get the same exact thing, but it'll be pertaining to mainly towards that ticker that you have in mind, stock. So right here, this is just blue chip, period. So I'll be releasing that soon once I get all of this perfected and ready to rock and roll, and yeah, we good to go. So hope you like it, Aussie, and for the rest of my members, and hope y'all will enjoy this little hit list, and whatever your preferred blue chip company is, you can look at the entry, the target, stop loss, and earnings and everything. So all of this will be done for you, so you don't have to put in all that work and stress yourself out. And all you do, look at your numbers, go to your charts, and just watch those specific numbers, your target, stop loss, and so forth. So today, you already know, guys, is the TRAEDathon. Shout out to my Neff coming through too, boss. You already know what time it is. So right now, and I did update the this is the Patreon. I'm not Patreon, Jesus. This is the TRAEDathon's new little chart setup. So I don't have all the you know, the little watch list. I did replace it for the active ladder, so y'all can see when I'm in a trade, out of a trade, and so forth. I got the little P&L open, so you can see how much I'm up, how much I'm down, and also right here the total cash. You can see my balance right here. So 104, what, 55? So it shows, and all of that never moves, stays the same, you know. So it goes up or goes down. So again, I'm trying to be as authentic with you guys, and again, as very basically, like I said, as transparent as I can. So active ladder right here, and again, none of this is Photoshop. This is right here moving in real time, so that I'm never holding anything from you guys. I told you I'm always gonna be 110% honest with y'all. So ready to rock and roll. So I'm gonna be focused on my trades as usual, guys. So I'm gonna definitely be keeping everything on watch to see what's moving today. You know, because remember, Monday start the tone, Friday has the standards. So we'll definitely see on how this week is gonna hold up, and to see what, you know, what price points we're gonna be around, whether we're gonna see a range or some type of pattern, and I'm gonna just keep everything on watch. I will let you know. So far from what I see with SPY, somewhat of almost like a little, it's in between. I want to say in between, like a range, and also in between like a downtrend setup. Because I mean, based off of Friday's tops, right around 724.87. Remember, I told you guys, keep your eyes peeled towards. All right, let me see how much y'all been paying attention. Guys, what was the price I said on SPY as we were going up? What was the main price we needed to get above, or the main price we needed to watch that was going to make a difference on SPY? What was the main price? I want to see how much y'all pay attention to me. Because remember, I told y'all, after today, I mean, from last week, you know, you guys, you know, you got to kind of do your own thinking, because I'm going to be focused on my trades. So, what was the main price point I told you that was going to make the difference on SPY as we kept pushing up to the upside? What was the main price point we needed that was going to either make a difference between us staying in between the ranges below or to the lower areas of 720s, or above the higher price points of 720? What was that main price point I talked about? I just want to see how much you've been paying attention. Right now, guys, we got NVIDIA. Y'all already know what price point we need on that bad boy. That's going to be 200. It's going to be 200. But what was the main price point on SPY? I told you that was going to make a difference. As we kept pushing up, what was the main price point? Either we need to get above it or stay below it. If we stay below it, we'll come back down. Above it, we can possibly get the move right back up. What was that main price point on SPY? What was that main price point on SPY? No, you did. That's right. I'm talking about towards the upside, Queen. Nah, that's right. That's right. The 721.39 was it. That was the breakout area. But I'm talking about towards the upside as we was pushing up. 723, 724. Nah, I mean, that area you called out was correct too. But I'm talking about towards the upside. What was that upside area on SPY that we needed to get above in order for us to get that continuation push? And what was the price point if we stay below it? We was going to come right back on down. Remember penny stock? The penny stock price points? Remember we talked about it? Because what particular price point we could not get above, and we wound up coming back on down. Remember? Remember how we talked about the penny stocks, your strongest natural numbers? So I'm just keep you guys aware of that. If we do go back on up, what to expect. So, you know what it is, Austin. I'll put it like this. Keyword, it's a $half mark. $half mark. So you know, $half mark. Yeah, there you go, 725. Exactly. So notice, Friday we couldn't get that break above what price point? 725. Remember, that's a natural area, which we ran up towards 725, and it came right back on down. Why? Because that's a natural number. So notice underneath 725 pulled you right back down to the lower portions of 720 and below, because that's going to be a strong area, 725. Remember, it's a natural number. So you already know what we need from this point, and you already understand the range already. So you already got that in your head. As long as you hold 720, you're going to navigate in between the prices underneath what? 725. So just keep that locked in. All right, guys, we got about 15 seconds for the bell ring. So remember, Queen, even with the 720 level, 720 is going to be key, because you're going from the teens to the 20s. 720 holds, you're navigating between the price points all the way up to 725. Below 720, fall back into the teens. All right, guys, bell is about to ring. Let's get ready to rock and roll. All right. Let's see what's on the list for the day. What is on our top gainers for the day? So far, Amazon is in the top lead. Apple, guys, remember watch it say 280. You already know NVIDIA. You gotta get back above 200. Let's see. Let me see what Amazon is doing at this moment. Keep your guys, keep your eyes peeled on Apple. Stay above 280. Let's see. Let me see what Amazon's doing. What you looking like? Still watching SPY. Keep your eyes peeled. All right. So I'm gonna see what trades. I mean, I got my little watch list setting up. One of my gainers. Let me see. Amazon, guys. Amazon so far. Amazon. That's your top gainer, followed by NVIDIA. So I got NVIDIA right here. We already know what we need on that bad boy. It's 200. Right now, we do have Amazon pushing to the upside. Let's keep that on watch. Let's see. We know we got to get above that 72 to 74 level, so keep that on watch. But I do see one that is pushing, though, on my watch list, though, and that is CRWV so far. What's CRWV doing? Let me see what you're doing. It is on my watch list. I see CRWV trying to creep its way up. 3%, followed by PLTR with a 2%. Got a few of them moving. Let me see what PLTR doing, because you know PLTR earnings are coming out today, guys. Don't forget about that. PLTR earnings are coming out today. What are we doing? It's starting to turn back down, though, underneath, 148, back on down. Just keep it on watch. They may try to set up for a squeeze off of this 200. So, because right now it's still holding up in the uptrend. We got to get it back above that 148. Let me see. Do I have a thing set up on that one? Because we already know where the buyers are trying to go 150. So they may be trying to set up for a squeeze on PLTR. So keep that on watch. Just see if they get back above that 148-ish level for that possible push up. Because that's just $2 run. But watch that 148. CRWB, watching this 122. SPY, we kind of still downtrending in a way from Friday going into Monday setup. Downtrending right now. And Aussie and Nadi already know for SPY we need to get back above. You already know where your top area is as of now. It's gonna be at 720, 139. So you already know that we back underneath it. So kind of putting us in this little area right here to see if these bottoms are gonna hold right around this 718.97. If you want around it, 719 to 719.50. Right around these little two key areas to see if those buyers are gonna hold for that possible reversal back up towards 721.39. So buyers can hold these bottoms here, guys, just like they've done before. We want to see that push back to the upside of 721 plus. So keep that on watch. PLTR, like I was telling you guys, they may be setting up for a possible squeeze because we got that 200-day moving average holding up, and we do have this uptrend, and we're getting a little tight wedge. So they may be trying to go for a possible squeeze on PLTR. We do got CRWV pushing to the upside, 124 up to that 125. That bad boy setting up for a possible, could be setting up for a possible bull flag coming up. We may set up one for PLTR if they go for a squeeze. But for sure, we do see a possible bull flag setting up already with CRWV. So that one is setting up. And look at that monster move already pushing. Look at that already. That one already setting up. Bull flag pattern on that one. Still getting that push, guys. Trying to aim towards that 125 on CRWV on my end. So already pushing to the upside on that one. So keeping that on watch. Like 125 on CRWV, guys. CRWV. Let's see, can we get that 125 push? 125. CRWV. It could be setting up for a possible bull flag pattern on that one. PLTR again above 148. Look for that next push up towards that 150. If they do go for that squeeze on that one. Let me set up an alert on that one. So what is that? 150. I'm gonna put 150 as the target on the upside. All right. And MU Nadia, you said up to 20. And remember, guys, I'm not gonna be able to jump to a lot of alerts that you guys put out because I'm gonna be focusing on my trades. So I'm just letting you guys know right out the gate. I mean, I'm gonna try to do the best that I can, but I'm gonna be focusing on my trades. So remember, guys, if you are watching CLWV, could be setting up for a bull flag pattern right up towards that 125. If you are trading PLTR, look for that push from 148 towards that 150. I just seen a shadow. They go to 125 on PLTR. Let me see what the take a look at that one real quick. PLTR. Also, guys, like I said, SPY, watch this 718.97 to 719.50. If you want to round it, 719 to 719.50. If those buys can hold, look for that net possible push and reversal back up towards that 721.39, where you'll go up towards this trend line here. You'll reverse from these bottoms back up to the upside, up towards this area. So we all setting up. So let me see what these areas at on CLWV. Let me take a look at this. How much higher can that one go? What's the next highs at? See the pullbacks. Let me see. I think we create new highs on this one. Let me see. Could this be some new highs on this bad boy? I think some new highs. Next level up is gonna be up towards 130. On that note, so CLWV is definitely going for a squeeze right now. So I say between 127.50 up to 130. 127.50 up to 130 on that one. PLTR guys, like I told you, hold at 148. Key level up 150. SPY, watch that 719.50 for that possible push back up towards that 720 to 721.39 right here. So keep that on watch. And guys, I'm not gonna probably be able to set up as many alerts, you know, as I can, because I'm gonna be too busy watching everything else. God dang, look at this CLW. God dang, I couldn't catch a pullback on that one. Jeez Louise. Even I was watching everything. Shit, I didn't see a red candle come in. It's been going straight up in green. Good Lord, I couldn't even catch a pullback on that one. It's just steady squeezing. I see the next possible key level up on CLW is gonna be around that 127.50. It's just squeezing. I couldn't catch it. Good Lord. I mean, I seen a bull flag pattern setting up, but I didn't get a pullback like I was anticipating. PLTR guys, look for your 150. CLWV, I say 127.50 to 130 on that one. Your next key level's up, because I mean these are new highs on these. Jeez Louise. God dang, I couldn't even get a pullback on that one. Just steady squeezing. You know, got some volume on it. I saw it light up on my my watch list. I seen it was pushing at like 3%. Now it's at 5%. PLTR is at 3%. Amazon 1%. Coin 5%. Good Lord. I mean, I just couldn't catch it. It just went on a straight squeeze. I couldn't grab it. They didn't pull back down to where I was trying to get in at. Jay, what area you trying to get in at? Like that, back down towards the 20, like almost down to 22.50, but it never pulled all the way back down. It just went on a straight squeeze. I mean, once we went on this spike, I was waiting on that pullback, but it just kept going. It's like, damn. I mean, we got the buy signal, but it just kept going. I mean, I'm talking about CLWV. It just kept going. Like, jeez Louise. I saw that engulfing green candle. I mean, I was waiting on a pullback, but it didn't pull back to where I was trying to get in at. God dang, that bad boy took fire. I'm trying to right now I'm trying to watch the range that we what area was this? I'm trying to put my lines in motion real quick, guys. I'm trying to these little pullback areas. What was that? 720. I mean, on 125. 125. All right. Damn, this damn thing's still squeezing. Jay, how do you know to watch CRWV? I got a watch list. That's why I tell you guys, make a custom watch list for yourself so you can know where the attention is at. See? All I did was watch my watch list, guys. I mean, a custom watch list. CLWV, PLTR, Tesla, SPY, Meta, AMD. And right now, I'm seeing what the attention is. CLWV at 5 to 6%. Make your custom watch list so you know what the attention is, so you're not just jumping in anything random. I have my watch list tell me where the attention is. Damn, and we're still pushing towards my targeted area. Look at this. Target number 1, CLWV, is going to be up towards that. Let me see, can we get that 127 push? Man, it was hard to catch that one. Jeez. I was trying to wait on the pullback, but I couldn't get the pullback. So I'm gonna watch the range. After it makes its first initial run, I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where we go from here. MU, I'm gonna go to MU real quick, Nadia, but I gotta focus on my trades, Queen, because you remember that's why I told you guys I was focused on y'all last week. But this week I gotta focus, you know, so I'm gonna keep it on. I'm gonna see where we at right now real quick. Try to help you out, but I gotta focus on my trades real quick. Alright, MU 30. Yep, that's because you're on a continuation uptrend, building off of a bull flag pattern. Watch your 580. Watch 580, watch 580. Watch 580s. So let's see real quick. What is this? Almost. What is these areas? 50, 567, 50-ish, all the way up towards 580. So mark your levels off real quick, cause like I told y'all, I gotta focus on my trades this week. So I'm just let y'all guys know I can only do so much. So yeah. So from here to here, watch your 580. Watch your 580. Watch your 580. Try to mark off your levels as quick as much as possible. But you already know you're going towards that next natural number, Nadia, that's going to be up towards 580. Watch your 580. Still pushing. Could be setting up for a bull flag pattern. So if this counter holds up very well, you already know what's going to form with a bull flag. You're going to get a nice little pullback down to the downside. It's going to create your... Yeah, see what I mean? I couldn't get in either. I'm like, I couldn't even catch mine either. Like, mine's exploded. Like on CLW, I couldn't catch it. And that bad boy still pushing. Here we go, guys. What I told y'all. 27.50. Look. God dang, man. 27.50 up to that 130. Let me see. God, I couldn't catch it. It moved so damn quick. I couldn't catch it. And it's still squeezing up. Like, good Lord. So, if you miss the moves like this, guys, be careful chasing. Always wait for pullback opportunities. Just be careful. Man, I couldn't get in. I couldn't catch it. It moved too quick. I saw it line up on my watch list, but by the time I was looking at it, I was waiting for after that first counter to form. Then after that, and look at it, still squeezing. Good. Oh my God, this is crazy. Oh my goodness, they next level up is gonna be like 130. Next level up on 130 on CLWB. It is just going on a nice bullish squeeze right now. Holy crap. Jeez Louise. That's crazy. Guys, SPY, watch the SPY. Remember, as long as you hold that that 719.50, 720, look for that reversal back up towards the upside, towards that 121 to 121.39 level, when you will reverse back to this yellow line here and this trend line. For reversal from these bottoms, back up that way. God dang, man. I couldn't catch that squeeze. It was too damn quick. And for my PLTR traders, like I told you guys, from 148 up to 150, $2 move up. Holy crap, I just couldn't catch that one. I was trying to. Let me see. If you, like I said, whenever you're in a position like this, guys, don't chase and don't get discouraged. Wait for the next possible setup. I might have had my entry too low. I mean, I seen it pull back down to 125. Yeah, I probably was a little bit too low on that one. I probably had my set a little way too low. Good Lord. Let me see. Bad boy. Let me get these contracts real quick. Let me see what was the lowest on that one. One of the lowest contracts. Ah, damn, it was still too expensive anyway. I couldn't have got in. Yeah, it was way out of the. Yeah, it was too expensive. Anyway, I was talking about CRWV. Yeah, I couldn't even get in if I tried to. The damn contract was too expensive. And then now we pulling back down underneath 28.50. So let's see. All I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna let it run. I'm gonna just let, like I said, I'm gonna keep it on watch though. I'm gonna just let it run, and I'm gonna mark off my prices. So that's all I'm gonna do. Instead of being stressed out of missing it, I'm gonna look for the next opportunity. That's all I'm gonna do. If I can't catch CRWV, then I'm gonna let it do what it do. I'm gonna focus on. Remember, I still got Tesla to watch, SPY to watch. I'm gonna still keep my eyes locked in on PLTR as well too, to watch that. Remember, guys, today is Monday. Monday sets the tone. Friday sets the standards. Remember, we're on a new week. We're in a new week. We just started today, so no stress. Nadia, even if you miss your move, Queen, don't stress out. It's always going to be another opportunity. Remember, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standard. Let's just see on how we setting up this week and so forth. Let's see how Monday's setting up as we go into Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So right now we know for sure with Monday we had a pre-market area, a pre-market high right around 722.41. I did mark it off all the way back down towards that 716.87. Remember, that was one of the areas that I marked off, and I alerted you guys on the Patreon on the downside. Right around that 716. May the fourth. I like that. I like that. Aussie. I like that. May the fourth be with you. I like that. I like that. That was clever. That was clever. But for my shorts, remember guys, one of the areas I did call out on the downside with SPY was 716.87, and I will show you my proof that I did mark that from on the downside, and I will show y'all that I did alert that. Let me go to it. That was real clever. I like that. I like that. All right, come on. Go to my. Where's it at? Where's my target prices at? There we go. Bam. What did I mark off, guys? Shorts. Crack underneath that 720. What was your price point? 719.50, 718.50, 718.10 down to what price point? Look right here. 716.87, previous 52-week high. Go look at my Patreon, call me, tell me if I'm lying. What did we pull down to? Around that 716.87, right? What did we recover? 716.87, right? Right back on up. So I did alert it on the downside, and you can see the level that held all the way down to that area. Once we hit that target, buyer stepped in, and you bounced off of what? 716.87, back on up. So I did alert it. So can't say I didn't. God dang, CLWV, Jesus. Huh? Golf, give me. God, this thing ain't taking a break. I can't catch it. The contracts get too expensive. I gotta just let it run. I can't do it. I mean, well, due to the contracts. I don't want to go too far out of the money. Good Lord, I can't do it. Man, where's it on the contracts? About 75 cents. Oh, you dirty. Yeah, that's all good. It's all like I said, guys. Whenever you miss a move, something like this, let it run. Let it run. If you miss, again, wait for it to get overextended. Look for the downside. Look for the downside of it. So you don't put yourself in a position of chasing. Right here, we still got that bad boy squeezing. Still squeezing up. Next key level, remember what I told you guys, CLWE. You stay above that 127.50, your next level up is 130. SPY, remember what I told y'all from these levels. As long as you held that 1950, 1950 to 1950. 719.50 to 720. Look for that possible next move back up towards that 721 to 721.39 level here. $721.39. Let's see, can you go up to that targeted area? So we'll put 2 alerts on that note. 721 to 721.39. We'll put 2 alerts. Yeah, I mean, I was trying to watch for CRWV. I was trying to wait on pullbacks, but I just never got it. I just never got it. That bad boy just kept on exploding. Like, holy crap. And even on the 1 hour, you got a big engulfing green candle. So it's like, holy moly. Look like the only area pullback areas I see is back down towards like 125. That's the only area I see. And I'm looking at it on the 15-minute time frame. That's the only area I can see so far. Back down like towards 125-ish. Yeah, be about way up, about almost close to 125. The bad boy's just still erupting. Now we at 7% on it. Yep. So I might have to go to focus on something else real quick, because I'm not gonna be able to do it. The contracts is way above. I can't do it right now. I was trying to. Well, on to the next. I still got it on my watch list, but I can't do it. Just kept exploding. I ain't get no decent pullback I was anticipating. I saw it coming up. That's why I was alerting everybody. I said, "Oh, guys, why CLWV and PLTR?" Which is why I put these 2 specific stocks up. But CLWV just kept exploding. Next level up. Look at seeing that we're gonna run up toward that 130. Cause I can't. Good Lord, I can't even. It's still pushing about $1 away from target number from that target, 130. So we already hit 127.50. Now we're pushing up towards 130. It's like, holy crap, boy. They explosive right now. Remember, guys, watch your range on SPY. Remember, bottoms, tops. So I'm gonna have, let me mark off, let me see, 2 specific targets. Well, I got 2 towards the upside, which is what, 121.39 and 122.41. Okay. Alright, so I got 2 specific targets on the upside for SPY, and back on down. Remember, guys, gotta get back underneath that 1950s to 1897s. We'll fall back down this way. So right now, look like they're trying to go for an uptrend back to the upside towards that area, 721. Then from that price point, remember, guys, we got 2 specific targets in mind on SPY, which is 721.39 and 722.41. That is that pre-market highs. But first one for sure is gonna be 721.39. So look for that possible target to the upside. CRWV, look for your possible targets up towards 130. PLTR, look for the possible targets up towards 150. Yeah, I'm gonna have to focus on something cheaper. I mean, I'm gonna have to, because you gotta remember, guys, I'm trading with a $100 account. So I can't trade like I would want to. I gotta deal with smaller price points. I have to. I got no choice. Especially with CRWV, old incredible hawk having ass kept going. Just wouldn't stop. It's like, god dang, wouldn't even give me a pullback. Just gave me the finger and kept going. It's almost like a hitchhiker that teases you when they know you need a ride and they pull up to you and they open the door, and as soon as you about to get in, they be like, ha ha. I didn't want to hold a finger because I didn't want to get, you too sensitive. Motherfucker just pulled up to me and just gave me the finger and took off. That's all right, CRW. Oh, dirty ass. I got you. But guys, we're going to have fun with it, man. We're going to have fun. So I'm trying to get some trades, man. I'm trying to get some trades. Dirty boy. That bad boy just kept squeezing. Because I saw the engulfing candle right here. I saw that. Because right here, I was waiting on the pullback down. But like I said, I think I might have had my entry a little bit too low. I can admit that one. Jay, what entry you try to get in on? 120 down towards like 122.50, but it just kept going. And I think we pulled down. I think as low as 125, and it kept going. So yeah, I think I probably had my entry too low on that one. It's all good. That was dirty though. That was dirty. That was straight dirty. All right, let me see what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to see what I can use. All right, let me see. I'm looking at a few contracts real quick. All right, SPY starting to pull back a little bit. We got PLTR pulling back. How are we going on Tesla though? Where we at with Tesla? What areas I need? God, PLTR, you hurt my feelings on that one. It just never pulled back. It's all good though. All right, let me see. Dirty. All right, let's see. All right, Tesla. Why is it changing both of them? Tesla. I'm gonna keep. Wait, did my chart just change twice? What the hell did it just do? Let me see something. Okay, I was making sure. I thought it was changing this one too. I was about to say, what the hell? See, I clicked on this one. Cause I saw this one change. So I was asking. Cause notice the licks are different. Purple and yellow. I clicked on the yellow, but it looked like both of them changed for some apparent reason. I just noticed that. What the hell did that just come from? What is following Amazon? I don't trade. I don't trade those. If you want to trade it, not trade it. I don't trade MU. I'm just being honest. You trade it. You focus on it. You trade it. That's just not one of the ones I trade. I'm just being honest with you. If you trade it, you like it, go focus on it. But I'm not gonna jump in something because I got too many on my plate. I can't do it. Remember what we talked about? Having too many stocks underneath the belt. Don't do that. If that's something you like, focus on your price points. That's not. I'm just being honest and being honest. No. No. Nadia, I get it, Queen. Nah, I'm just saying. I mean, I have to focus on, what makes my money, and I get it with the MU. focus on MU, you know, but I have to focus on my areas. And I already told you guys last week on what I was going to focus on. It was going to be Tesla, it's going to be SPY, CRWV, which already spiked up. The only thing I may add to it, I'm going to still watch AMD, because I think AMD may beast back up too later on. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on AMD. Because like I said, they're not it. The reason why I'm not focused, rushing right now, it's just Monday. So I'm just kind of focused on the setups right now. I'm focused on the setups. Right now it's 9:55, almost 10 o'clock. Apple 275. And like I said, and I'm just helping you out as well too, Nadi. If MU is something you like, if you want to trade, just focus on the setup. Focus on the setup right now. And I get what you're saying. I just don't want to add too many to my Bell Queen, and I'm gonna show you my watch list, and I'm gonna show you why I already have too many. So let me go to my watch list real quick. So right here on my watch list, see, I already have CLWV, PLTR, Tesla, SPY, Meta, and AMD Queen. So that's why I didn't want to add too many to my belt. So, but if that's something you want to trade, just focus on it. Just focus on it. You gotta keep in mind on everything else I'm looking at right now. So I don't want to overdo it. That's why I don't want to overdo myself. But I mean, while we got a little bit of downtime and going sideways, I mean, I'll take a look at MU real quick to help you out on where we at right now. So right now, MU is on. I mean, you definitely got a bull flag pattern on a 1 hour time frame. Next level up. Cause okay, put it like this. We know where MU trying to go. We know where MU's trying to go. It's trying to go to 600. So what you want to do, you already got this little area marked off right here, right? So the next level up is you want to kind of watch 600 now, because you're trying to figure out what's going to be the range. So you know that we already turned a resistant area now to possible support if we ever do pull back down to that price point. So from here, what time it is? You got about 4 minutes. So what you want to look at right now, Nadia, on MU, right? Knowing that you already got a engulfing green candle, you know what that represents, right? You know that's representing a bull flag pattern. So that candle, we already know 9 times out of 10 is going to close above what? 580. So where we at right now? 580 up to 590. 580 to 590. So think of a $10 bracket. So think, as long as the buys hold 580, we want to stay within that range of 580, 590. You already know mid area 85. So from this point on, right now, real quick, I'm gonna help you with this, Nadia. Watch in between 580, 590 with the mid area of at least 585. So let me see. So we're gonna focus on this bracket here, 580, 590 for right now until you break above 590. So just focus on the $10 price range in a sense. $10 price bracket. So we're gonna focus in between these two areas and mid area 85. Remember how that works. 1's 5 10s. So we're gonna mark off 185. Right? 185. And there you go. So focus on it kind of like this little range. Because again, you already got a clear signal that bad boy is bullish. And I mean, this is on a 1 hour time frame that you already got an engulfing green candle on your 1 hour. That's a clear bull signal. And you already know, Queen, when we setting up a bull flag pattern, what does that mean? What is the market trying to do? Trying to do what, Nadia? Trying to go for a what? A two-legged what? Pull up. Because you already got one leg, and you already know whenever you make a big run, down or up, what's the next phase, Nadia? What's your next phase? Once it makes a big move, either up or down, what is your next phase? You know what's gonna come at right after that. What's the next phase, Nadia? What it is, Queen? What's your next phase? And all of y'all should know this by now. Y'all know this. Whenever a stock makes a big move up or a big move down, what is your next phase, guys? What's your next phase? What does that stock go into? Y'all know this. Y'all know this. Y'all know this. Yeah, next two up. But what comes after the big move, Nadia? What comes after the big move, Queen? What comes after that? Remember your cool off phase. The cool off phase is what? Consolidation. Because it's consolidating. After it makes a big move up or down, it's consolidating because it's gearing up for the next move. So after consolidation, we want to see that next move up, right? So that exactly, yep, exactly, and also consolidation. So you already see it on MU. You got a big engulfing green candle, right? You already know that's setting up for a possible bull flag pattern, because right now is what, now 10 o'clock. So that means your MU candle, 1 hour candle, has already closed. See that? Bam, there go your new candle. See that? You got a big bull flag pattern that's putting you in a range right now of 590, because we haven't broken it yet, down to 580. We already know buyers, if you break above 590, what price point are they aiming for? 600. So notice your left, notice your setup. You already got a big engulfing green candle. Now watch this consolidation, watch this little area. Watch your 590. Watch 590. Can buyers break above 590 and go for that push up, or will we have a little bit of consolidation first and then the possible next leg up? So let's watch. Let's see what they're doing. Right now, it's still pushing. Still pushing. Still pushing. Pushed up besides 590. But watch to see what these buyers going to do. But notice, again, you already got a clear pattern, a clear sign that that's bullish. That's bullish. Definitely squeezing. Definitely squeezing. Definitely squeezing. So you already know what range you're in right now. I mean, you already know the setup for that one. Still pushing. Still pushing. Let's just keep on watching. Watch your 590. Watch your 590. So even as they pushing, see can they stay above 590. If they fall back underneath 590, you already know the range between 590, 585. They hold between that level. You already know what you need to re-break 590, because you're going from one bracket to the next. You're going from the 580s to the 590s. So yeah, I mean, but you got this, Naughty. You know how to do this, Queen. You know how to do this. You got that down pack. Aussie got this. All of y'all got this. Y'all know what to do. So right now I'm just still watching these setups. I see Tesla starting to wake up a little bit. Waking up. Where we at? We up above at 92.50. Next level up 95. SPY getting hit by that 200-day moving average, but we know what price point or whatever we anticipating for, that we aiming for, which is 721.39, right towards that trend line. So it look like it's kind of somewhat going sideways, just a little bit, like it's consolidating right now with SPY. SPY ain't doing too much of nothing. Not just yet. Let's see. Tesla, I see you waking up. See Tesla waking up. See you. Damn, CRWV though. God dog, CRWV. Oh man, that's crazy. It's crazy. What? Let me go. I got too upset for it. Let me see. CRW. Oops. Damn, card drop. Let me see. Look at this. See how we getting banged up right at 130? That's why I didn't want to chase it. Going from what? One whole number to the next. See that? Going up to the 130s. So you already know 130 is going to be a natural resistance. So I'm not chasing those tops until we break above that price point. So I was trying to ride that bad boy before I got there. God dang. Jay, why was you about to get in CRWV? Popped up on my radar. It popped up on my watch list. I have, and again, I'll show you my watch list that y'all can't see on my side. See, this is SPY, this is blue chips. Y'all can't see the other one I have, my other watch list. So this is my watch list that I'm looking at. See? And again, guys, set you up and Nadia, all of y'all do this too. Set you up a watch list. So it's easy to understand where the majority of the volatility is at, where the majority of the attention is at. See, all I do is have a watch list. This one I made a custom watch list. Put all the ones I'm gonna be looking at, and again, I base it off of percentage movement. See that? That's what drew my attention. I saw the percentages on CRWV. I saw it light up in green. Again, what I like to see, 1% up to 2%. I started to see it move up to 5%. Now I'm noticing where the attention is. Because what did I start to see? First, CRWV was at 3%. Then I started to see it move up to 4%. So I noticed where the attention was at. That's why I brought it up on my chart. And I told you guys, I said after that, you have PLTR. And that's why I was bringing that all to you guys' attention. I started to see the percentage level move on that one. And that's why I started to watch CRWV. But yeah, set you up a little custom watch list, guys, and go off of your percentage level to understand where the attention is. So you're not confused, you're not overdoing it. You know, like Nadia, if you want to set up like put your MU and whatever stocks you're looking at, just to get a clear understanding of where the momentum is. Majority of the traders are looking at. I mean, this bad boy started exploding out the gate right when I was alerting it. I saw that. Saw that right out the gate. Just couldn't get the pullbacks. Like, jeez Louise. It's all good. So wait for the next possible setup opportunity. TRW, where do you get in? VY? The areas that I seen, it was like around, the areas that I seen was like 125. And that was it. I'm gonna show you too. It was on my 15-minute time frame. And see, I'm gonna show you the chart I'm also looking at that y'all can't see on my end. See, I got a little 15-minute time frame right here as well. You remember I told y'all guys I take off my pre-market, post-market where I can kind of get an idea. So I was trying to look at these areas back this way on CRWV. Let me bring it out just a little bit. See right here where we had this old little hump at? See, this is what the area I was trying to aim for, but I didn't, I had it a little bit too low. Had a little bit too low. It's like, damn it. So I was kind of looking back this way, like right around this little area here. Almost like right here. See, I was anticipating that pullback like right there and looking for a bounce. But I think I had it a little bit too low. So that's why I was aiming for the downside. I was aiming for the pullback because I was trying to see if once we broke, we broke out of this level to look for a pullback, turning resistance into support for the bounce. And I think I had it set too low. I was off a little bit. I was off just a little bit. Like crap. So y'all always, again, guys, always remember your past chart areas and mark them. Mark them off. I mean, could we pull back down to this key level in due time? Could we see a nice red to green, after this little pullback? It's a possibility. As long as that level holds, start to see those buyers trap those sellers and then reverse it back up, yeah. Shorts, I mean, as of now, I mean, as long as you stay underneath 130, go for the pullback. Pull back down towards the 7. Let's see, can you see 127? Did we fall back to it yet? Or we didn't? 127.50? Nah, I don't think we fell back to it yet. That's going to be alert number 1 on the downside. Back down towards the downside area. All right, let's see. Right where my alert is at. That'll be for the puts on the downside. So from 130 back down towards look for that possible pull back down towards 127.50. From 127.50 down to 125. So that's what you want to see on the downside. So have you noticed they're trying to hold a little range in between these two, in between these two price points, between that 127.50 and 130. So shorts, you already know what you need. You need to crack below 127.50 on down. Buyers, you need to stay above 127.50 for that possible push back up towards 130. So right now you got like a little consolidated range right here. A little consolidated range between the two. Damn, I was trying to get that dang. Man. God, dog it. It was, like I said, it was so damn rapid, man. I could not catch that if I tried. I just couldn't get it. All right, SPY pulling back underneath the 200-day moving average, pulling back down. There we go. Shorts, there you go. CRWV shorts back down to 127.50. There go your pullback. Let's see, can we crack it? Let's see, can we crack it? See, right? But notice that price point, guys. See that psychological level? What buy's trying to hold? 127.50 on CRWV. Jay, how the hell you know these price points? I'm just used to it. Like, bam. See? 127.50 back down. I'm just used to the numbers. And the reason why, guys, because I put it like this, and you'll start to get like that too. Aussie, Nadia, like you'll start to understand these numbers, they'll start to come like that. That's why I know these numbers like off top, because when you just dealing in that same area and you be dealing with it for so long, those numbers just start to, it's like, it just becomes second nature. It becomes second nature. So that's what I'm saying. Don't add too many stocks to your belt. Stick to the ones you're good at. You'll start to understand the personality of them. Because like, as I told you guys before, every stock has a personality. They all move different. They all move by different price points. Some of them may move by $2 increments. Some of them may move by $5 increments. But if you hop from stock to stock to stock to stock to stock, you're not, it's almost like, it sounds weird to say this, it's almost like a relationship. You got to get to know that stock. You know what I'm saying? When you hop into another one, you don't know that stock. You got to get to know it. It sounds weird, but I mean, it makes sense at the same time, too. Because think about it. How do I know the price points on CRWV? How do I know the price points on Tesla? because I understood it. I started to learn and get used to the personality of that stock. So now that's why it's easy for me to call it out to you guys. But they half the time not even putting lines in no more. I put alerts. If you notice, I didn't put a line in at CLW. I put an alert. And what did it hit? Set 127.50. So watch. Now that you're back on top of 127.50, watch this level. Let's see if we're gonna stay within this little range, or will we get that further pullback? Could we see that third red candle down? Watch for a possible third red candle if sellers do pull. Let's see. Can we go for that third red candle underneath? Let's see. SPY still trying to hold up. Still trying to stay on top of 720. Watch 720. Let me see. Are they trying to build a little where the prices has been? Yeah, exactly. Past short history. That's exactly what I've been telling them. Past short history. That's what I'm always preaching about every single time, B-Money. I always tell them, go to the past. Go. This is exactly what I did with CRWV. Look. Boss, tell me if I wasn't spot on with this. Look, I'm about to show you my 15-minute time frame. And then what's the past? Look, tell me if I wasn't spot on with this. Because all I did was take the past chart price point and make a line. Look. B-Money. Right here. Did I not call it out? And look. And look where the price point fell at. Right here where my line is. That's the same exact line. Look. And look where that second candle fell back at. Right here. And then continued on up. Past chart area. All I did, guys, was look at this area here and go right there to it. It just moved so damn fast. That's why I missed it. Like, shit. But, yeah. All I did was take a past chart area, guys. That's it. To understand what it was doing. Yep, the past matters, man. A lot of people forget about the past. That's why I tell you guys, that's how you help yourself. You gotta go for the past chart areas. Always remember it. Because in due time, you're gonna see it. Whether it's gonna be a pullback bounce or whether it's gonna be a breakout. You gotta see these numbers again. So the best thing to do, guys, mark it off. Keep it there. Keep it there. I'll do what I normally do. If we get away from it, all I do is mark it off like in a dark color tone, so it doesn't, start to oversaturate the charts with colors. So all I do is darken them out until we get it back around those price points. Then I'll light it back up again. So notice what I did down here. Watch, down here, look. You can kind of see it. See gray lines, dark gray lines, dark gray lines. I still have my lines in place, but I darken them out because that's not my focus point. So I leave it to, where it's at, and I leave it in the dark until we start to pull back down this way. Then I can go back to it and light it up again. See? That's the smartest thing to do. So instead of taking it off, see? I darkened it. So until we get back down there, it's going to be dark. Once we get back down towards these price points, I'm going to light it back up. But I'm still got my lines in place. So, see? Got to be smart about that, man. Know how to move with it. There you go, guys. 721.39. There you go, 721.39 push for SPY. What was that just went off? What the hell was that? I forgot what price point I even had. I just, So SPY, look for that 721.39. 721.39. There you go, your next candle up. Let's see, can we get it? You're above 200-day moving average. There you go. Put up to that price point like a magnet, didn't it? See that? Put up to it like a magnet. Let's see if we're gonna get that push though. Remember, one of our targeted areas, guys, is gonna be that 721.39. Let's see, can we get it though? They did try to go for a little squeeze back to the upside. Let's see, can we go for that second candle up towards that price point? Because we got candle number 1 right here. It's about to close out in about 1 minute. Let's see that secondary candle go up. Still pushing, going on a bullish little squeeze right now. What alert just went off though? I heard my thing go. Which one was that? No, that ain't it. trying to figure out what alert that was that just went on. Because it wasn't CRWV because I already hit the 2750 already. So what alert did I have set already? Taylor, good morning, my beautiful queen. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Ah, what the hell was that? I feel like I got a splinter. As soon as I clap my hands. That just felt a sting in my finger. All right, guys, second green candle. Let's see if we can get that second green candle up towards that 721. Let's see. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Look for where the price point has touched at least. Exactly. Yep. See how I got my lines? Bam, bounce. Bam, bounce. All my lines. Bam, bounce. See that? Next candle up. Let's see. 721. Can we go for that 721 break? Here you go, guys, for my long 721. Let's see, can we get that push up towards target number 1? There we go with CLWV still pulling back as we talked about. Underneath that 127.50. 127.50 back down. How much room can we fall back down? I mean, you got room to possibly fall back down to the 125s on that one. Tesla, where can we go? Where we at right now? We need to get back above 392.50 for that possible pushback up to 395. Underneath 92.50, you do have room to fall back down to 390. I said 390. Yeah, 390. I guys, because I'm looking at too many numbers. I'm sorry. I got too many. I'm looking at too many numbers. Let me see what else we got. PLTR. Oh, I think in Potter was my PLTR that went off. I think that's what it was. All right, here we go, guys. 721.39. 721.39. Let me got PLTR real quick. Was that my alert? My PLTR alert that went off? No, wasn't that one. Because we ain't hit 150. What alert I had? Set up. I can't remember. Or was it MU? Did I have an alert set for the MU? No, I didn't. I don't know, guys. I know I had an alert set up, but I heard it go off. I just can't remember what it was. I can't remember what PLTR, because you gotta get back above that 148 to get that clean reversal back to the upside. Tesla, ball back above 9250. SPY, there go your target area, guys. Target number 1, 721.39. Look for that first target area. That'll be on your long side, 721, 721. Watch your love. Watch your area right here, guys. Watch as we're pushing right up to it. 721 up towards that 721.50, like right here. So let's see. You got candle number 2. Candle number 2. Let's see what we got left. About 3 minutes. So they may be trying to set up for, if they're doing what I think they're trying to do. See how you getting rejected? I mean, those sellers starting to come in right here. Watch that key level right here. PLTR trying to curl his way back up. All I'm doing is weighing out all my options right now, guys. I'm trying to get every single thing I can just figure out. What could be my? I'm just going off of like the volume volatility, because I mean PLTR still has a lot of volatility. It's holding up pretty well. SPY, we're already around, about to hit these tops real quick. Let's see. I'm not chasing these tops, not happening. I do like PLTR setup though. Creating this little U shape, red to green move back above. What is that? 147, 50ish. Trying to see if we're gonna get a third green candle. Alright, let me see how high can PLTR go. Let me see. PLTR. There goes SPY. SPY still going for that push. Where's PLTR's top areas? From 150 up to where? So 148 back up to 150. Why my alert didn't go off? Oh, there you go. Alright, guys, there you go. 721.39 on SPY, 721.39 on SPY. We just talked about 721.39 up to that 721.50. So watch as you're about to hit this trend line right here. So watch as you try to push up towards these two specific price points, 721.50, 721.39 to see. But watch chasing these tops until we get back above that price point, guys. That's gonna be considered resistance until we get that successful break back above that price point. But you did have room to run up to it. It did hit our alert. think I had that price point even labeled on my Patreon. Let me go back to it real quick. I think I had that price point, $21.39. Should be on there, huh? Aussie. I think you checked the whatchamacallit, huh? 7/21/30. Yep. Yep, I had it on the Patreon too. So that was the area we need to break. So longs, 7/21/39, right there. Bam, 7/21/39, I alerted it. What did we hit? 7/21/39, right on top of it. Uh-oh. Let's see. Are we going for a downtrend breakout? Watch your 7/21/39. Buyers need to hold that price point, stay on top for that next move up towards that 7/22/40. Shorts, you need to get back below that price point. So watch, again, it's going to be like a key area right here, guys. 7/21/39. Watch your key level. Let's see if those shorts are not about to come in off of that downtrend and that level to see if they're going to pull. But if buyers can hold, we need to go for a strong push and a break out of that area. So just right there, make sure you're not about to get a trap right here. Somewhat of a bull trap right where my trend line is at. That's why I didn't want to chase. Alright, Tesla still looking a little weak. Nothing on that one yet. Starting to reverse back down. PLTR back underneath that 147.50. Still keeping it on watch. Right underneath 147.50, back down this way. And the reason why I'm not chasing, guys, because it's at this moment it's overextended. It's a little bit overextended. Tesla's underneath the VY, pulling back. PLTR still got a nice little chance back to the upside. I mean, if we can get back above pretty much 148, get above. Because that would put us above that VY for that possible, that nice rotation back up. I do see like a little U-shaped pattern on that one trying to form, almost like a little higher low build off of the 200-day moving average, like it's slowly trying to build its way back up. Damn, SPY still, goodness gracious, SPY still going. Damn, took my eyes off of SPY for like a second. SPY back above that 7/21/39, guys, from that level up. 22.41. Where's those highs at on SPY from last Friday? Oh yeah, ran up as high as 7/24/87. All right, remember, Jenna, I can't check everything. Remember, I gotta focus on my trades, queen. Y'all gotta, after I give y'all heads up, y'all gotta write down y'all numbers and just focus on it. Cause remember, the TRAEDathon is starting, so I give y'all, help y'all as much as I can. Give y'all the price points. Y'all gotta lock them in after that. Let's see. Bottoms 180. I'm sorry, 280. 280. Mid areas. So it look like maybe in a range of real quick. 180. Why I keep saying 180? 280. Up to 282. Mid areas towards that 281. So watch your range right here. Jenna, your goal is from 180. Why I keep saying 1 is 280 to 282. Is something in the one area why I keep calling out ones or something? Oh, PLTR. That's why I keep saying 1. Like, why do I keep saying 1? Damn, that's what I'm saying. When you look at too many numbers, your mind just gets scrambled. So 280 up to 282. So the main price point you want to hold is 280 because you're going from the 270s to 280s. That you want to hold. That's your main floor. 280s. Then you want to slowly maneuver your way back, your way up towards 281, and then from 281 you want to go up to 282. So you want to see a clean rotation from the 280s, 281s to 282s, and watch that range. That's going to be one of your target areas for right now. It's 282. Now on the short end, you fall underneath 280. You got room to fall right back on down to the 278 down. You can see right here, look where you had to bounce at 278. So you got that range. Look right here. See that? Boom, boom, boom. All you gotta do is just put your range. Notice the areas of a bounce and notice your areas of rejection. Make your range right there. Notice because you already know once you put that price point, you already know what you need on the long side. You know you need to get above that price point to get that continuation push to the upside because you're turning resistance into support. You know what you're gonna need on the short side because again you want to turn resistance back into resistance for a pull back down this way. So all you do is mark off your levels, know your range, watch your range. So 280 is key. Above 280, yes, you can get that push up. Below 280, you'll get that pull right back down, back in that range again. So that's what you get right there, Jenna. So on the long side, 280, 282. Short side, 280, back down to the 278s. There you go. Got that solved. All right, still watching PLTR. Let me see. PLTR, I'm watching this cook up because I still think they're trying to build their way back up. See that? They going from red to green. PLTR trying to slowly creep their way back up. I see that. Let's see what we get though. Boom, boom, boom. Let me see. I'm watching the contracts. I'm looking at all the contracts on them bad boys. Look like SPY may be setting up for a bull flag pattern too. SPY could be possibly setting up for a bull flag pattern. All I'm doing is trying to go through the contracts real quick. What is that? 175. What we at? PLTR. Cause you gotta remember, guys, I got a small account, so I can't really I can't play into the high price points like I want. I mean, I can go into some good decent areas, but cause that's what you have to keep in mind. With $100, I mean, I gotta find the areas best as possible with this account until I grow it. So I gotta deal with the cards I'm dealt with right now until I can get some good Tesla start to turn back down. SPY looks like it could set up for a possible bull flag pattern. I want to see what's gonna happen right here. Like I said, shorts, you want to stay below 721.39 down. Buyers, you want to hold 721.39 for that push back up towards pre-market area. 722.41 up towards the 723 levels. Still watching this PLTR because I still think they're trying to cook up something right here. So I'm trying to look at these contracts while it is trying to prep itself up. So I'm watching around this 47.50 up to 48. I still think they're trying to prep themselves up for something. So I'm watching it. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to play this. Let me see how these contracts are moving. Cause I want to get in an area where I can get like at least 2 contracts. So I know I'm gonna have to go a little bit below. So 2 contracts up. I mean that'd be fine. 2 contracts for the moment until my account grows. Cause I want to do more than I really want to do more than 1 contract. I want to do like at least 2 to kind of start to kind of double up on it. So that's the reason why, guys. Cause you gotta understand, with a small account, I can't go into big areas. I gotta get into some reasonable areas, but not too far out of the money areas. So that's why I'm trying to get into areas where I can at least get by 2 contracts at least, where it kind of help me out with everything can double. So I'm just trying to figure out what we're doing right here, what these buyers trying to do right in this area. I want to see what PLTR are doing. Because remember, guys, PLTR earnings are coming out today. PLTR earnings are coming out today. So I'm just watching to see. Because you can see the buying pressure, and you can also see the seller pressure like right in between right here. So you can see the battle. Sellers trying to stay underneath that 147.50, and the buyers trying to buy their way back up above 147.50. So the question is, who's about to have more strength? So it looked like the buyers could be setting up like right. That's why I want to see this buying volatility right. Can step in. You can see it right here. So I want to see if that level gonna hold. So I'm watching very carefully right here. Because I can see the build up. I can definitely see the build up. Especially if they close. What time it is? So we got what? So it looks like the buyers are back on top of 47.50. So it looks like they're trying to hold a little floor like right in this little area. Just want to make sure I'm on the right side of this. That's all I'm looking for. I'm just make sure I'm on the right side of this. So I'm just letting you guys know what I'm looking at right now. Because I know SPY's already hitting this top. This little trend line, you already know resistance. Then you're back at these 721.39. So you're already topping out, kind of getting overextended. So I don't even want to chase that one. like I said, PLTR look like it still has some potential. I just want to see the bias. You know, I want to see that confirmation right here. I just want to see this confirmation because you kind of see that we still getting a little weak. So that's why I was just trying to wait on confirmation to see can we get our way back up, but we started to pull back down. Let's see. That's why I say, guys, always mark off your levels and pay close attention to detail. That's why I didn't want to jump in just yet until I get full confirmation that buyer's gonna step back in. Because I don't want to be caught in a little consolidation. I want to ride the momentum. And you can clearly see where they keep getting rejected at 147.50, 147.50, 147.50, 147.50. So you can clearly see where the buyers need to get back on top of, and you can clearly see where the sellers are holding them underneath 147.50. I read SPY, like I said, 721.39 is that key area because buyers trying to stay on top of that price point. I mean, like I said, they do got a little bull flag pattern. That's why we need that strong push to break us out of this downtrend. So again, once again, we need confirmation. We need to see a good, strong green candle push. Which, again, that'll give us a what? Two-legged pull up towards the upside. Because I want to see if they're gonna do it. PLTR, man. I want to see if they're gonna do it. Excuse me. See, I was waiting on this guy. They both doing it. They both doing it. Sons of bastards both doing it. They both doing it at the same time. They both got the same setup. Look at this. That's crazy. They got the same exact setup. 1, 2. 2 green candles, consolidation. 2 candles, consolidation. They both got the same exact setup. Is it crazy? They got the same exact setup. But I'm just trying to figure out which one has more power. SPY look like it has it because it's going for that bull flag pattern setup. CRWV look like it's trying to amp it up. It's trying to get it. I mean, like I said, I'm trying to watch one at a time. I can't just jump from one to the other. SPY already look like it's having it, right? You know, holding that 721.39. So it look like it's setting up for this bull flag pattern on this one already. PLTR look like it's trying to. All I'm doing is watching this little level just to see the buyers step in. I just want that confirmation. SPY's already doing it. I ain't gonna lie, that's the only thing I hate about watching multiple stocks sometimes. This is kind of like the point I'll be trying to prove to you guys. Because as you're looking at one, another one is already making a move and you kind of missing one. So that's why we tell you guys don't add too many stocks to your belt. See, this is a prime example. So I still think that PLTR still can do it. But as I'm watching PLTR, SPY's already making a move. Now you kind of see what I mean by watching too many stocks at the same time. You can't watch them all because you're gonna miss one. So as I'm watching PLTR, SPY's already making moves. Which I still think PLTR is still setting up. Since I already missed SPY already, I might as well just wait for, to see the setup on PLTR if they're going to go for it. To see if we're going to get that nice clean reversal to the upside. So we're already getting this green candle push. What time we got? About 3 minutes left. That's why I tell you guys, do not add too many stocks to your belt because you're going to always miss an opportunity on one of them. You're going to miss an opportunity. I mean, it's just the market. It's going to do that. And look at that. PLTR still setting up though. So, and look at this. God dang. Oh, let's see. PLTR still cooking. Still cooking. Still cooking. Still cooking. Still cooking. SPY up to 122. Watch that. The next key level up, guys. 122.41. That's why I tell you guys, don't look at too many stocks because you're gonna miss an opportunity on at least one of them. That's just the way it is. Now, if you got contracts or shares out, out to different ones, then yeah. But I'm not trying to do all that. I'm not trying to, trade buy 3 stocks all that. I'm not doing all that. I'm focusing one at a time. All right, there we go. Good little engulfing green candle starting to push. Come on, baby. What are you gonna do? Just watching to see this PLTR because I know this one of Primo babies. I know this one of Primo babies because it is looking like it's still setting up for a possible 2-legged pull up. They're just still setting up for it. Because if you notice, they keep staying around that price point. They trying to build something right here. You can clearly see what they're doing. They trying to build something right here. They definitely trying to build. They're trying to come out of this little consolidated like state. They're definitely trying to break out. They're trying to either break out or pull back, one of the two. But this one has on the slick, it has like a little bull flag pattern set up on it. Because if you take these 2 green candles, merge them together, that'll give you like one engulfing candle. followed by like a little flag. So you can clearly see the setup. I'm just trying to wait. I'm just waiting on these buyers to step in. All right, there we go. All right, there we go. There we go. It's new candle, right? Yep, new candle. So now, if you notice, guys, you're back on top of the 9 EMA, you're back on top of the 20 EMA, you're back on top of that 147.50. If you notice the direction and notice the change of the candles, notice the change of the candles. So now, let's see, they could be setting up. Let's see, can you get these bad traps set in motion now? As they pull back down, start to trap them. Let me see. If they don't go for that continuation push, look for those possible bad traps that they try to pull back on them. So we want to see bad traps and then possibly go for a squeeze up. Because you already know, sellers going to try to get back underneath 147.50. Yeah, even once we pull back down, we want to see number of buyers come in. We want to see lower shadow, and we want to see the body of that candle get back on top of that and go for that strong reversal back up. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. We want to see this little fake out pullback. We want to see a trap. We want to see somewhat of a bad trap right here. As we pull back on down, we want to see buyers come in, buy back on up, get the body of that candle right back on top of that 147.50 and go for that strong push. We want to see a nice bear trap about to get set up. Nice bear trap. So let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Let's see, can we get a bear trap? So what we want to see is we want to see the candle. We want to see those buyers buy that body of that candle back right on top of that green line. We want to see a trap getting set up. Because you want to stay above 47.50. See how they pulling? So we want to see a trap about to get set up right here. We want to see those buyers buy back up. We want to get a trap set up. We want to get a trap. We want to get a nice bear trap. We want to get a nice bear trap set up. So what we should be seeing is a lower shadow and the body of that candle go right back up, right back on up, right back on up, up, and then reverse. Seeing a little bit of buying pressure so far. Because again, we just want to see how much buying strength we have versus selling strength. So we just want to see those buyers. Like, it's almost like, now what I mean by that is, okay, when you get in a pullback and you're seeing a red candle, think of a weight coming down on you. You're doing this, and it's like trying to push you down. What you need the buyers to do when you get that buying pressure is to push it right back on up. That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see. You want to see buying strength. You want to see a weight do this, and you want to see that bull bodybuilder push that weight right back on up. And that creates your trap. Because you'll get a lower shadow in the body of that candle, which is that weight, go right back up towards that 47.50, thus creating a bad trap. Have you purchased yet? No, not yet, Queen. I was trying to wait on the I was watching PLTR to see, if buyers can if we can get the setup that I'm anticipating, but and then I know as I'm watching, I know SPY going up. That's what I'm saying. You can't watch everything all at once, man. Because then now the reason why I was leaning on PLTR, because I was trying to see if they're gonna try to go for a strong move today before the earnings come out. That's why, and I know PLTR likes to go on runs. That's why I was trying to just see. That's why right here to see how we're gonna come out of this consolidation. Because right here you're consolidating because you're going back and forth. I want to see a trap set. I want to see buyers buy back on up. I want to see confirmation. I know everything else is moving. It's like, come on, PLTR. And it happens, man. I mean, you can only watch so many stocks at once. Because I'm still waiting to see if this trap is going. There we go. See what I mean? Let's see. Let's see. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see. There go that trap. See what I mean? That's the trap I'm talking about. There you go. Remember what I told you guys? You get that weight, you're pushing it right back up. And that's all I was waiting on, was confirmation to see can we create traps now. Create a higher low, higher low. Get back on top. Now create a bear trap. Trap those shorts right at 47.50. All I was waiting on was confirmation, was waiting on that to see can we get back above it. What we got left on this counter? But y'all saw what I was talking about, right? I was waiting on confirmation right here to see can we get it. That's all I was doing, was waiting on confirmation. Instead of jumping in blindly. Ah, come on. Come on, buyers. Y'all just had it. What time we got? 20 seconds. They just had it. You see what I mean? Oh, Damn, everything was going good according to plan. Let me see what we got left. 10 seconds, they better buy back up. Everything was just going according to plan, they pull back. Ah. God dog it. But you see my idea, my thought process though, right? I mean, y'all saw it. I mean, we were pushing back on up. I was getting ready to do it too. I was gearing up for it. I was waiting for that counter to close out up here, and then right here I was about to start entering. But look what happened. We closed underneath, right back underneath 147. See what I mean? But how I avoided? That means that we're gonna need to go for a stronger push. But notice, look what it did. It's starting to cup, starting to like create like an inverted cup underneath 147.50. So that's why I was just waiting on this candle to see what was gonna happen. So what? Okay, Jay, what do we need from here? We need a stronger push now. We need a stronger push off of this candle because you got to get that strong reversal. Got to get that strong reversal back up. Since this candle couldn't do it, now I'm gonna need this candle to go for a stronger push. If not, that means 147 go right back to resistance, and you're gonna actually start to tumble back down this way. So I just avoided going in on the wrong trade if we don't get that strong push back up. But notice, all I was doing was waiting on confirmation. You see how I avoided a trap of being a possible, messed up move? Let's see. All right, let's see. Come on, buyers. I mean, if I get a strong push, and I know SPY's still doing this thing, man. I messed around with PLTR. So I messed around with PLTR because I was anticipating we was gonna go for that, for the move. I mean, which they still can. Don't get me wrong, because we still are standing around this 147.50. We still are consolidating. So I mean, they still got a fighting chance. It's just that my setup is waiting a little bit longer than what SPY is doing, because they still are building a higher low on the slick though. I still see this higher low building. They still setting up for something right here. Alright, looks like we're still creating this little flag-like pattern still, right back on top of 147.50. Like I said, if this candle couldn't do it, we're gonna need a stronger push. That's why I want to see what's gonna happen right here. God dang it. I know I could have been trading SPY versus this crap, but I was anticipating a nice move today because the earnings are coming out today. Which I still think they're gonna try to do something. I still think they're gonna try to set up for something on this bad boy. And I bet $5 the minute I take my focus, they're gonna squeeze it. The minute I take my focus off of here and say bump, PLTR and look at something else, then that's when the squeeze is gonna come. Then that's when that squeeze gonna come out of nowhere. I was setting up too. I was gearing. I was about to jump in too. Until I see that candle close right back underneath. I was like, shit. So I'm gonna just set up this little trap because I already know what we need. We gotta get back above this price point. And I was about to do it too, Taylor. I was about to jump in and get ready for it. Because as long as we got back on top of that 47, that we was about to commence on that trap, I was about to do it. But I noticed right before that candle closed out, like about a second in, it yanked back down. I was like, nope. I saw it. That's why you always wait for these candle closes, because it means a lot. Trust me. You'll have some people that jump in, and all of a sudden it'll trick them. That's why I wait for full confirmation. A full confirmation close. Bump that. That's why I was waiting on that candle to close right back above this price point. I was about to get ready. And about a few seconds in, I saw it fall right back underneath here. I was like, nope. It's like, nope, they don't have no strength to do it. Because they couldn't hold it. So I had to respect that. I couldn't get stubborn. And, because think about it. What about if I would have jumped in too early and then next thing you know, it reversed on me? Yeah, exactly. Patience. Exactly, Queen. Because I was, again, on this candle, I was just about to do it. But then I noticed that close back underneath 147.50. Nope. That's how I avoided a trap. So as of now, it's a no-go on my long side on this one until we get back above that price point. I have to respect it. But notice my patience, guys. Notice my patience. I step back. I noticed that area. I was like, nope. It's not time yet. It's not time yet. Until buyers step back in and we get above that price point, I see a good engulfing green candle, then yeah. But I just avoided which I thought was a bear trap, turned into a damn near bull trap. And that's why I said these areas right here is very dangerous because you don't know what it's going to do. That's why I say these areas, this is the area you want to avoid. You want to avoid because it's back and forth. So you kind of get an idea of your pivot point. Because your pivot point is like a magnet. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it, no matter if it's on the downside or the upside. So for example, if I light this up in yellow, to represent a pivot point, look on how the market reacted around it. So notice, see that? See how it was utilized for support? and now it's utilized for resistance. So notice that you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. So in other words, that level is holding some type of importance where it can play both sides. It can play support and it can play resistance. But right now we underneath it. It's no longer support because we can't bounce on top of it. Now we're turning to what? Resistance at this time. So I can't do it. So I had to avoid a trap all by watching my candles. All I was doing after this candle, green candle formed, all I was watching was that second green candle to see can we continue. But once that green candle turned back red and fell back underneath that 147, what did I do? Took my foot right off that gas pedal. I took it right off the gas pedal. Like, nope, it's a no-go. Can't do it. And I had to respect my setup. And what was I waiting on, guys? Confirmation. So couldn't do it. I was gearing up to do it though. I was getting ready for it. I was about to. My finger was on that trigger. That was literally. I saw that close underneath. Nope. I had to hurry and take my finger off of it. That's why I wait for after it closes to get that confirmation on those 5-minute candles. Nope. I ain't touching it. And I know I wasted my time on this. I was missing out on SPY. I know. All about dealing with this crap. Now, do I still think that PLTR has potential? Yeah, I still do. I still think it has potential. I still think it has potential on the upside once buyers step in. Yeah, I still do. I'm just waiting on the buying volatility to step in. I want to see an engulfing green candle. I want to see them break through to let me know that they stepping back in above what price point? 147.50. They keep trying. I mean, you can clearly see they keep trying. You can clearly see they're trying too. But let's just see if now it's not going to be a bull trap if they don't break out. Let's see if this is not going to be a fake out breakout where they're going to trap more buyers and then fall right back underneath. Or will buyers finally get a candle to close on top of that price point and actually reverse and go from a downtrend to what? An actual uptrend. See that? So all I'm doing is watching my setups very carefully to see what it's doing. That's all I'm doing. I watch both sides of the fence. I don't just watch one side. I watch both setups. Because I know the potential on PLTR. I know the potential on what it can do. You see what I mean? I'm watching both sides of the fence. All I'm doing is waiting on confirmation to see, okay, when will buyers step in? Because I know PRTL has a lot of, when it comes down to buyers love to push this bad boy. Now, where can we go from that? We still got that 150 to deal with. And then from 150 up towards, what is that? Is that the highest price point we ever hit on? We hit on this one? Oh, no. What's the all-time highs at? Oh, shit. All-time highs are all the way back towards 162. So, let me see. And what I told you. Confirmation. See this little setup on the slick that I was noticing? This little slick setup? I was noticing that. Why think I was watching it? Bounce. Got it now trying to go for like some type of an ascending triangle squeeze right where that 147.50 is. Trust me, I know what it's doing. I'm watching it. All I'm doing is waiting. All right, look like we got a strong close. 2 more minutes. Trying to get above the VWAP. I already know what they're trying to do. That's 148. 148. So we got now getting this little bounce back up. And all I'm doing, patience. Just like Taylor said, patience. There you go. Getting a nice little confirmed candle. Because now from this level, now we want to start to see continuation. Because you got a good candle going up. Now from that second candle, we want to go from 148 up to 150. So let's just see, can we get it? Get this candle closed out strong, and then let's see where we go from here. All right, so let me get myself set up now that we done got this little confirmation so far. A little good confirmation. All right, so now, where could we go from? All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to set up. I'm gonna do a little small. I'm gonna just go for like a little small. I'm gonna just attempt it. And so I'm gonna just do a little small position. So let me see what contracts I'm using as this damn thing setting up still. Cause I just want to see if it's gonna go, we get that strong reversal back up. So I'm anticipating that. Let me see. I'm gonna just, like I said, small little position. I just want to try it out. Just trying to figure out what contract I want to use on this damn thing. Something I hate about $100 count. Something I hate about $100 count. Cause you gotta kind of just. Something I hate about a $100 account. I hate them. Cause you gotta find a way through. Like you gotta make the best of it. All right, candle by the close. Here we go. All right, new candle. So let's see now. I want to see a pullback real quick. I want to see a quick pullback this way. Yeah, PLTR. So what I want to see now, I want to see a pullback. So I want to see, can we trap some shorts real quick? I want to see get a quick little pullback, little fake out. Cause we got a little mini bull flag pattern. So I want to try to go in on the pullback. I want to see if I can nail the pullback. I want to see if I can nail the pullback down. Cause I want to see if we can set up a bear trap. Like pullback, okay. Let me just see. I just want to see if I can do it. I want to see if I can catch it. I just want to see. I want to see if I can go off this pattern. I want to see a pullback real quick. I want to see a pullback down this way. I want to see a quick pullback this way. I want to see a quick pullback down. Nice little trap. There we go. Okay. I'm just trying. I'm trying more. Because like I said, I know the potential PLTR has. I know the potential it has. So I just want to see. Come on. Give me a pullback. Give me a pullback. Not yet. Don't you do it. Don't you freaking do it. No. Don't do it. Come on. Get my pullback. Oh my God, it's not getting my pullback. Oh, you dirty M Alpha. Come on, man. It ain't pulled back to my level. I was waiting. That's why I was waiting, guys. Confirmation, because I was setting up for a bull flag pattern. I was trying to get the damn pullback. Don't. But this is where, like I said, this is where your patience comes in, guys. I avoided the consolidation. Buyers wind up proving themselves, stepping back up, got it right back above 147.50. Come on. I know you want to do it. Give me a quick little fake out. All right, I just want a quick pullback. Give me a quick pullback. And I got my prices. They just not pulling to my contracts yet. I got my contract set, just waiting on them. Ah, come on. Oh my God. Oh. Ah, you dirty M Alpha. I didn't get my pullback. I didn't get my pullback down towards the. I was waiting back down this way. Oh my God. But at least y'all getting an idea of what I was thinking. Y'all getting an idea. Come on, man. I know y'all want to do it, man. Come on. Please, grab more artists. Please don't. Just give me a pullback real quick. Like the pullback. What time we got? 2 more minutes. There we go. Come on. I'm trying to wait on this pullback. I'm trying to see, can we go for this damn possible bear trap back down this way? Because you gotta keep in mind you back above this price point. That's what I'm trying to. Jeez Louise. See how they playing around right now? See how they playing? Look. See? Come on. Let me switch it over to this one. Let me see how much today's date. I was waiting on this pullback. Like I thought we was gonna get like that strong pullback here and then push them right back up. I've been on my one and done type. Shit lately nice, 50%. Man, shout out to you, boss. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I should have stayed on Spy watching it, but like I said, I know PLTR's potential too. I mean, we all push it back up, B-Money. We all push it back up. I mean, we got that golfing. All right, let me see. Can we get on this third one? I was going to keep pushing. I just want that deep pull, like right back here. Like, this will be a good, great trap right here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I mean, B-Money, shout out to you, though, boss. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on. 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 Pull it back, pull it back, pull it back, pull it. Come on! God dog it. There we go. Come on, baby. Alright, come on. Come on. Keep pulling, keep pulling, keep pulling, keep pulling, keep pulling. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. So what I want you to do. There we go. Whew, that's what I was waiting on. It's irking my nerves just now. Alright, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. I know, right, Aussie? This is what I wanted. All right, let me see if they're gonna commit on this. I mean, like I said, it's gonna be a little small risk. I'm gonna take a little small risk. I'm gonna just see. All right, the break and retest, you look good. I'm walking away to show myself. No, that's no. And there's nothing wrong with that, B-Money. Nothing wrong with that, boss. I'm just trying to see you on PLTR, and we said no. This is what I was waiting on. That's why I said, well, patience comes in at. I was just trying to see, can I get it? All right, let's see. All right, come on, come on. There we go, there we go. What time we got left on this? Oh, we just opened this calendar too. All right, here we go. See, this is what I was waiting on. See what I'm telling you? When patience come in at? There we go. Oh, I know it's getting a hard pull. Let's see. Jesus Christ. Go, give me. Oh, Lord. All right. I mean, I know I wanted to pull back, but jeez Louise, this bad boy pulling. Is this trap about to commence? Yep, there go the pullback. All right. Whew. All right, come on. Oh, God. Pulling. Come on, trap. Come on, Bell. Come on, Bell trap. Oh, Lord. All right, now we're going to pull all the way back down to the 200-day moving average. And then, let me see. Come on. Keep pulling. All right, let me see. Should start to see buys buy back up now. If they got, let me see, they got 3 minutes. They got 3 minutes to push that bad boy right back on up. All right, let's see. Let me see if these buys going to step in. Because we need to get back above that price point. Let me see. Let me see if they got it. Because they need to buy back up. All right, so I start to see a little bit of buying pressure. Little bit. Go back up. We need to get back on top of that trend line. See this little trend line we still had right here, guys? We need to get back on top of that. We need to buy back up, and reverse it. All right, let's see. All right, still pulling. I ain't got in yet, guys. I ain't got in yet because I want to see the trap set. Because I want to see it get bought back up. I want that confirmation. All right, get back on top of that trend line. Then back on top of that 147. Come on, buyers. Set that trap up. Bring them back up. I got my finger on the trigger. I'm watching this. Let me see if this trap is about to commence. 2 minutes. All right, come on, trap. Come on, buyers. Get back on top of that trend line. On top of the uptrend. Buy back up. There you go. Come on. Shit. If not, that means they may try to set up. Let me see. If we get in a golf and red counter, then I might have to switch out, thought processes. Because that means, in other words, that you'll be falling back in this downtrend. I'm trying to get them to avoid that. I'm trying to get them to use this for a bounce, a trap, and then go buy right back on up. So that's my first thought process right now. I ain't thinking about shorting just yet until we fall back underneath. So I'm just waiting on this bad trap to set up. All right, get back on top of the uptrend. Because I'm trying to see which way this is going. Damn it. Are we going to fall back underneath this downtrend? That means I have to go back to a short thought process then. That means that longs can't hold. Because it looks like we're falling right back in this downtrend versus trying to hold the uptrend. What we got left? 20 seconds. So within 20 seconds, guys, they'll need to buy back up. We need to see lower shadow, but that pull is too strong right now, so I can't do it. The pull is too strong, so I might need to go back to a short process. But at least y'all can see my patience and my thought process. See, now we got an engulfing red candle. So, but you see how I avoided that though, right? Because what was I doing? Wait, no confirmation. Damn it, we pulled back. So now I gotta go to a short. Right. Okay. So, well, the long idea is out the way right now. So I can't do that just yet. All right. Now I gotta go back to short. I was anticipating it. But y'all notice my thought processes though, right? Y'all notice how I wasn't forcing anything. It was confirmations and patience. After we was getting the strong pull, I was anticipating we was going to see lower shadow, and the body of the candle get back on top. I was waiting on it. So it looked like we got more of an engulfing red candle versus. So it looked like seller stepped back in and got us right back where? In this damn downtrend. So now I got to be short bias for right now. So let's see. Boy. Messed up my plans, boy. Just messed up my plans. On the long side, I thought we was going to hold it, but nope. So now we back to a bear flag. I mean, a bear flag. Okay. So now I gotta switch to the next. Let's see where we go. So we about to go back downtrending. Are we about to go back bearish now? Versus up. Confirmation, boy. That's why you always gotta have confirmation. Because that would have been 1, 2, that should have been a third green candle. But your third green candle, remember, you got your starter, you got your continual, and you got your finisher. That candle's closed, turn it to that candle's resistance, pull back. So if you notice, we didn't get that 3 candle setup. We got 2 candles because the third candle couldn't finish. So let's see where we go. And then notice, guys, we keep playing around what price point? 147.50. Just like I told you, it's like a magnet. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, but you notice the importance on that price point, right? You notice how we can never, if we leave from it, we always find our way right back around that price point. And I told you, that area can act as support. It can also act as resistance. So it's like they keep hovering right around this damn area. Like it's like they try to break away from it, then you return to it. You crack away from it, then you return to it. It's like, but you notice the importance that 147.50 because you can't get away from it. So it's holding some type of importance. Definitely holding some type of importance. Oh boy, this is crazy. This area right here driving me nuts right now. But you can see my patience though. You can see my patience. Like, you see my patience behind this crap. This is insane. So let me see. So obviously they're trying to hold a range, obviously, around that price point. Okay, I'm gonna take these and I guess these maybe. So I'm gonna have to figure out the little range right here. What happened to SPY? Please. Well, yeah, I mean, 122. I mean, and then on top of that, you gotta think about it. You fell right back in that downtrend setup because you couldn't stay above. You couldn't stay above that 721.39 that we talked about. You ran up towards 722, right around close towards the pre-market highs, and you got that strong pullback. And think about it. Think about it now that you fell right back in that downtrend setup. Fell right back in that downtrend setup. So buyers tried to go for the downtrend breakout, couldn't hold, fell right back in that downtrend, thus turning 721.39 back into resistance. So you always got to keep your price points in mind. See, same thing with and just notice this ugly setup that PLTR has. That's why it was hard for me to trade it. Again, now I have to think about it in a sense of a short standpoint now, because you're back on what price point, 147.50. Now I gotta look at it from a bear flag standpoint. So now I gotta look at it as, instead of being a bear trap, now I gotta think about bull traps. Because now as the second candle, if they don't get a flush, let's just say we get a second candle. We start to pull back down now. Let's see. Because I was just about to say, but yeah, you got a bear flag pattern right back underneath. Look, they pulling you right underneath what? That trend line. Pulling you right back underneath that trend line. And notice, guys, we was trying to set up an uptrend, but you cracked the uptrend and then fell right back underneath the downtrend. And notice, guys, I never took my downtrend off. No matter both setups, no matter if even if I had an uptrend setup or a downtrend setup, because I'm still looking at my downtrend setup. Still, I see so far now. I see a bear flag, bear flag setting up. I see it now, an engulfing red candle, followed by this small setup. And what price point are we back underneath? 147.50. So you notice how my mindset changed. I already had two game plans set in my head. I had one for a low side and I had one set for a downside. So I was anticipating to hold the upside, but during the upside, what did I need? What was I expecting? Off of this strong pullback, I was expecting a bear trap. I was expecting longs to push their way back up, thus creating a long lower shadow, body of the candle retreating right back on top of 147 and then reversing. But we didn't get that. We had a strong pullback that couldn't recover. So now that pullback put us underneath what? 147.50. So now instead of being setting up for a bear trap, let's see now could they be setting up for a bull trap. So that means that once these candles start to push their way back up to 147, let's see now if the seller's going to be trapping the buyers underneath the 147.50 in that VWAP. So, and notice the shift. You went from this little possible uptrend now back underneath a downtrend. Now also creating a what? A bear flag pattern. So that's why I had to have both mindsets set. I had to think about it from both standpoints because I know what price point I needed. So my patience came into play. I didn't force anything. Now, I mean, it was plenty of times I was about to pull that trigger. Don't get me twisted. Don't get it twisted, Nadia and Taylor and Austin. It was plenty of times I wanted to pull that trigger. But what prevented me from pulling the trigger? Confirmation. So twice I saved my account by not being impatient and just waiting. And there go your possible what? Bear flag. So now I have to switch my thought process from bullish to now bearish. Because now, again, you're going from tops and reversing right back down to bottoms. And also your downtrend setup. And also your 200-day moving average. So there's a lot of things that can be in play right now. So like I said, just look at it right now as a little range from these bottoms that we can't crack and from this top that we can't break. So notice where your buyers are trying to desperately hold, and then notice the areas where your sellers are trying to hold as well. See that? You got a little small floor level here, and you have a ceiling here. If sellers have it, they're going to go for that crack underneath that 146.29. That's going to be the idea because they want to go for that flush on down. They want to go for that second leg down because that'll give you another stronger red candle, which is going to be kind of equivalent to this candle here, that size. So take this. Let me show you for example. So take this size of this candle here. Oops. Come on. Hurry up. So take the size of this candle here and, oops, kind of measure it out towards this one. So that means that's how much room you could possibly have on the downside for your next leg. So that means off of that candle's measurement, that candle should be measured out to almost the same area this way. And that thus giving you a what? Two-legged pullback. So what price is that? Oh, what is that around? 145.80ish? I'm gonna just see if I was correct on that. If we do, let me see. If that's a measure move. Let me see. Buyers are trying to utilize that 200-day moving average too, though. I see that too. It's gonna be a little tough area, boy. Let me see. What was that? 145.80? I think it's around that price point. Something like that. I'm gonna see how. So right here. So I want to see if that was correct. Because all I did was just take the measurement of this move by this candle. Yep. Let's see. Yep, I was correct on that. Yep. 1 and 2. See that? Two-legged pullback. There you go. Bear flag pattern. Off of that measure move. Damn. That was a crazy call. What's under that? 60. Yep, right to my measure, right to my alert. Yep, two legs, two-legged pullback. 1 and 2. Bear flag pattern. There it is. That's crazy. So, yep. Back underneath this downtrend. So, no go on the long side. So, good thing I paid close attention to detail. Good thing, and again, prevented me from jumping in on the wrong side. So, let's see. Now you're underneath this floor. Now that's going to turn to resistance. It's another bear flag setting up. So it's two of them. So you got bear flag number 1 and possible bear flag number 2 for that next leg on down. So how far can we, or how low can we go on this one? Where's the bottoms, true bottoms at? Where we at right now? Where's those highs at? Where's that located? 145. That 145.50-ish? What is that? What are these tops at on this? Yeah, look like around 145.50. So let me put 2 alerts on that one. I think that's where that next one at. I think that's that true area. Make a similar one. I'm gonna put 145.50. I think that's where it's at. If I got that correct, then it should be. We get this next setup going. There we go. So I got 2 alerts. Yep. Down to 145.50. That'd be a second bear flag setup on that one. Second bear flag. And as I told you, 2-legged pullback. That's crazy. I mean, you gotta. I know you gotta kind of be with it fast. You gotta see it quick. You gotta see it fast as hell. But I just avoided getting caught in the trap though. Got caught in that trap. I avoided getting caught in that trap. So, but y'all notice, guys, on how I prevented from getting caught in being on the wrong side of momentum. Avoided being caught in the trap and avoided my account getting hurt. So, I avoided that real quick because we couldn't get that continuation. Got hammered right here. We couldn't get that continuation push. Started to reverse right back on down. And I avoided that trap real quick. Avoided that bad boy. Let me see. Damn, I hope the shorts is not expensive. Damn, they are kind of a little bit expensive. God, I just can't win with these damn things. Because it looked like the puts a little bit like out of my, I could get like, how many contracts? I get 1. Man, y'all killing me today. I'm trying to look at it from an output standpoint, because they killing me with these damn. How much I would have made on the put side on this contract by what, $10 or $15? It still would have been something. Man, PLTR. You know what? This is what I'm gonna do. To avoid this headache. To stay away from it for right now. This is what I'm gonna do. So I don't miss nothing else. Because it wasted a lot of my time, man. I was trying to go on the long side, so I'm gonna just set an alert. Because on the long side, okay, we break above this, then I can put my focus back on it. Because it just wasted too much of my time, man. It just, I was anticipating the upside towards 150, but I just couldn't get it. These type of days happen, guys. It happens, man. It happens. But at least I avoided the trap, so funk, boy. But it's all good. So I'll put an alert for the upside just in case we do run back up towards those areas, and I'll be ready. So I'm gonna put 2 alerts once we get back above that 147.50 and so forth. But right now, we just back in this downtrend, so it's a no go on the long side. Nothing I can do. Now once this bad boy catches back fire and those buyers do step back in, and then yeah, I can play the long side. But I can't force anything, man. I can't. I gotta be patient. Trust me, I was ready. I was ready, willing, and able. So I'm gonna move it down to 150. I was trying, guys. I was trying to do it, but couldn't get my trade on that one. Like I said, if those buyers can catch fire later on and reverse, see a nice little U-shaped pattern, then yeah, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it on the long side. But till then, I can't touch it. I Gotta respect the setup. We back underneath this downtrend. Ain't nothing I can do about it. And why do I have a feeling, Nadia, B Money? Why do I have a feeling the minute I take my eyes off of this, that bad boy it's gonna explode back up? Why I have a feeling it's gonna do that? I swear that never fails. The minute I take my eyes off of like a stock, and I'll be like, you know what, bump this, man. I don't care about this stock anymore. It rips. I just have a feeling it's gonna do that. The minute I stop worrying about it, then buy's gonna step back in. Cause I know the potential is PLTR has. I know it. I know the potential. But right now, I just know. I mean, the buying volatility sucks right now. Cause I'm even looking at it on 15-minute time frame. It sucks. Let me see how it look on the 1 hour. No, not even on 1 hour. Looks. Yeah, 1 hour even looks horrible. Yeah, it's no volatility. Even if I show you on the 1 hour, guys, PLTR, it looks ugly as hell. But I do see a possible floor on it. Where's this area at where these buyers held though? So that means that we can hold. What price point is that? Almost like 146.50. Yeah, right where we at. So 146.50. Like right in this little area, like a little possible demand zone that they could hold. Like right in this little area. If those buys can hold and go for a strong reversal back up, then yeah. As long as you stay like above this little floor. I'm gonna mark it off in green. Up towards that 46.50 level. It's like right here. I mean, that's why I see like a lot of lower shadows. It's like right around 46.50. It's like right in this little area with this little demand. Watch, let me put the little box that I normally put. Almost like something like this. If they can protect this area right around here, then we can later on. I mean, I can't give you the time, but you know where a reversal could take place later on. But right now, it's not happening just yet. Like right in this little demand zone, the buys can protect this little level, like right about here. What is that? Rectangle price point. Put that green. Like right here, like right in this little zone. And start to build their way back on up, then yeah, we'll have a strong possibility. SPY means straight bloodbath on down. Straight reverse on that one. Yeah, like I said, I would have been dealing with SPY, but I was too caught up on PLTR, man. Because at first, again, I was leaning towards the upside, anticipating this push, but we didn't get it, and that wasted a lot of my time because I was expecting a uptrend towards the 150s, but and boy, I could have been catching that put. I could have been catching that put on SPY. Yeah, so I'm gonna just take my eyes off of PLTR for the moment, man. I'm not gonna worry about it until we get back up towards those levels. So I'm gonna just take my eyes off on it. I mean, I know I've wasted so much time on this crap, and all while I could have been setting for this. Boy. But I just have a feeling the minute I take my focus off of this bad boy gonna explode back to the upside. We'll see though. But I know right as of now we're underneath that 200-day moving average. So keep in mind you're on the bearish side of it still. So it's all good. It's all good. So what that means that if I do trade with SPY, I have to use the ETFs then. What's the lows on these? Done for the day. Say trade team. Shout out to you, boss. What you traded today? SPY or Tesla? Which one you traded today, Luck? And that was a beauty. Oh, that's nice. God dang it, boy. God, I got distracted by PLTR. I got distracted. Damn, I could have been focused on SPY today. It's all good. God dang PLTR. Yeah. Yep, I would have been doing my trades today if I wouldn't been caught up on that bull crap. Wait, what's the lows on these? I mean, they moved okay. Let me see. How much these move? I'm trying to get these contracts on these. Even on the short side of things. How much y'all have been up on that one? Almost roughly the same amount. About 10 or 15. Let me see something. Wait, let me see how much y'all have been on. Yeah, cause that bad boy, PLTR still pulling back. I mean, he's still commencing that downtrend. Oh, good Lord. Woo. Right back underneath that downtrend, right back underneath 21. What was the target areas we called out on that one? Could we fall all the way back down towards that 16? And we cracked that. What's the next level down from there? Well, what marks I had? 13. Damn, could we fall all the way back down that way? Starting from, I mean, I can still play the downtrend. I mean, after we, set up this next possible trap, I mean, I'll just play SPY, bump it. I'll just play SPY back down, if that's the case. I ain't wasted enough time on PLTR. I wasted enough time on that one. I mean, I go for scalps if that's the case. Alright, so that's going to be the floor level. We need to crack from here to here. And then, oh, wait, hold up. Is it making what I think it's making? Wait. Ooh, hold up, guys. Is this damn thing making a huge engulfing cup and handle? So where's the true bottom on that then? Let me go back a little bit. I'm gonna have to do some investigation. Let me see. Yep, down to a 1687. Back down that way. God dang! Oh my God! Oh, look at that bloodbath! Holy crap! Oh my jeez! It's going for it. It's going for that 16. It's going for that 716. Oh my goodness! Look at that dump! Oh my goodness! What came out? Something is dropping it. So what came out? Well, let me see what the news is saying real quick. What is the news saying? China oil gain. UEA says that intercepting Iran's missile for the first time since let me see what else is how I'm looking on oil real quick. What's the price? Oil's back up like 103, but I'm not seeing anything else. Something is causing this pullback. What the hell is causing this drop like this yank? Holy crap, I see a huge engulfing cup and handle pattern so far, guys. This is what I see. Fell right back underneath that 21. All the way back down towards that 1687. And then from that level, you'll be falling back into last week's setup. Let me see. I might have to use my 15-minute time frame. Let me see something real quick on how much further can we pull back. Let me see. Yeah, because how much further could we pull back on this bad boy? Where is going to be the next levels down? I have from 1687, if we get that crack, that'll put us back down towards 1538 down to 1447. Right where I got those lines in place at. So that'll put us. So just say for the sake of the argument, we do get this crack back down. The next key levels down, guys, is gonna be from 16 to 13. From 715 to 713. My apologies. So that'll put you down to this trend line. Damn, and it's still dumping. It's insane. It's still dumping. So what is causing that massacre? I mean, AMD, I see like negative 5%. Let me see AMD real quick. AMD. Where you at? Come on, charts. Whoo, it's a good thing I avoided a trap though, huh? It would have been worse. Good thing I paid close attention to detail on that. I would have been really caught. Yeah, I'd have been destroying my account right in front of y'all. That'd have been embarrassing. Let's see. Fell from where? The 360. Damn, that bad boy went on a $20 drop. So you had a $20 drop on AMD. Damn. That's why too. And then Tesla, you done fell from what, 390s. You already know, guys, the main price point we're gonna possibly pull back down to on Tesla. You already know 385. SPY back down towards the 1687s. Jeez Louise. That bad boy is just bleeding red right now. What is going on right here? Boy, it's a good thing I avoided the long side on PLTR, because that'd have been worse. AMD right back down to 340. Already went on a well, no, yeah, it was 360. So it did come on a $20 pullback. AMD was a $20 pullback. Damn, that's crazy. Back down from these bad boys. Hey, God, lucky. Y'all know what took place? Like, what came out? I mean, we just had just like drops on this. Like, I didn't see anything. All right, here we go, guys. Little bounce back up. Watch this. If they watch this, what it was 1897 level. Let's just see. Let's see where we go. Look like they're setting up for a huge bear flag pattern on this one. Good Lord. Could that create a huge big two-legged pullback on this one? Goodness gracious. You think the yeah, because I tried to look it up. I looked it up. I didn't see anything. They said something about a missile. This is the only thing that came up so far, hella high. As far as the breaking news. Right here. Say UAE says it intercepted Iranian missiles for the first time since ceasefire began. So that's the only thing I see on here. Let me refresh to see if they have any updates on that. Nope, that's the only thing I see. They'll change traders are you again? Let me see. Iran developments. I mean, that's the only thing I actually see. That's it. I mean, oil prices is back up. I mean, they back up like what, 103? Oil prices at 103. Yep. So oil prices back up. It's the only thing I see. So here go. Maybe setting up for another trap coming. So they'll bounce back to the upside. So if that level holds, so I know we squeezing back to the upside, squeezing back up. Let's see. Yeah, bro. Today, bro. Good Lord. Today was just I mean, look at it overall. Just an ugly setup. Well, man, if you take it from pre-market to pre-market into intraday, it looks ugly as hell. But if you take it to all the way to Friday, I mean, you're just pretty much still in a downtrend setup. So if you look at Friday's high, all the way to where we at with Monday, I mean, we just got this like big downtrend setup going on still. So the question is, oh yeah, see, and then the wedge or the base is like towards 716.87 because we still holding that floor level. So we cracked 716, guys. The next level on down is back down towards the 15s to 13 levels, because that's the little range I see. And I'll show you guys on my 15-minute time frame as well. I'm gonna try to see if I can find something good on my 1-hour time frame too. So let me see. Let me show you guys what I see on my end. This is the 15-minute time frame, guys. Just without the post-market and pre-market. So this is what I see so far. So just based off of intraday alone, without post-market, pre-market, went for this little breakout towards the 724s, and again we wound up cracking at 716, guys. You have room to fall right back in this old range. You can see right here the old range before the breakout. From 715s, remember that was the old areas too. We had that 710s to 708s, but for right now, look like between the 715s down to the 714s, back down to these little top areas where we can fall back down to see what's gonna happen from these areas, whether we're gonna hold and bounce back up or crack and maybe fall back in that range again. Up, getting some buying pressures, trying to step in. Let's see. What we got left on this counter? They buy back up. Just be mindful of that 718.90. Harlow, thank you so much for the follow, boss. Appreciate you. God bless you, boss.
Is now following on Twitch.
Yeah, so watch this level. So right now, even on the 15-minute time frame, I mean, we're still closing underneath that 1897. Still putting this like in this little range of 18 to 16. So we still like in this range because we still haven't gotten back on top of this floor level yet. So let me see something real quick. I'm trying to figure this out, guys. We pulling back. It look like, I mean, we just in a big downtrend setup based off the even a 15-minute time frame. Got this downtrend setup still commencing. We're still in this downtrend setup. Let me try to fix it a little bit. I'm gonna move it. Try to make it as neat as possible. I mean, we just from Friday setup to Monday setup, guys. We still got this downtrend. That's why I always tell you guys, put your days together. Merge your days together, you get a better understanding, a better pattern. If you're just going off today, it just looks like red to green. It's just like a green to red move. It just looks like an inverted cup. But if you put Friday setup to Monday setup, you get a what? Downtrend setup. So, and you can clearly see, and remember, Jay, why do you have 1687? Remember, that was the area that we hit during the weekend. That's when they had that, I forgot what came out that day. I mean, I'll go back and show y'all why I have 1687 specifically. So if I go back a little bit, go back, that was right here. See that? We hit that 1687, then we had that pullback. So that's why that level is key too. So notice that, notice would be, again, pull down to it, bounce that. 1687, boom, there you go. Notice where you can possibly pull back down to again, 1687. So question is, could this be a big bear flag setting up? You know, as we go on up, where they're going to stuff these buyers out at and then go for that next leg down. So could we be setting up for a possible big two-legged pullback coming? So that's the question. Could we be setting up for that? So let me go to new and go to Windows. So we already got one leg here. And after this bounce, the question is, as we go back up, could we stall them out, and then go for that next leg down this way? Could it be setting up to do that? It's the $1 million question. So could we be setting up for leg number 2 coming up? Damn, that was a hell of a dump. Jeez Louise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I was trying to think of how many. It's gonna be on a. Can I see it on a? Nah, you can see it on a 1 hour time frame. Yeah, 1 hour time frame. You can clearly see it. And Jenna, what I told you about that range, Queen. Jenna, see what's I lying about that range? 280. Again, if you lost that 280 level on the short side, what was that price you could pull down to? 278. Bam, told you. I told you on that one. Call that one quick. I told you watch that range. Spot real quick. All right, there we go. Spot, come on. Oops. Wasted all my time on PLTR. I can't. Oh my God. I'm gonna just stay focused on SPY and Tesla. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just have to avoid all that. All right. Bam. Yep. Even on the 1 hour time frame, you have a downtrend setup from Friday's Friday setup. Bam. Going into Monday's pre-market and intraday, and therefore still giving us what? Downtrend setup. So keep that on watch. That's still commencing. We have an huge engulfing red candle, even on the 1 hour time frame, and within 30 minutes, this candle is going to close out. So question is, within 30 minutes, can buyers buy their way back above 718.97? If you want to round it off, 719, back on up, or will we stay underneath and go for that next leg down as lunch hours and the second half of the market comes in? So that means if this continues, got room to fall down to that 716 level, and then from 716 you got room to fall down even further, because remember your true trend line is all the way back down this way. Yeah, it's still dumping. Look at this. That bad boy still pulling, and that's on a 1 hour time frame. Let me see if I can fix my trend line real quick. Let's see. I should have my trend line in motion though. Should be set up pretty decent. So you can see where I started the trend line at right here. These bottom bounce, and look how much room you have to fall back down this way if we do fall. So happen to fall all the way back down to this trend line again, because it looked like it's making a big inverted cup. Because you see the first part right here. Then you start to top out, and then look like it's making a big inverted cup back down this way. So that means if you stay underneath this area, you know, right here, it could finish it out this way. Back down towards the 716s, then back down towards the 14 area, because that'll close out like this little top portion area here from 16 to 14. And then you have more downside this way, because you got to focus on these bottoms this way. That's going to put you back down towards. Damn, so could we fall all the way back down to the. I mean, it's a possibility. I'm just saying, could we fall back down into this old range from what it was, 16s down to the 708s? Let me bring. That's why I tell you guys, never delete your lines. You never know if you need them. Remember that old range that we had before? 716s all the way down to the 710, 708s. Then we got that bounce right back on up. So could they be trying to yank them back in that range? Because if they do that, that could definitely lead to a possible inverted cup. because you'll be turning that 716 back into resistance. And remember, last time we was underneath that price point, look how far we fell. From 716s all the way back down to the 708s. So, if we so happen to fall underneath that 16s, that's going to put us back in this old range from last week. So, let me make a duplicate copy of that and put it this old range that we had last week, which was, oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. My bad. Ooh. I'll just make a new one. And let's see. Watch this old range here, guys. Remember, this is last week's range going into this week. So right now we're on top of that range, hanging on by 716s. But if we fall back underneath 716, we'll be falling back in this. I mean, guys, y'all see it? Hella High, Lucky, Aussie, Jenna, Nadia, y'all see the old range that if we fall back underneath that 716, and you know the areas that we can fall back down to. That'll put us back in this old range. Hold up, I see something else, even more. So we turn this yellow. Could that be the pivot point? And could 24 be the? Could this be like a big ass channel? Let me extend this to the left. On. With tops. Mids. Holy crap, I think I found the whole entire channel. Guys. So I think I found the big range. From the tops of 24s, pivot point, mid area of 16s, down to the, I think I found the big channel. I think I found that big one. Holy crap. So I think I found it. I think I found the big channel. All the way down this way. Could we play off of this whole entire range? From where we at? 708. Let me see. I'm gonna have to make this a dotted line in for right now too. Let me so they don't and 2. Booyah. So I'm gonna have to dot that one too. So I don't have too many lines in, so y'all don't get confused. So let me go ahead and make this one white as well, so we can focus on the main areas. Wow. So tops, mids, so guys, I think I figured out the whole entire range, the whole entire channel. Look, from the bottoms, 708s, from the mid areas, 716s, and towards the tops of 724s. What you guys think? Y'all agree? What y'all think? That this could be the upper portion of that channel between 724s down to 716s, and then the lower portion of that range, which is from 716s down to. So that's $8 a piece. So that's a $16 range. Because from 708 to 716, that's $8. And from 716 to 724, that's another $8. That's a $16 range. So that could, so that's $8 a piece. So from here to here, and then from here to here. Okay, now I see what they're doing. Okay, now I see the setups. So what you guys thinking so far? What y'all guys thinking? What y'all thinking? I mean, y'all thinking the same thing? That we possibly identified the whole entire range from both weeks together? From last week to the week that we in right now? And that this could be the whole entire setup? For right now that we in? So that means that if we want to see upside, we got to break out of the range towards 724. And then we want to see lower price points, we need to crack below this range, below 708s. So I think I just identified the whole entire range right now, guys. I think I identified this whole entire setup. Because you can clearly see the rotations. Look, from this mid area on down to these bottoms. From these bottoms back up to the mid area, right? Mid areas now creating a new higher price point, 724s. So you have this range here, and you have a bottom range here. So let's start with the top portion of the range first. So we'll highlight this one between 724, 716s. We crack 716s, then we'll focus on the lower portion. So what you guys think? You guys agree? Y'all agree with that? I mean, I think that's the whole entire setup so far. I think that's our whole entire setup that we can focus on. So I think I nailed it. I think I figured it out. So I think I figured out the whole entire range. I think I nailed that. So boom. So what you guys think? What you guys think on that? on the breakdown that I just presented to you guys. What you guys think? So that means we are around the pivot point then. We're around the mid area. Because the tops, true tops is all the way towards 24s. And your true bottoms is all the way down towards 708. So that means right now we're around the pivot point. That's what that means. Okay, so that makes sense. All right. Fix my chair. All right, guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, guys, do feel free to reach out to me on my mods. We still got Tesla, guys. Put them back down to the area I told you guys, 85. If you couldn't hold that 390, you have room to fall back down to around 385 level, right? Back to that area. Yep. About to hit my little price point. So shout out to my shorts on the short side. On that pullback down. Jay, where we go from here after we crack that? From 385 down to 382.50. SPY is going to be that 716.87. That'll be that little base or the midpoint. And then from that on down towards the bottom portion of that bracket. So I think that's how we can play it. PLTR 145.50. It's a good thing I got out of PLTR then. Yeah, so I avoided that one on the going in on the long side. Damn, getting caught in a bull trap. So even though I wasted too much time on that, could have been trading with SPY this whole damn time. So I don't think that pissed me off with that. So question is, watch this. We need again shorts. We need to crack below 716s if we want to enter the lower bracket of that channel. So guys, what you guys think on the setup that we just broke down as far as the range? What you guys think? I mean, do y'all think that's pretty much correct? Pretty much accurate? What you think on SPY on the 1 hour range that I just presented? So y'all think that's pretty much accurate? Pretty accurate? Watch SPY lost my long CRWV on support. Watch SPY lost on longs. Yeah, like I said, I started again. What made me jump out on PLTR Nadia was the confirmation, because we couldn't stay above 147.50. So I noticed that. That's why I bailed out. I didn't do it. I avoided jumping into that trade, and which is a good thing because now my alert just went off. It's showing that it's down towards 145, I think. PLTR. Look at that. Good thing I avoided that trap, huh? Look at this. Avoided that trap real quick. I definitely would have been done there for him. I've been blowing up my account right in front. I ain't say blow it up, but I would have been taking a loss in front of y'all. I'd be damn, I blew up an account in front of y'all. That ain't happening. But let's see. So right now we got this first leg area. Watch this 116. Back on up. So we are already underneath 722s down to the 617. So buyers are trying to hold these bottoms. But sellers, we need to crack that bad boy in order for us to get to the true bottoms that way. Yeah, so that's why I got it. Yeah, that's why I got out. So I think the war. I think that's where that drop came from, Nadia. Because I think we just got some news. So it's that war taking place. So that's what caused us some panic. Because I mean, we didn't have any other data. So I'm like, it had to be something else to drop the market just out of nowhere. Because we didn't hit like major areas. We didn't hit 24 or anything else. We just got a major pullback. So something had came out that caused that panic. So right now we're in a little consolidation, guys. Remember, after a big old move, whether it's up or down, what's the next phase? Consolidation. So keep in mind, you arrive right now. You're in consolidation. So in case you get confused and you jumping in, consolidation right now. After a big old move down, you're consolidating, setting up for the next possible move. So guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. We go keep it rocking and rolling. I have not made a trade yet because I mean the market has been a little off a little bit. So and a good thing I was paying close attention to detail because I avoided a loss on that. So I'm mainly focus back on SPY. I mean I try to give PLTR a chance, but I'm not gonna jump back into it or focus until we get back above 147.50, which I do have my alert set back up. So if they do so happen to go for a reversal back up, I'll definitely take a look into it. But right now I'm gonna just focus back on Tesla and SPY for the moment, and CRWV. I'm gonna focus back on those bad boys. If I do see anything pop up on a blue chip, I'll alert you guys and let you guys know. The Amazon is like the only one left in the green. Everything else is in the red. What we at on Amazon? 270. Microsoft. You already know our main thing with Microsoft is 430. What was Amazon's? What was the price points on those? Amazon was what? I'm trying to remember what was the price points we called out on that last. What was it? I'm trying to remember if I even have it. I could have sworn I had my prices on Amazon that I called out last week. What was it? I mean, I know we opened above 270. 270, 275. Okay. Spy, watch these bottoms. Remember, guys, shorts. Remember, demand zone right here. Be careful with that until we crack below that price point. Turn that bad boy to resistance. Also, watch that 118.87, 97. Watch right in this little area. Sellers, you want to hold them underneath that price point and then take out the 716. Why do I keep saying one? What is it with one? Why do I keep saying one? Like I'm infatuated with one today. I don't know what the hell that, I mean, what's going on with that? Been saying one. Like, is that a sign or something? Is that a Powerball number? I don't know. I mean, I don't know what it is. Keep saying one for some apparent reason, like it just keep hunting me. I'm gonna have to figure it out. But okay, so right now back on Tesla, back down right here, guys. Got the bounce off of 385 as we talked about. SPY look like it's setting up a possible bear flag pattern as you're getting stuffed underneath this level. Shorts, you want to fall back underneath 718s on down towards that 716.87 to go for that next leg on down. From that price point down towards the 15s down to even the 13s, where you'll fall back down to that trend line because you already got leg number 1. So now we may be setting up at this consolidation of leg number 2. So watch this consolidation right here to see on how we're gonna come out. Shorts, you need to stay underneath 719s, crack them back underneath the 718s, reverse them back on down underneath the 716s. So again, you want to stuff them right here down to 718, 716, drop them out underneath that, back down this way. So this should be the area you should be trapping them, right about here between these two price points. That's the area you want to hold down. Those two specific areas. That should be somewhat of your new supply zone on down. So as they try to push up, block them right here, because your VWAP is sitting right on top of the 1950s. So if they do try to go for a move, block them at that area and reverse it back down. And if we can successfully do that, I will be going for the next leg down. Because, man, PLTR, man, I wasted too much time on that. I wasted too much time on that one. I didn't know how it was going to start off. Like I said, new week. I mean, we had a bullish week last week. We didn't know how it was going to start off this week. I mean, I know this. I mean, of course, this week's going to possibly be like a pullback week because you already went on a monstrous move since last week, Thursday and Friday. Now it's in a little cool-off period. So look like the main floor they're going to try to stay on top of is that 716.87. But if you crack that, you do have room to fall back down to that, again, the lower areas underneath that price point down into like the 15s down to the 13s. So watch this level here. That's going to be your next target to take out shorts down towards these the 15s and 14s. But the only thing that's standing in your way is this price point right here. That's what you need to take out. So you need to go for a strong engulfing candle, close underneath that price point, turn that bad boy into resistance, and then continue your way on down. That's all you need. All right, guys, let me run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Again, any questions, anything you need to ask, feel free to reach out to my mods, and we'll continue. And Nadia, while we have a little bit of downtime right now, while everything's consolidating, I'm gonna take a look at MU too. I got you on that. But I'll be right back. Let me run to the restroom and we'll get it rocking and rolling. Peace, guys. All right, guys, we back. Let's take a look right now. Again, sellers, you need to get that close underneath 716s. You want to turn that bad boy from support to resistance. If you want to get that continuation sell off to the downside, as we pull our way back on down, I mean, I know we're gonna have some ways to go before we get to those true like bottoms all the way this way. But let's see. So right now, downtrend commencing for Monday at this moment. From Friday to Monday, downtrend. Let's see how we come. We want a good engulfing red candle. We want a good healthy red candle underneath that 716. Want a good healthy pullback underneath that bad boy. Because we want to come out of this consolidation. Out of this little sideways movement. CRWV trying to stay on top of that 125. That's that little pullback area we talked about from earlier. That's your pullback area. That's 125. To see can we hold. We want to see those buyers step back in and reverse back up. If they can hold that 125, we want to anticipate that push back up towards that 130. So that'll be your range for CRWV from your 125 to 130. So let's see. Crack that level on down to that 122 you go. But watch your 125 if you are watching CRWV. Looks like even that one's setting up for a possible bear flag for the next leg down underneath that price point. All right, here we go. Put them back. Let's see, can we get that close underneath 716, guys? 716. Should be a second red candle down. If we're going to have those consecutive red candles, we want number 2 to close underneath that 17. We don't want them to get stuffed or, get trapped. We want to see that. We want to see a successful red candle underneath that price point, because that's going to help the other candles that come in. Yep, so downtrend from Friday into Monday. So how far can we pull back down? Will be our bouncing. I mean, because the 200 day on the 15 minutes all the way down towards like 114, 115. But this is going to be a key area right here. Underneath that price point, more downside is coming. If they can hold it, they're going to try to uphold this floor and try to reverse their way back up. So watch this candle. What we got left on this candle? 3 minutes. So you want that successful close underneath. It's about to hit my alert, guys. Let's see. Can we get that successful crack underneath? So, I mean, if you got in up here on down, you golden. But if you're trying to go in for a put right here, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that until you crack that level. See? Trap. See what I mean? Let's just see. Let's see. Let's see who's trapping who. Your buyers are stepping in at 716s. Your sellers are stepping in right around 718s. Sellers, you already know what to crack. 716s. Buyers, you already know what to hold. Let's see where we're going from here, guys. It's about to be 11. What time is it? About to be 12 o'clock. I'm sorry. Lunch hours. Yeah, today little setup was ugly as hell, man. It messed me up today. I was aiming towards the upside, but I kind of knowing I shouldn't have done that, because I was like, we was already hitting these highs because we needed that cool off. I should have known better than that. Because I thought they was going to keep pushing, but nah. It's nah. Don't forget, guys, today we have PLTR's earnings coming out after the market close. So there you go. Watch your bottoms. Watch your bottoms. Demand zone right here, 716.87. Tesla, 385. CRWV, 125. Just looking at all my contracts real quick. Just trying to get everything lined up, man. PLTR just messed me up. It pissed me off. What is it doing now, though? Where are we at on PLTR, though? PLTR, where we at? 146. Oh, wait, are we close to them bottoms? Let me see something. I know I said I wasn't gonna trade it. Let me see though. Are we back up? Try to refix this real quick. Come on, this little downtrend setup, because I know what I'm anticipating. I'm anticipating that 147 break. 147.50 break, I mean. Because I just want to see, because I know I'm waiting to see when these buys gonna step in. Because I still think it has potential, but again, I'm waiting on confirmation. But you can see the buy stepping in. They're getting right back on top of 46 level right here with this floor at. And they need to now start buying back up towards that 47.50. Alright, now they're starting to buy back up that floor. Because I still think, I'm just being honest, I still think that PLTR has potential. I still do. I'm just waiting on these buyers to step in. Well, we can get like this U-shaped pattern back to the upside, back up to retesting that 48, break through that 48 for that possible run up to 150. Because, I do see something. All right, I do see a little small possible pattern. Possible. On PLTR. What pattern do y'all see? If they can get back up, though. What possible pattern could we see? Nodded? Aussie? What y'all see? I see it. If buyers can step back in, I see it, but that's why I said I gotta wait. Man, this confirmation. Just waiting on these buyers to step back in and go for that push. What pattern do I see that you may see? That I'm bringing to you guys' attention on PLTR. If those buyers come in aggressive and go for a push, I see a possible pattern that could set up. If y'all don't know, I'll tell y'all. I'm just trying to see how many people may know it. What pattern do I possibly may call out on PLTR if those buyers step back in? What pattern is that? And again, ain't no such thing as a stupid answer. No such thing as a stupid answer. Still got SPY. Getting under this. Watch this. Still in this consolidation, but you still got this bear flag pattern setting up. Because like I said, all you gotta do is get that strong red counter pull. That's gonna go for you're gonna be going for that next leg down. Leg number 2. I'll show y'all guys, because I know none of y'all know it. I mean, you probably don't see it. If push comes to shove, I see an inverted head and shoulders pattern on this bad boy. If push comes to shove, we get back above that price point. I mean, I do see something like a possible, something like that to that nature. I see that. I see a possible inverted head and shoulders pattern. I do see that. That could possibly form. But as usual, we gotta wait on what? Confirmation. Confirmation, man. Confirmation. SPY. Still underneath all indicators. 9 MA still trying to weigh you down. I do see a possible bear flag pattern setting up on that one. What time is counter close? In about 3 minutes. 3 minutes. On the 1 hour time frame as well. So far, I see a 1 hour, see an engulfing red candle all the way back down. So could be setting up a possible bear flag, a bigger bear flag coming. So question is, could we get a lunch hour flush? Could a lunch hour flush be coming? What is about to take place for lunch, guys? We got 2 minutes. Because I can see that potential second leg down. I can see that potential if they come in aggressive with a pull. I mean, buyers, as long as you hold this 716 area, I mean, keep holding it. I mean, in due time, I mean, once buyers do step back in, you go for that push back to the upside. But right now, it seems like the buying volatility is a little. Because you got to think about it too as well, guys. You got to think about a lot of people that did a swing trade on, from Friday. They may have gotten out of their position. That caused a decrease in the buying volatility. You got to think about people that got out of their positions, that held. See, I'm telling you, I see a potential setup on PLTR. I'm just waiting on this confirmation. I see a possible inverted head and shoulders. I'm just trying to see if I want to see buyers step in to see if I was correct about this. Cause I see somewhat of like a little left shoulder here where you bounce that. I see a head down here, and then go for this little push, then a little pullback setup, and bounce. That'll be your right shoulder. I see a possible inverted head and shoulders pattern if, this bad boy takes fire. I do see it. SPY, I mean, I just still see a possible bear flag where we could be seeing another dump down if those sellers come in aggressive. I see, possible next leg, so. Like I said, wait for that successful candle close underneath that 716.87, because it's still getting lower. I mean, look at your candles. Your candles are getting lower and lower and lower. I mean, you still got like this little downtrend like setup still taking place. Look like it's almost making a wedge, a downward wedge from your 9MA down towards that 716. So it may creating a wedge coming up, a downward wedge. So let's just see. Buyers would have to come in aggressive and push back up to the upside to avoid that possible setup coming, that possible drop that could be coming. It might be coming in with a harder pull. So wait for that again. Wait for your confirmation, guys. Wait for confirmation. Wait for confirmation, because you want to get out of this consolidation. You want to get out of consolidation. Man, guys, who going to see Mortal Kombat? I know I'm going to see it. I'm going to take my son to go see it. I was asking him if he want to go. I'm going to see it. Because, man, I've been hearing a lot of good reviews on it. I've been hearing that. They say it's a good one. Especially the fight scenes. I'm definitely going to see it. Yep, still looking a little weak. Second red candle down. Second red candle. Let's see. Can this bad boy close on these 716? That's going to help that third one coming. Let's see on how the second one, boy, what we got left? 4 minutes. We want that bad boy to at least close underneath. That's going to help it. That means more pullback could be on the way. Candle number 2. So let's see. We want that flush right underneath that 716.87 level. Want that bad boy down towards that 715-ish. Because I got like, I don't want to put too many dang alerts, because I got like 2 of them down this way. I mean, I could put it for those who may be in a trade, so at least you'll know where your alerts is. I'll put them. All right. Just in case y'all are in on it already, waiting for the, where those targeted areas is gonna be. 715, and then you got another one down towards like that 714.47. If you want to round it off, you might as well say 714.50. So these will be your targets, guys, on the short side underneath that price point of 716. And look like it's setting up to do it. Look like we're going off of that bear flag pattern. Bear flag pattern for 12 o'clock. Look like we may be getting that lunch flush. Look like that lunch flush could be commencing. Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see. Like I said, if you got in up here, on down, you good. But if you jumped in right here, it's a 50-50 that buyers can hold. It's a 50-50 that we can crack it. You do better getting in up here, towards the 719s on down to it, because you'll have a good safe area, versus getting right here, which we don't know what's gonna happen. I'm watching. I'm trying to get both contracts together for the longs and the shorts, but that's what I hate about Monday sometimes, man. Them contracts be all over the place, because you gotta wait for them to kind of realign themselves, because cause you gotta think about it, it's fresh contracts, so a lot of times like the spreads, everything, like price points, they be all over the place. And then as we go closer and closer towards Friday, they start to kind of align themselves. It gets a little bit better. But we'll see. Let me see, because I'm looking at a few contracts right now to see which ones I want to kind of dive into. Which ones? Check out these contracts real quick. Still watching this 716 level. Just keeping that on watch. Nah, but like, say for instance, we don't crack it. Buyers may, if we don't get the drop, let's just say for example, buyers may try to come in and go for like a nice little bounce back up this way, where you may see possible consecutive green candles up, where you'll do like a red to green move. So I'm just telling you what to be mindful of. We got 1 minute left. So you see how we having a little bit of trouble trying to get this candle to close underneath that price point. So you see how that level's holding up as a floor. So keep that on watch. So that level's still holding as a floor. So that candle's having a hard time trying to crack below it. So think of this as in reverse as a breakout area that you need to break. We got about 30 seconds. 30 seconds, still holding. 30 seconds, still holding. So watch. So like I said, be mindful, because sometimes buyers like to pile in and like to go for a bounce. But we'll see who's going to have it. Either the seller's going to come in aggressive and yank them underneath 17-16, or buyers about to start buying back up and try to reverse it, trying to create a red to green move. So let's just see in about 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, and here we go. So let's see. So notice lower shadow. This area is still trying to hold. Let's see. Let's see if this is not going to be a bear trap setting up right here. Let's see if this is not going to be a possible bear trap setting up. Can you look at SPY 4 hours? See, let me see. Yeah, I do have a 4 hour. 184 hour. What are you trying to look at? I can. Up, SPY guys, SPY. My 116 hit. 116. What about SPY? I mean, pretty much got the same exact setup. I mean, whether it's a 4 hour, I mean, I see 3 red candles. Three red candles in a row. I mean, still got the same price point. Not still the same price point. You can see it on a 4 hour, 1 hour. I mean, it's still gonna have pretty much the same, pretty much the setups. You know, downtrend, inverted price points. I mean, it's still gonna have the same exact setup. Even if you look at a 1 hour or even a 2 hour, still shit, it's gonna have the same exact thing pretty much. Just the only thing with it is the candle's just broken. But the same exact setups, damn near. Because even if I go to a 2 hour time frame, still gonna be pointing down. See, 2 hour time frame, you got an engulfing green candle. Boom, 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 off of 2 hours alone. Down towards what price point? 716. So they still almost got the same exact setups on those type of bad boys. Because even with this one, still got an inverted cup. See that? Inverted cup still. Trend, downtrend. And then back to my normal 1 hour. Same exact thing. Yeah, directions are still the same. See? Directions still the same. 1 hour, still got a what? Bear flag pattern. Just gotta get that underneath that 716, and then you can see where you can fall down to. You can see all your other old key levels at back down this way, right down towards that 200-day moving average in your trend line. So everything is still pointing the same exact way. You still got an inverted cup, no matter what time frame you're looking at, between a 1 hour, 2 hour, 5 hour. Still got the same exact setup. So I mean, the main thing is to once you figure that out, just know your price points. Once you figure that out, bam. What price point are we looking at? 716. Just to see if we're gonna crack it and then go for the next leg down. So just there. Don't overcomplicate it, Queen. I mean, you could use it to see to see if for patterns or whatever. I mean, but normally I can see things like on a 1 hour time frame, pretty much 1 hour time frames. And then I can normally see it. Bam. Let's see. Bam. 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 Told you. Alright. See, I told you. All we're doing is watching the price points from this point. Because we know what pattern we have. We have an inverted cup. Bam. Alright, shout out to my shorts who hit that 115. Then next on down. Boy, they going like crazy now. Uh-oh. Tesla, 385. Shout out to my shorts in 385. 385. The only thing I was doing it was calling out 716 on what we needed. Now what you want to avoid, you want to avoid those buyers from trying to buy back up on top of 716, creating a big bear trap, where you could get buyers buying in, up here trying to buy their way back up, but you just want to continuously hold them down. You want to continuously keep holding them because you're already losing. You took one floor away from them. 716, right? 716.87. That floor is done. So you notice the weight of the sellers versus the buyers. See how that weight is just heavy? That selling weight is heavy. Heavy. See, your buyers are trying their hardest to try and push it up, but you got so many sellers right now. They're overpowering them. Excuse me. Sorry about that. All right, keeping on watch. We already talked about the 716 down to what? 715. That was one. That's one level, which I still think we still got room to still fall. Because you got to keep in mind, even if I go to the, what was it? Was it the 1 hour I went to or the 15 minute? Which one was that? I think it was my 15 minute time frame. Well, I showed y'all. I mean, I clearly showed y'all the setup. You don't even have to use all that 1 hour stuff. I mean, 4 hour stuff. But now you look. I went straight to the 15 minute. I broke it down to everybody. Look, I drew out the range for everybody right here. I drew out the whole entire range. From that top area of that range, from 724 to 716, and then from your bottom range, because now all you do is move this block down here, down to this area. See? You're going from the top area of that range down to the bottom area of that range, pretty much. So all you did was fall from the tops down to the mid areas. From the mid areas, now focus on the lower portion of that range. That's it. Yeah, it is. I mean, just understand your patterns. That's it. Pay close attention to detail. Because now what you don't want the buyers to do is buy back up. I'm back on top of that floor. Keep them underneath, then we can focus on dropping even lower. Dropping down towards the 200-day moving average, which is sitting around, what, 714, 713? Boom. Now I'm back to my 5-minute time frame because I already did my research. Hey, my beautiful queen, you. Hey, babe. So, yeah, that's all you do. Now, once you figure out the range, I mean, your setup, then you just go to looking at your price points. Once I brought this to you guys' attentions, what we were in, the range. Because, again, now you're underneath the pivot. Now the pivot's turned to resistance. It's no longer a floor when you bounce. Now it's what? Resistance. Now you focus on the price points going that way. Not until you break back above 716 yet. But underneath it, you got to focus on the prices underneath it. And we're still in a downtrend setup. Still downtrending. Still downtrending. Still downtrending. So I'm trying to watch every area possible. My setups. Let me see. Okay, I'm watching a certain few. I'm not asking you to look at gold. Just wanted to share that. Oh, no, I'll look at it real quick. I'll look at it real quick. No problem. No, I got you, Jew. I got you, Neff. I got you, boss. I got you. Let me see. How you looking? I'll take a look at it real quick. Gold. Real quick. All right. Why do I always forget the damn ticker? I gotta bookmark it. I gotta have it of that. AUU. No, what was the? I done forgot the damn ticker already again. Oh, there we go. I got it. XA. All right, that's it. I gotta remember to put the X and the A correctly. I always do that. It's a habit. I always do it. I'm gonna have to bookmark that. So whenever you ask, I gotta ooh. So all right, based on your gold, yep, you still got this downtrend set up. Boom. Ran up as high as that 45.80, back down to the 45.60s, and you can clearly see the downtrend setup, and you can clearly see the inverted cup. Boom, right back down to your bottoms. So yep. Downtrend setup still, boss. Downtrend setup still commencing. Look at that inverted cup. Look at this. Bad boy can't hold for nothing. Got way more sellers than buyers on that one. Right back down to these bad boys. Next level you want to take out is going to be that 45 level. That 4,500 level all the way down now into the 4480s. So you just want to continuously keep pulling back. That'll be your next key level. After you, like I said, once you get down towards that 4,500 level, you want to fall from there down towards the 4480. Because you want to fall from the 45s down to the 44s. So right now, downtrend is still commencing. Man, great job though, boss. Great job. And then right here, you need to crack that floor. You got to need that floor right here, which is right underneath the 45.40. Then you got that dump on down. Man, no problem. Now, like I told you, Neff, you ever need help, I got you. I'm never too busy. You know I got you. Matter of fact, let me bookmark this so I can have it saved for you. Let me bookmark this in my, so the next time you ask me, I'll have it set. So all I got to do is click on it. All right, let me go ahead and save it, and I got you. All right, cool. Oh, Nadia. I showed Aussie this morning. Okay, you know how on my Patreon I have the blue chip recaps where I recap all, Tesla, Microsoft, AMD, Amazon, and all of them. I'm working on for you guys. It's called a hit list. I think you're gonna like it. I think you're gonna like this one. So That's why I was designing last night. It's called a hit list. Let me see if I can, let me bring up the drawing to it. Let me bring it up real quick. Alright, and let me go to, where's it at? Where did I save it? Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Blue chip, there we go. Alright, cool. Alright, so Nadi, you see, where's it at? Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay, Nadi, you know how I normally post this on Fridays? Well, you know, for the blue chips, you know how they held out throughout the week. Yeah. So okay. Oh, we finally cracked. We got that crack underneath that 716 Aussie. But yeah, now you notice how I put this on Patreon. So now I have another one, still pertaining to the same blue chips. So instead of the blue chip recaps, which is still gonna be there, now I added a hit list. So these are dailies. So the hit list is basically, the green represents your, like, a trigger point. The target, that represents your areas where you want to take your profits. And this is the area for your stop loss, where where it said stop loss there, where to get out. And ER right here, this is your earnings, letting you know when the earnings should be coming out on those specific companies. When it's in gold, it's letting you know that it's right around the corner. Like, we got AMD coming up tomorrow. That's why it's in gold for May 5th. So yeah, like, for example, this will give you an idea where to set your entry at. Like, say for instance you're trading Apple, for your possible target to get in around 280. Then you're looking for the targeted area around 285 to 287.50. That's your target area. So once you back out on that, boom, done. Now, say for instance things don't go the way it's supposed to, and you got in at 280. You want to put a stop loss right down towards the 277.50 to see can it hold. That's where you put your stop loss at. But so I'm working on a hit list to help you guys out as much as I can, so you can watch specific points of entries, your targets, stop losses, and so forth. So I've been working on this, trying to create something fun and neat. So yeah. Excuse me. So I'm still working on it. I'm trying to perfect it as best as I can before I release it. And then for the ones outside of blue chip companies, guys, you'll have to send in a request. No problem, man. It's all for y'all, man. Y'all always here for me. Obviously, I will put in the work to do as much as I can for you ladies. I mean, for everybody, because again, I thank you all for y'all love and support. Y'all been rocking with me, so I want to do as much as I can to get back to y'all. So, and guys, anything outside of the blue chips, I'm gonna set up a thing where you can send a request. A request. If it's pertaining to a different ticker, like a penny stock or something else that's not net blocked. You can put in a request, and you'll get. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do it. Whether I'll send it to you personally, or I'll just we'll post it. Like in Discord or something. So I'm still trying to put everything together on it. So just give me some time to map everything out. But yeah, that is gonna be, ladies. That's gonna be your new hit list. And I will be posting that on Patreon. So that'll be coming out. Oops, go down. So yeah. So this is what it's gonna be pertaining to as of now. Apple, Nvidia, Tesla, Meta, Amazon, Google, Microsoft, AMD. I'm gonna try my hardest, because I know it's gonna be, I'm putting a lot on my plate to do like for the ETFs and so forth. Like the QQQs, TQQQs, IWMs, and I'm gonna try to do that. But I'm gonna focus on this one first, and then I'm gonna try to add another one besides this one. So once this is done, guys, ladies, I will be putting it out. So just keep on watching. You'll and like I said, if you want to request one personally, then I'll do my best to get that done. So I'm gonna create a form where people can send a request for me to create them a personal one. So it's a lot on my plate right now, but we making things happen. we making it happen. All right, let's see. As we do push on up, could we be setting up a bull trap? Could we be trapping these buyers? So what we want to see, Jay, from here? What's next, Jay? Want to see a bull trap. So as we push on up, we want to create a trap, and we want to pull them right back underneath. We want to trap those buyers. Want to trap them and pull them right back underneath this price point and reverse it on them. That's what we want to see. Want to see a nice bull trap. Let's see what we get. Nice little bull trap. What we got on this candle? 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Well, what's up, my guy? Hey, I want to give you some love, man. You gave me an idea to create something nice. and where I can post it for people. I'm gonna tell you how much I listen to you and how much I look up to your stuff. I'm gonna tell you, and I took some of you posted, I took into consideration. So where's where I took that screenshot at? God dang it, where did I save it? Keep it on wise, guys. Keep it on wise. Keep it on wise. See the boss trying to get back on top of 716. Where's that little list? I'm gonna show you guys where I got this from, or where I got an idea from. Shout out to Hardware for this. Say this is something he posted in Discord a long time ago, and he had posted ticker, entry, trigger, target, and stop loss. So I thought about, I say, man, let me, because it sounded like a hit list. I say, let me have fun. Let me create something fun with that. And I took his words, the wording that he put, and I turned it into a hit list. So shout out to him for giving me the idea. So right here, notice, ticker, entry, but I didn't put the word trigger. Entry, target, stop loss, and I added ER to it, guys, to help you guys out. So shout out to my guy, Hardware, for helping me come up with a good little design. So that means, guys, I put this out on a daily, so you know what to look for as far as your trigger. That, you know, as Hardware mentioned, that'll be your trigger point. Again, your target levels, that's going to be the area you're going to get out at, take profits at, and then you just stop loss if everything goes south. So shout out to Hardware for giving me that idea. Shout out to the king on that one, to the GOAT. So yeah, we'll see. Oh, and also I gotta give a shout out to the follower, Harlow. Shout out to you, boss. Let me give you some love too for coming through too. And slowly life is getting back to normal. Yeah, same thing here too, boss. Yeah, it is for me too. Cause I mean, we both was in that position. So you already know about my situation. I know about yours. And I mean, yeah, and that's where we come in as brothers, man, and just keep encouraging one another. You know, through laughter, through trading and whatever. So you already know I'm always gonna have you back for life. So I'm always gonna be here to put a smile on your face, and whether we talking about Oracle. So could not close my put on time. Still on, huh? What? I could not close my put on time. Still on put. What are you trading, Nadia? What are you trading? And also, let me give a shout out to my new follower on Twitch, Harlow. Thank you so much for the follow, boss. Let me give you some love real quick. Thank you for coming through. Shout out to you, boss. Appreciate you for the follow. And as usual, you already know. W to my team. W as always. W, baby. W team, always. Shout out to the mods. Y'all know what time it is. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. A lot of back-end orders. Oh, yeah, that's what I thought. I had a feeling that's what it was. Yeah, because I was like, man, the way the market is setting up, I'm like, yeah, they trying to readjust themselves, still trying to catch themselves up. So that's why I was telling people, I said, normally on Mondays, yeah, you'll just see a lot of that back orders and everything else. So that's what I think, too. That's why they, we're getting that push, a lot of back orders. So that's why I say I already knew Mondays. Sometimes Mondays can be a little, ugh. So keep it on wise, guys. Let me see. Calls back up to 719 area. Where we at right now? 717, 719. Yeah. Back up towards that 719.50 hardware, the areas we talked about since last week. Was like what, 1950, right? If I'm not mistaken. Okay, got you. Appreciate you, boss. Yeah, I still got it locked in. I still got that price point in motion. Got you. 719. You think SPY's going up now? As Hardware was mentioning, long as those buys can stay on top of that 716, Nadia, you do have room to push your way back up towards that, retesting that 1897 up towards that 1950. If you want, I'll just put 19 because I don't know why I keep saying 1997 like it's not $3 off from like it's not $3 3 cents off from 719. That'll make way more sense. 3 cents off. So yeah, 719 to 719.50. But they won't stay there for long though, so might get a chance to. Yep. Because like he was mentioning, those are back orders. So after they hit those levels, that targeted level, that maybe they targeted, and once they get out, now you got to keep in mind that we may start to get a pullback again. So once that target is met, they may be getting out of their position. So be mindful around that 1950 level as we push our way back on up. To see if those buys gonna jump, take their positions, lock out, and possibly now see that next reversal. But if everyone switches sides to the upside, we are getting and I agree with you 102%. Yeah, if they get that explosion right above that 719, 719.50 where they can definitely go for that reversal. I think it may be because your VWAP is right at 719 as they are going up. So they would have to have a hell of a push. Because other than that, they probably gonna be running right into a bull trap as they push up. So yeah, Nadia, from 716 area, my little base, you do have room to push your way back up towards that 719, 719.50. So it's up to you as your account. I mean, once we push up towards those areas, if you want to lock out. No, would you say you was on a put though, right? On a call. Wait, what are you on? Cause I knew you said put. You were stuck in a put. Wait, you was in on the put side, wasn't you? You wasn't in on the long side. Yeah, so I thought she said she was on the short. Yeah, so be mindful of that. Yeah, Nadia. Yeah, yep. Be mindful of that. If you're in on the put side, yeah, they could push their way back up towards that 719, so I'll be careful with that. Because I told you. And that goes to everybody. Not just Nadia, to everybody, guys. You got to keep in mind, the most important thing when it comes to trading is your entry. The reason why your entry is so important because that's what's going to help, relieve you from, your risk level. When you can have way more reward than risk. But if you're putting yourself in a level where you're going to be caught in more risk than reward, you kind of start to stress yourself out. That's why I tell you guys, entries are so important. Entries are definitely important. Understand your key levels, whether it's up towards the upside or down towards the downside. Understand your entries and how they work. Like how long I was watching PLTR, remember? Waiting for bites to step in, waiting on confirmation. We're back above 146 level for that possible push up to where? 147.50 to 148. Oh, hop around? Gotcha. Let me see. Let me put y'all in. Let me get the see if I can hear y'all on this bad boy. Should still be set up. Alright, let me see if I can put them in on the guys, I'm gonna put hardware in them, put them in on the round table so y'all should be able to hear them. Let me see if I can get them locked in on it. Let me see. I might have to switch it.
What's good, Jay?
What's up, boss? Got you locked in. Yes, sir.
Dude, I was gonna pass trading today, but my buddy yelled at me and was like, "Yo, get back in right now. Come in."
Oh, the bounce back up to the upside.
Yeah.
We got PLTR earnings coming out today too, boss.
Let me see.
Yeah, so right now I'm watching that 146.29 level. What I'm waiting on to see, can they re-break that 147.50 up to 148? Because I do see almost like a little inverted head and shoulders pattern that could form if they do come in strong. With the top target areas around 150.
Yeah, I mean, I think my guys, they wanted at 718.50 was the top that they wanted.
Okay.
I mean, that bottom candle was lovely. I mean, if you guys missed that, then that wasn't supposed to be a short trade at all. You should have just waited for it to
down
kind of
toward that. Yep,
relieve
115.
itself.
Yeah, I had my line marked off at 115.38.
Yeah.
And it bounced exactly. I mean, you can see the red to green candle right on above my price point, 115.38. I mean, I'm sorry, 715.38. So, yep.
I mean, technically, looking at this graph, for me, immediately, a lot of the market people will be expecting another little yank, but there were a lot of orders that were coming in that held that support. So I mean, we'll see. I mean, it could yank here, but I know they want to touch that 719 sweet area.
Yeah,
now.
Well, what they're gonna have to do is they're gonna have to trap them right here, right around this 717 level, right where that pre-market bottom is. They're gonna have to trap them right here.
The exact amount they just sent me, where they're at literally 718.50 in that area. So,
Okay.
which is not really that much of a move. I mean, they could probably get a lot of order pending, but there is some people fighting the
7 inches.
like. No, I mean, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people fighting it, but I don't know why. But on the like Amazon side in commerce world, there's a lot of people fighting, which is insane. I've never seen this before.
Let me see. Amazon. Oh yeah, we didn't fell from the 276
I
all
mean,
the way down.
Amazon's at a really critical level right now.
Yeah,
It's
Amazon
at a
fell $6 down from 276 to 270.
Yeah, Amazon's at a really critical. If that falls below, then yeah, I mean we're about to see pre-market lows on this. But I mean I know there's a lot of retail buyers, but yeah, I mean they're probably going to push this up shortly. They were just trapping some people more right now.
Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking they're doing on spot. They're trapping right around that 717 level.
Because I mean if you just didn't know better, right, and you're looking at the chart itself, people are saying that, oh, okay, it's consolidating now, it's getting a little weaker. Let's get back to the 715 area. And that's how a lot of market people, I mean, regular people will think. I'm not gonna lie.
Yep.
Just if I didn't know what was happening, I'd be like, okay, they got it back up. Then now they're gonna trap it right back down to below 715, right?
Yeah,
So a lot of people right now are on the put side. So
I still think.
and this is why patience is, it's key. I mean, I know it's like
exactly.
I know it's 12:30,
I
and
learned from y'all.
if you didn't trade, you'd be like itching to get into a trade.
Mm-hmm. And PLTR look like it could be setting up for that push too. Back up towards 147, 148. Look like it's gearing up to try to go for a U-shaped pattern back up.
I mean, like Amazon should be hitting back up to VWAP area. Palantir should be hitting the VWAP area. And just FYI, the market's sort of going to be on the upside a little bit. As long as Meta is above VWAP, then you shouldn't be on the put side, right?
Yep. Let me see what we at right now. 276 down to 270. What area we need to re-break on Amazon? It's gonna be around 273-ish. Yep. So right now, it's just in a little consolidated game. Look like those buys are trying to pile up right at 717 on spot. They're trying to hold that one.
Yeah, they just told me they're not liking how it's not moving quick enough for them, which I'm just like, I get what they're trying to do, but they said they're gonna hold it for 5 more minutes, so we'll see what happens.
So if, in other words, if they don't hold that 717 level, you think they're gonna be possibly setting up for a rug pull coming up?
It's not gonna be like a rug pull, but it's gonna be a little back and forth,
Yeah, got you.
But I mean, if my guys tell me that they're not happy with it, that means that they had other people involved and they're not moving fast enough. But they said 5 minutes. 5 minutes. If they don't hit their target goal here, they're just gonna take their profits. But I mean, I believe in my boys. Come on.
Yeah, buddy. And like I said, and PLTR is slowly creeping his way up. Yeah, slowly creeping from 46.
Yeah, I mean, there is sales volume wise, it's not like it's not one-sided.
Yeah.
But there is a little, there is a little fight right now. There is a little fight. What time is it? 12:32. Yeah, I mean, honestly, at this time frame, they should have hit their target by now. I just texted them. They're losing their touch while I'm gone.
As long as Oracle don't come in and destroy it.
Oh shit! Oracle's here. Oh no, wonder why.
He is.
No, he is here. He's listening to us right now. Damn it.
Yo, they're plotting.
Dude, I just felt the dark presence.
I just got here.
He just waiting on it, boy. He just antsy. He waiting on it.
No, the mush just comes in out of nowhere, bro.
Hey, Oracle, did you catch
Yeah,
that?
but they should. I mean, I believe in my guys. They
Yeah.
should be hitting their target really soon
Yeah,
here.
look like a
Coming
little mini
up.
bull flag setting up. Look like they trying to push their way back up on SPY, slowly creeping up.
All right, so they got literally 4 minutes here. Was it 7:18.50 here? So it just needs a whole dollar movement up.
Yeah, it's like in a little dollar range right now between 718, 717. If they can get this second candle green back above at least 717.50, they can definitely go for that 718 push up.
Yeah, I mean, I think they have their out stop at like 17. I mean, 7:16.25 or 7:16.35 is where they're just gonna kind of be like, all right, we're not gonna fight this anymore. We're not gonna dump more money into it. But let me see, what sectors are they doing? Damn, but whoever, I mean, if you were trading earlier, Jay, I mean, that bottom short at like 11 o'clock, man, that was beautiful. I mean, I completely missed it.
Right in this spot right here. So they would need to break back above 1760. Yep.
Okay. They got literally 3 minutes now. So
yeah, that's the area that they're gonna need to break above. Boss is gonna be 1760.
they gotta hustle and bustle here. I mean, any money they have, they just gotta start throwing into this. So let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Where is the movement to? Where is the movement? Come on. I sort of got mush. If you're in calls too, no wonder why this is not moving.
No, I'm about to flush it though.
Oh, you're about okay. Right.
There you go.
Right. That's confirmed. We're going to the upside. All right, appreciate it.
Hey, Oracle, what you looking at? SPY, boss?
Yeah, I just opened it up right now.
Yeah. If you are going on the short side, you need to keep them underneath 1760. Buyers need to break above that price point.
No, it's okay, Jay. Let it. Yeah. Oracle, go into a short. Go. Do one little short.
Oh Lord. Damn, Oracle.
Here, Oracle. Get the cheapy one. Get the 714 at like 46 cents right now. Just get it.
A little bit of volume.
It's a good price.
A little bit of volume. Here we go.
Look, Oracle. It's going down right now. This is the perfect time. Just buy the 714 at 42.
No.
No. All right, so this is getting close to there. I'm just like, brothers, this is not the zone that you guys want. I don't know what you guys are doing.
Yeah, I'm stuck in a whole dollar range.
Come on.
They
got 2 minutes. Oh my god, this is crazy. This is
I'm gonna
crunch
tell you,
time.
Oracle.
I mean, I
watch that 716.87 level. I'm gonna tell you right now, watch that level. You want to crack below it if you want it, but if buys hold it, yeah, be careful.
Oh. All right, hold on. They're asking for help. Oh my gosh. Fine, I'll help out a little bit. Man, I'm not gonna lie, Jay. Since I was like little MIA, getting into like big positions and stuff, man, I lost my touch on it. It's kind of crazy.
Didn't you? I thought you had caught a big move the other week.
Yeah, but like I mean like I don't get into big positions like before. It's just
Yeah.
like it just I don't know. I just have to slowly get that shit back. That's I didn't think it was gonna impact me that much, but it's pretty wild. Uh, it's pretty wild. All right, fine. Let me help them out. They need help with Apple. Fuck, man. Why do I got picked to do Apple?
Apple out of all of I remember that was
Out of everything, they picked me
Apple
to do
out of
Apple.
all of them. Yep, I remember
Oh,
that
fuck.
too. Boy, you hated Apple for a minute.
Dude, I mean, like me and Apple got such a bad taste, but fine. All right, I just have to get Apple above 670, 677. All right, fine. All right. Oracle, are you really in a short though? Like all jokes aside?
Nah, not till you get the fuck out.
Okay, good. All right.
All right, Oracle, watch that level, boss.
Man,
Watch
I don't
that
have that.
717.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have that much resistance on Apple, which is good. But I mean, technically, I do have to break out above Apple at 770, some 277.50 here, which is kind of tough. But all right. Okay, we're 1 minute behind now. Not good. I just don't want SPY touching 616.50. That's just for me. That's like my all right. White flag. Just get out, take a little profit, come back. I just don't want to be back and forth here with the market at all. All right, last buy position just to pull it. Yeah, because like that line that you just drew, that yellow line is like the line of no return, right? Technically, we shouldn't be even straddling where we're at right now. That's not what I like to do.
Well, let me see. Let me show you that entire range I was showing everybody. Well, I think it was on my 15. I'm a 1 out. Let me see. Me go back a little bit. The whole entire range that we have, like from last week going into this week. So I don't know if you can see my screen, boss. So look at the big range. So the bottoms from last week we held right around the 708, 710s. Then we got this mid area right where we at, right at 716, and then the tops all the way up towards 724. So it seemed like we're in a $16 range because you got 16 to 24, and then underneath 16 you got down to 708.
Yeah.
So right now we right at the pivot point, so that 716 level. So above it, yes, we can move back up. Below it, yes, we'll move back down towards the bottom of it, of that range.
I mean, I'm doing my job with Apple right now, so I mean, they can't yell at me. So I'm pretty close. I really don't want to overextend my Apple position here, but
now the thing,
damn.
well, the beauty point about it, I do see that on the 1 hour time frame, you do have a huge lower shadow in the body of the candle sitting right back on top of that 716.87. So you do have a lot of buying pressure trying to stay above 716.
Yeah, I mean, I hit my target with my Apple, right? So they can't yell at me.
277. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I broke out of that 277 area, so it looks like some people are piggybacking and selling off my position though, which is fine.
Let's see.
This is moving a little slow, way too slow for my liking. I mean, if we had some market people just buy here, this would have been absolutely beautiful, because I mean, we could just break out of this range zone and just honestly get back to 720.25 here. I mean, if that's what they're trying to do, they got to do this shit now.
Yeah.
We got the buyers have the momentum.
Yeah, because from what I see, long as they can hold that bottom area where we at right now, you do have room to push up towards like that 719.50 750-ish area up to 720.
Yeah, my only concern is around 1 o'clock. There might be a nice flush back down to like the 715.25 area. It's just I just want to get ahead of that because I do see a flush coming. I don't know how big of a flush, but there might be a flush. But I just want to get ahead of this. Damn, dude! Wow, people are actually getting out of the position. It's crazy.
Let me see what area they're trying to block completely. Let's see.
I mean that range zone that you have drawn on SPY. I mean, like I said, this is like the battle zone. Like this is like the do or die moment for a couple of people. Because people who are in shorts right now, after that pop, a lot of people averaged in already. So right now, shorts are getting kind of screwed, and also calls are getting screwed. So this is like the zone where a lot of people are sort of, if you're in a position already, you're losing a little money. So we'll see. I mean, I'm out of my Apple. They're losing their battle with Meta right now.
Setting up, it looked like it want to flush underneath that 716.
No, 100%, 100%. I mean, like I said, so I'm out of my Apple. I know they're fighting with Amazon. I'm not gonna help them with Amazon. They could. I'm not doing that. Oh man, come on. I mean, we're 6 minutes behind now. That's not good. 6 minutes behind. We're not even in our target zone. Okay. You know what? I am gonna raise my stop just in case. I'm gonna put it to 716.45. At least I could say I got out of this position with a little money. Yep, it's slowly fall. I mean, Oracle, if you want to get into a short right here, this is like the perfect time right now. I'm not like, all jokes aside, if you want to make a little small gain.
Yeah, a little quick, little scalp on it. Right,
you'll make a quick little scalp. Hold on, I want to trap Oracle's money.
Because what is that area on VIX that we need to hit in order for SPY to reverse? 719.23.
I mean, all right. I'm gonna tell you what everyone's thinking right now on top of their heads looking at this chart. They're like, oh, it fell behind a certain level. We're on the downside, right? 100%. That's what 80% of the market people right now are thinking right now. They're like, okay, it fell below. It went to the high. It rejected. Right now, while we're talking, in that position, right, on the 716.75 range, a lot of people just got into the put side. Like, there are a lot of contracts on the put side. Now, I don't know if this is part of what they're fucking trying to do. If it is, then they're scumbags. If this just extends out here, oh my god, the amount of money that people will lose right now, like, is kind of disgusting.
Yeah, but if those buyers trap them right here, yeah, they better keep them underneath that 17-16 level. Because if not,
yeah, there's a two-step for this, right? Number one, they're in this put, they're making probably like 5%, 7% right now. Try to get them to 715.96 or 95 to get them like really happy. They're not going to sell their contracts. Then at that point on, another huge little buy happens, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's what everybody's mindset is right now. But I honestly, it's not my guys doing this. I know that some other people are in the same mindset as the back end set. So my mindset, obviously, because I've been in this position so many times, and I already know that some asshole is trapping me, and I just don't want to be like too far in the web of their little scheme right now.
That's me. That asshole is me.
No, are you in a short though? Seriously, like you could make a small little gain right now, if you were.
Nah, I'm just still waiting.
Damn, I tried, Jay. I tried to trap him. I tried to lure him in. I tried to put some candy out, and I was gonna be like,
Like I said, I'll put it like this, Oracle. If they cannot get that full pull, healthy pullback, that could be a straight bear trap coming. Just let you know. If they don't get that pull, that could be a huge trap, probably setting up.
This guy traumatized me.
Oracle, that 714 at 41 is a really cheap price right now, man. I mean, that could be a $60 contract coming up.
Let's see.
See, now you just missed out on $5 right there.
Cause either we about to get a yank or it's about to be a trap. So far we pulling. There you go.
See, you know, I want him to make some money, and then he just doesn't want to do it. I just don't know what to do. He's allergic to money, Jay. He's allergic to money. All right, that's enough time. That's way enough time, guys. Come on. I don't know why we're playing with fire right now. Hold on. Why are we playing with fire?
Uh-oh. Let's see. Let's see who about to win. Buy's trying to push it back up, but let's see. Will the sellers overpower them? What's about to happen, Oracle? What we got, boss?
I mean, let's see. Or if Oracle got in, he would be. It would have been only $2 so far. All right, well, fine. Where is it?
Where is that? Looking at VIX's high, pre-morning high, right around $19. Let's see.
All right, a lot more people just joined the short side here. So, all right, it's gonna get a little juicy now. Retail, regular regular people are shorting also too. So, I mean, that's not what we want to see, but all right. And these guys are playing with fire on a Monday.
This area crucial. This is gonna be a crucial area right here.
This is either you're about to see another green candle, like the 1220 candle, if that's what they want to try to create. But I mean, that's massive if they could create that again.
Yeah, this area is about to be crazy. This is about to be insane.
I mean, I'm close to my stop here. It's too dangerous even for me. So what was it? 715, 75. Yeah, I'll just do it down there.
Still see PLTR still creeping up slowly.
Look at that, Oracle. You'll be making money right now. You'll be at 10% right now.
3 contracts, averages. Oh, so where you got in at? You got in on SPY? Something is cooking right in this area. Either we about to get a strong pullback, or this is about to be a huge bear trap and a reversal. Something about to happen. Something definitely is about to happen. What time is Canada close out?
I'm trying to ask why they're not doing this. They're really playing with fire here. I mean, they're playing with a lot of gasoline. I don't know what. Hey, hold on.
20 seconds. Let's see. Because if you notice too, where they keep playing around that price point, it's like you leave from it and you always like they just can't get away from it. I mean, like they plotting something for sure.
Yeah, I mean this. The fact that they haven't exited either, which is kind of scary. I just texted them and I was like, "Why are we still in this position?" And then they're like, they're waiting for others to join. I'm like, oh my god.
All right, had a small little gap down right underneath that 617.87 little gap down.
Yeah. I just hate that we have to give people who join late a better entry than us. Just sucks.
What is that? What level is this?
Okay. All right. I just got the buy signal here, so we'll see. All right, we gotta push this back up instantly now. All right. Where's the buys? Where's the buys? Where's the buys? I don't see the orders coming in. I'm not gonna be the Huckleberry that buys this first.
Ooh, this is a crucial area. Good lord.
Oh, this is the dude. This is. Either we go back down to like 1750. I mean 1450 here, or we go back to 1720 here. Brother, we need this back up. Why are we fighting? Thank you, Jesus Christ. I mean, like, I don't care. Like, we need this to be. For me to breathe a little easy, I need this at 1730, like minimum. This is no mas right now. But everyone's in the short side though. Just if I have to give you a range of what mark everyone's at, a lot of the investors and everyone, there's a 65% that everyone's in shorts right now. Just heads up.
Okay, got you.
Okay. Oh my God, I'm 10 minutes in. This is not good.
Yeah, I see what they're trying to hold. They're trying to stay above that 716.50.
Yeah, I mean, but it's way below my comfort area. I mean, I told them I just need them to get above here. I'm not comfortable with this position. People are selling off on what is it? Microsoft right now too. So they're selling off a little bit.
Yeah, because
blue chip stocks like that.
Yeah, because we was around with the 415-ish area at first.
they texted me back saying stop being a little baby. These mother effers. Man, I mean, I would love to play the short side here. I mean, you know me, I'm a fucking bear. I love shorting. I mean, that would have been a good little 28-30% here.
You changed.
Brother, who you saying?
I mean, PLTR is still trying to creep his way up slowly. Still creeping. And I know that's Primo's baby.
Yeah, I'm not liking this. I am not liking this. They just keep telling me to calm down, so I gotta trust my boys, but I mean right now, I mean this is way like if I was in calls, I would have been out. You know what I mean? Like I'm way past my comfort zone. I would have just taken the little hit. Oracle, are you sure you don't want to get into a quick little put?
Nah, I'm waiting for you to get out.
Fuck. I really need this mother effort to get into it. Oracle's the last missing piece for it to extend up.
PLTR still creeping. They up to something on PLTR. They creeping that bad boy back up.
All right, Oracle, I'm out, Oracle. It didn't work. It didn't work. All right. I really need this right now in the next 2 minutes or less. I need a big candle here. I need that candle right here to go a little above, yeah, 717.50 here. It's a whole dollar movement up. Fudge. That's asking a lot. Hey, Oracle, just FYI, if you would have gone to the 714 put, you'll be making 10%.
I can wait. I have no rush.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna hedge my friends. Oh my god, it's such a bad idea. I'm gonna hedge my friends. I have to hedge up. I'm gonna get in a small short position here. I just want to see. I'm super curious. All right.
There you go. Let's see. I knew it. I was waiting on it. Let's see.
Shut up. Stop.
I knew it.
Stop. Oracle, did that work?
I was waiting on it.
Did you dabble like one contract at least?
Nah, I'm nothing, dude.
Damn it. He knows my tricks now. I have to change my ways.
Guys, I noticed as soon as I got back and started pushing.
Nothing. Trying to get spent today.
I try to do
I knew it.
Oopie loop on him, you know?
Also, you notice how I put that line at 1650 to see if it was gonna hold? Bow. I say 1 or 2. Say they holding it. Something coming. I say he's about to see a trap. Are we yanking?
Damn, bro. I really thought that conversation would have made Oracle just do a little short, and I'd be like, yes, it's the truth.
Let's see though. Let's see can they hold it though. Let's see if they gonna. Let's see can they hold it.
I know. I mean, like I told them 1750.
Now we fall back underneath that 1650. Is about to reverse.
Hey, Oracle, this is a good time to get into another short though.
Let's see. They gotta stay by. Gotta stay above that
714.34.
I knew it. I was waiting on it. I knew it. Boom.
Damn, Oracle didn't fall for my tricks, man. I'm proud of you, Oracle. Now you see, smart with it.
I knew it. I was waiting. I was saying for that to be sitting the way it's sitting there. I'm waiting on that volatility to kick in. I was waiting on it.
Damn.
What level I said we need to pull back on VIX and fall was what 19? Let me see. Did we start pulling back underneath 19? Where we at on VIX? Yep, right underneath 19. Let's see if that pullback is going to continue. Let's see. Right back down to 1850 on VIX. Let's see what we get, guys.
Well, the crazy part is the people who are in shorts right now, even at like when they got in at 1750, a lot of people are still in their position.
I knew it. That's why they kept sitting around that price point. I was waiting on it. I say they gonna set up for a trap.
Yeah,
Hey Oracle, you can't say I didn't say it. I said you could be setting up for a possible trap. I said it.
Yeah, I know. I learned.
I warned you, boss. I said watch it because they kept staying around that area for too long. I'm like, nah, they plotting something.
Man, let's just get this 50 fucking cents. I don't want to battle again. I really don't want to battle again.
Now let's see if this candle can stay on top of that 716.87. They're gonna try to hold that as a floor, try to reverse. Let's see. That's gonna put them above the 9 MA.
Oh, this is way longer than I anticipated.
They're gonna push. There we go. They squeezing them shorts. They squeezing them. They squeezing the shorts. Let's see.
I mean, the only momentum is if the shorts people just get out of their contracts here coming up, and literally the next minute here, then yeah, we're touching our base.
Let's
So a lot of people are still averaging, which is nuts. I mean, I would be in the same position anyway. I mean, if I was in shorts.
Yeah, you got VIX falling right now. You couldn't get the $19 break. It's falling back down towards 1850. So it looks like VIX is about to start turning towards the downside.
I like the way
So
that's
you know what that means.
You know, Jay, you want to know crazy? You know why it wasn't moving fast enough?
Wow, what's up?
You want to know why? Because this motherfucker was probably in calls with us. I'm 100%.
No, I'm telling you. I'm waiting, bro.
Yeah, I see. I know he dabbled in some calls. I know you did.
Nah, I didn't. Nah,
I know you did.
No, I didn't. I'll show you.
Also, I
Wait
helped
for
you
this
out,
nice
Queen.
flush.
That's why I put. And also, if you was watching me on my if you was watching my live stream, where did I place that line at? Didn't I not place a line at 1650 to see if that area was gonna hold? Why did I place that price point at 1650? Because that was that high off that red candle, and they bounced off of it. Yep, I knew something was coming. I knew it.
All right. Well, I'm glad that you guys caught like the conversation I was having with my guys. It took a little bit longer, but you know.
I knew it. I knew they was plotting something. That's why I went look at VIX. I'm like, how fucking VIX go for it turns back down?
That touched 1750. I think it did, right?
We need to get above that
Touched
1760.
that zone.
Yeah, get above 1760, then we can push our way up towards 719.
I mean, we got 1752. All right, I'm happy. My freaking.
That's crazy.
Oh.
That's crazy. I knew it. That's why I placed that line right here. That's why
I mean,
told me to put it.
a lot of the shorts right now, man. I mean, RIP to the shorts a little bit.
Especially 0DT.
Whoever was shorting. I mean, they're not losing so much, but they're probably negative 30%, 35% right now.
Yes.
Technically.
I knew they was up to something. I knew it. Cause we want to get that drop down all the way. I say, nah, they holding it. They holding the level. I knew it.
I mean, like I said, their target is 17, 18, right? So, well, I mean, we'll see if we even get to that zone.
I think we may push up a little bit higher than that, boss. I say between 1850 up to that 19.
Yeah, I mean, like, dude, these guys put in so much money right now, you know. So even getting to that zone,
they may be trying to set up for a short squeeze coming. I think we might be about to get a powerful push soon coming. Because VIX is about to fall underneath 1850 with room to fall all the way down to 1810. So I think that bell boy, I think a short squeeze is about to be coming. The short squeeze is about to be coming.
All right, well, I mean, whoever was listening in and got into the call, congratulations. You should be way above like 30% here.
Aussie crept in.
Good job, Aussie.
Aussie a sniper. I think Aussie started to get it from you because once she heard Oracle talking about short, then she got in on the long side.
Yeah, Oracle was like, "Oh, look at this guy. He's in shorts. All right, let me do a little dabble on balls."
I knew it. I knew they was up to something.
They're still not at the target level, but I'm gonna take my profit.
Yeah,
man.
I think they're trying to form like a higher low. I think they're trying to go for a squeeze up soon.
Yeah. I mean, I just told my guy I'm gonna get out soon. They call me, stop being a little baby. I'm like, oh my god.
Love you too, Queen. She said, love your levels, J Boss.
Nah, dude. I'm gonna be a little chicken and take my money here. I'm not gonna.
Yep, we got it. Like I said, the main thing that we got to get above right now is that 1760. If they can get a break above that price point, they can have room to push up towards 1850 to 19. So that means VIX needs to crack 1850. Once VIX cracks underneath 1850, it has room to fall all the way down to like 1810. So we get that.
Hey, Oracle, you want to do a little short here, Oracle?
Huh? Yes, please get out already.
You might want to be careful on that.
You're really waiting to short this, aren't you?
You might want to be careful.
Hell yeah.
You might want to be careful on that short. Let's see. You might want to be careful on that because I think they may be
I'm
talking
waiting for this guy to get out.
I think that you might want to be careful because they may be plotting for a squeeze coming. I think they're gonna pull.
I mean,
I think they're gonna
like
do a
I said, I was trying to get out of my position, but they know if I sell off my position, they'll know it's me. So I really can't.
Just do it. You know you want
No, dude, I'm not gonna yell at my buddies. Crazy. Do you not remember what happens when you go against these mother effers, man?
Ooh, I already know. I didn't been caught in it. I ain't going against the grain. Nope, I learned my lesson.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
I learned my lesson, especially hard way.
Yeah, Jay got violated. They're like, okay, I know not to go against these guys.
Yeah, I stopped ever since with you and Tesla. I quit. Let's see.
I mean, I don't know why they're playing with people's money here, though. I mean, if I was them, I would just.
Because they trapping them. That's what they're doing. They trapping them. Because especially with people with zero DTs.
I mean, I get it. I get it. A lot of the puts are getting out of their position there. I see a lot of sell orders on the puts. So we'll see.
And think about it, Hardwell. They know if they hesitate, like go sideways, they know all it's doing is adding time decay to those people contracts that's using zero DTEs. They trying to get them out of it. That's gonna lead to a harder push coming soon.
Wow, a lot of people just shorted at the top here. A lot of shorts came in. Whoa, that was kind of crazy. Wait, hold on. How much did that come? A lot of the 716s and a lot of the 717s just bought in.
Yeah, let's see if this is not about to be a bad trap though. Could be a fake out. Let's see.
Wait, no, is that a glitch?
Let's see.
$1.7 million in fucking 716 shorts? No way. Wait, who are these guys? Damn, they got some huge balls.
Let's see. So they're showing that 1760?
Yeah, I mean, they want that 17. Wow, no, wait, hold on. I don't know who these guys are, but these are real orders too. Hey, hold on. I wanna. He said, "Don't worry about them. They're little fish." I mean, brother, 7 fucking million is not a little fish. I'm low key. I want to join these guys. Wait, hold on. 7. How much is it? 55. All right, fucking. I'm dabbling in. I'll play both sides. I'll straddle it. When I see a huge money move like that, you follow where the money is.
Gotcha. Gotcha. So let's see.
I mean, as much as I love my friends, but I mean, they're not throwing 7 million into shorts right now, which is insane.
Ooh. Let's see.
Yo, I just got caught. My buddy's like, "Was that you?" I was like, "Fuck." I forgot they could see my orders. God damn it. Oh, I totally forgot. Oh no, I misclicked. I misclicked. Fuck. Damn, dude. Whoever got on that 7 right now, they just lost 1.3. Holy fudge. Wait, hold on. No. Okay, no. 800k. Okay. All right. Oh.
That's still a lot. Jeez, that's still good.
I mean, yeah, because they got in the 716 exactly at 55 cents.
Okay.
Damn, they're losing a little bit more now.
Yeah, because if that thing explodes above that 1760, whew.
Yeah, bro, this is insane.
Let's see.
Wow, they just doubled down. And the order just came through. They did 1.2 and 716. They're double. I mean, they averaged in. Damn, they're about to get. If this goes how we want, Yeah, I mean, they have a stop. I think they should probably have a stop at like 42, 43. So, RIP to them.
Yep. Let me see. All right, so far they trying to hold them underneath 1760. So far, they need to come in with a strong pullback right now. Other than that, gonna get a squeeze to the upside. Let's see. Let's see if they're gonna try to yank them right now. If they don't yank,
Brother, these guys are not stuck. These guys are not stopping. Wait, hold on.
More?
Whoa. No, I mean the guys who are trying to short this at 716.
Yeah.
They just did another 1.1 order on. Oh wow. Wait, hold on, dude. This is kind of getting ugly. Wait. Wait, hold on. I gotta call my buddy. Oh, son of a bitch.
Sounds like the market needs me.
They do. He said the market needs me.
There go those chicken bones.
Hey Sean, that you saw that order book? I just screenshot it and sent it. It's at 716. Do you see the buy order at? Yeah, that's not a fake number. But by the way, so if you guys are trying to do something right now, you gotta start buying up volumes here because their average is 53, 52. Yeah, we gotta push it up. But I mean, I kind of understand what you guys are doing, but if we were supposed to do something, we gotta do this in the next 4 minutes.
Oh, here they go pulling.
Dude, trust me, these are not little fishes. Yeah, I mean, we gotta do this now.
Is he about to see a
Good.
short squeeze coming? There it is.
There it is, baby.
Trapped him. Trapped him. Trap him. Trapped him. I knew it. I say, man, there go the squeeze.
I love you guys. I hope that was fun for you guys. All right.
Aussie, are you in it? That short squeeze. I told them they couldn't get him back underneath that 1760. Oh, that's a wrap.
I mean, yo, Jay, you heard that? You heard me say, yo, can we stop playing with these guys? Can we just do it now?
Still got PLTR creeping up.
All right. I love you, Jay. I love you, Aussie. I love you, everyone. I'm done for the day.
All right,
I mean,
boss.
I told you guys.
Man.
I told you guys the zone. We hit that zone. I mean, it took a little bit, but fuck you, Oracle.
Get out already.
The way I knew it was coming. Look at that squeeze.
Yo, Jay,
I told you.
Jay,
What I told you.
1850
up to 19. Told you.
Jay, what brother? I mean, it's crazy. Crazy.
I told them. I told you. They get above 1760. They have room to push up to 1850 to 19. There it is. There go that indicator squeeze. I saw it. All
right. All right, Jay. Everyone, have a good day.
All right, man. You too, boss.
Later.
All right, welcome everybody. Be heading back to the live, man. Congratulations, boss. I'll see y'all in the live stream, man.
All right, my boy.
All right, boss. See you. All right, guys. I'm back. Put the music back on. I knew it. I was watching ever since it's like every year. I say, guys, they plotting something. I knew it. I freaking knew it. I knew they was up to something. Because I was noticing how it kept holding. I said, we ain't getting a straight drop down. They're holding a specific level. So as we was pulling back down this way, I'm like, man, what level can we be holding? So that's when I drew my little price point right here off of that candle's high around 1650. I knew it. I said, we either about to get a short squeeze, we're about to trap those shorts and squeeze them up. I knew it. That's why patience pays, man. You gotta pay close attention to details, guys. You gotta pay close attention to details. Close attention to details. How much high can we push? I mean, I do see. Let me see. I'll say about 1950-ish. About 1950 up towards 720. That'll be a next leg up. That'll be a next leg up. And wow, look at that PLTR. Look at that PLTR still creeping. Take that downtrend off. I told you I was gonna take my eyes off on it because it still had. I told you it was something about PLTR that was still holding. I just you can see these levels, man. You can see these levels and just. And what did I tell y'all? I didn't lose faith in what? PLTR 2. I just kept watching it, man. I was like, I knew it. I just knew they was creeping. I say, man, PLTR is up to something. And I know a lot of y'all doubted me, talking about, man, stop watching PLTR. I'm like, dude, I'm telling you, they're going to try to creep up. Remember I drew that inverted head and shoulders pattern? It's not moving. Think about it, those contracts moving a lot, though. That's the thing about it, moving like a few cents. That's the only thing I like about it right here. Like, about 2-3 cents-ish. I mean, maybe once we get that bullish push, I mean, we may see the contracts move a little bit, but it's like 2 cents, 3 cents. I just didn't want to waste a trade on that because they wasn't moving a lot. That's the only reason I ain't jump in yet. Because, I mean, I can show y'all. PLTR, guys, 47.50. See, watch, I'll show y'all. I mean, on this one, it was like 190. Because you got to remember, I can play with small contracts. That's the only thing that's killing me with these damn small contracts. Like, See, watch. See, for example, see the lows is at 20. And it moved up maybe like about 22 cents or like $2. I just didn't want to waste a trade on that. That's the only thing. Let me see how. I mean, if I just got to focus on SPY, I mean, where I can make more money, I'll do it. I'll just focus on that SPY, you know, like the ETF surrounding SPY, and just scalp as much as I can on them bad boys. So right now, guys, boom, back on up towards the VWAP. Let me see. I got 719 up right. Indicator gap fill from these indicators right up to these indicators towards the VWAP and the 200 and 50-day moving average. That's gonna put you right around. And I told Harwell, I said, boss, I believe we can see 1850 up to 19. I told him we can see by 19. By 1950, I can see something like right in that little area. Right in that little area. I'm back again to make up my loss from earlier. Wait, I thought you had you won. I didn't know you lost. What, you lost on what, SPY? I didn't even know you took a loss. I thought you had all wins. I mean, just bounce back. It'll be all right. Going up to your VWAP. That's why I told you, man, patience pays. That's why you want to avoid like this type of crap. You want to avoid this type of crap. I was waiting. I was watching that trap being set up like right here, and then back right on top of that 716, and then go your reversal. Because notice how when you got back on top of that price point, green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle. Buyers started stepping back in once they got back above it. So that's why I was watching to see. I told you the area was going to be very important. Very, very important. Very, very important. And that's why I told shorts, I said, once you got right here, I said, don't get in for a put right here, because this is a pivot. I said, you did better getting up here, down to that 716, but getting in right here, I told you, you don't know what it's going to do. It's a pivot. It's a 50-50. You don't know what it's going to do. That's a 50-50 chance you're going to hold and go back up, and there's a 50-50 chance you're going to get rejected and come right back on down. Right here's I mean, you can sell to it or buy from it and back up. Yeah, you can do that, but shorting right at it, no. Don't do that. That's a no-go on that. Where we at right now? So right now, 1850. So 1850. So let's see. Need to get above VWAP. Where did you enter at? The next level I do see up. Also is gonna be like 1950. I do see 1950. If they can break above the VWAP and 19, you got room up towards that 1950. And if we can go for a harder push above that, up towards 720. So matter of fact, let me move my because I want to move it before it hit it. Because I'm gonna move it up to 1950 because I think that's gonna be your next really next target. 1950 up to like 20. Let me see. I'm gonna move it up towards. Let me add another one right at 720. Somewhere in that bracket. That's gonna be your next one too after that. But that's gonna be the main two targets up. Main two targets up. So yeah, that'll be your next two targets. But first and foremost, watch your 1850. Watch your 1850, 71850. Watch that. If they can hold at 1850, you have room to push up towards 19, the possible 1950. Well, watch 1850. Make it a little pullback, which is not bad. I mean, you get a little pullback down here. Hold this little key level for a pullback bounce. Do a nice little green to red, and then red to green back up. So if, like, say for instance, guys, we don't go for that push, we want to see a pullback down real quick, create another little bear trap, and then reverse right back on up. So if you don't want to chase, wait for a pullback down. If you don't want to chase, wait to see can you get that pullback real quick. Because you already pretty much made a run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candles up. So you'll see 5 candles up past 3. Normally 5 is like the last one, but let's just see where we go. Because you see how we got tired out right at 1850 and went towards this target area, and it tired out right here. Watch that 1850. Either buy's gonna proceed up and we go for the next leg up, or we're gonna get a little rest real quick, a nice little pullback. Which these bottoms, not bad for a little pullback bounce. So watch around that 1760-ish area to see can we hold, kind of like we did here. Came down, bounced, came down, bounced, came down, bounced. Let's see can we turn this bad boy back to support. So you see how this 1760 level acts as support and resistance. You notice that when you're underneath it, rejection. When you're above it, support. So if we get a little pullback, watch that key area here to see if those buyers can hold, trap those shorts, and then go for that next leg up. I mean, that'll be the next thing instead of putting yourself in a position of chasing. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I mean, I messed up today because I was so busy chasing behind PLTR, man, and it's like, the contract sucked on them. They didn't move a lot. I just should have stayed focused on SPY. So I'm gonna just stay focused on SPY, between SPY, Tesla, even CRWV. So yeah, PLTR, I'm not gonna worry about it right now. I'm gonna put my main focus on these because I would have been banking. I just got so distracted with PLTR. That's what caught me off guard. But let's see. We pulling back, pulling back, pulling back. Watch these key levels back down this way, guys. Watch this pull back down towards 718, down to that 1760 level. Let me see if we can get a quick little pullback down. So so you don't have to chase because you're overextended. You overextend off the 9 MA towards a strong resistance VWAP and a 50 SMA. So let's see if we can get a quick little pullback real quick where we'll have a better entry than up here. But if it proceeds up, I mean, shit. I mean, if it proceeds up, I mean, I would like for it to pull back real quick and then go for a stronger pull. Almost like, where's our cup at? So the cup would be around, what, 19-ish? Almost like a little cup-like pattern. Right, almost like right around these little levels here. And then, because that'll be the handle. And then the bounce, almost create like a higher low. Oh, let me see something. Hold up. I think I see a little build-up right here from these bottoms. Let me see if I can grab it. I hate when this thing does that. There we go. So let's see. Almost like a little uptrend they're trying to create right this way. So bounce, trend line, and where's that true top gonna be? I mean, like in this little section. I want to say between 19 and 1950. Where's that true top? Where we can, pull back real quick, kind of, create a wedge. I'm just trying to see between 19 and 1950. Which one is it exactly? I want to say 1950. Because we already made the run from these bottoms. So you already went on the 5-candle run. That was beautiful. 5-candle run. So just watch this little area to see if it's going to hold or will we pull back. So watch your 1850. Again, if 1850 can hold, they're going to try to continue on up. Whether they're squeezing those shorts out of their positions. They're going on a push to the upside. So let's see. So watch your 1850. From 1850, you want to go for that next leg up. I wouldn't mind a quick pullback though, because I don't want to chase it. I want like a quick pullback and then a bounce. I want to pull back right real quick before. All right. But also, you see how easy it was to like kind of spot and understand what it was doing, instead of just jumping in at random areas. Like when we came down, What was I doing? As Hardware and Oracle was talking, I was watching this level right here the whole time. I was watching this just to see what was about to happen. I kept my eyes peeled because remember I added a new line which was right here 1650 because I was trying to ask myself if we pull back underneath that 71687 where are they trying to go or what are they trying to hold next? And I saw this upper shadow right here. That's when I marked off 1650. And when I seen that held, I said, oh, okay, that's where the trap is. So they're trapping in between the 1650 and that 71687. So I was trying to figure out exactly where those bottoms was located. So let's see, can we get a pullback down this way, guys? Let's see, can we create somewhat of another bear trap? As those shorts come in around 1850 and try to pull them back down. Man, thank you so much, boss. And again, no, thank you for being a great leader, a great teacher, a great friend, a great brother, man. Because, I mean, to be honest, I'm just telling you the truth. You taught me a lot, man. You and Primo and all of you guys, man. Y'all helped me become the trader that I am. Now that I'm able to help other traders. And now look at Aussie. Aussie killing it. Aussie look at all that confidence level she has. I love seeing that, man. I love seeing the confidence. I love seeing the confidence. She's not stressing no more. She's taking these plays. Now she's being a stock sniper. He's killing the plays. I hope people made money off that position. Yep, I hope so. So again, guys, if y'all missed this run up, we may be getting a secondary run up. Let's see. Watch this 718, this 1850 to see if we get a quick little pullback, create another trap. Let's just see what's about to happen at 1850. Either we're gonna hold and go for that continuation push towards the upside, where we're gonna see more consecutive green candles up, or we're gonna start the reverse right here. We're gonna start to see a green and red move underneath 1850 back down. So keep it on watch to see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Which nothing is wrong with that. I mean, little quick pullback, nothing is wrong with that. As long as we hold, step up another bear trap, go for the next leg up. Go for the next leg up. Because the true areas, like I said, is about around 1950 to about 720-ish. Somewhere in that little bracket. Do I think it get pushed up to? That'd be the next one. Because if you think about it, from 18 to 20, I mean, it's $2 up. I mean, it's still $2 profit. Just saying. So, if you don't want to chase, if we can get a pullback from this area, we can pull back down. Let's see some red candle step back in underneath 1850, back down this way real quick. Set up another little bear trap and then reverse. So let's see what we get. PLTR, you get on my nerves. I'm not watching PLTR no more. I mean, I know what it's setting up to what I wanted to do now. It was on a slow climb back this way, right back up towards 4750. So damn slow. Let me see how the contract's looking on that. I wasted so much time on that one. Let me see. 1850. I mean, PLTR. Let me see how the contract's looking now. Let me see how they moving. If I can make something off of these, cause they not moving. Let me see. How they moving now? 4550s. Oh, there we go. Now it's moving. Now you want to move, you little jackass. All right, let's see. Now the buyers are stepping in. Took what, damn near after lunch for us to finally start to set up the way I was anticipating for it to do. Now buyers are stepping back in right above the VWAP. Bam. Okay, now we done got back up towards the bullish side of PLTR. Finally. What we got left on this counter? 2 minutes. Alright. Let's see what we get. SPY, like I said, guys, watch 1850. Watch 1850. Oh man, excuse me. Now you want to wake up. Now you want to wake up. After all this time, now you waking up. I mean, I know it didn't make the head and shoulders pattern like I wanted to, but it's still going in the right direction that I thought it was going to go into. Right back up towards these tops, these little highs, creating that little cup. Alright, there goes SPY pullback. That we anticipating underneath 1850 back down this way. So let's see how many candles we should see. that third, where we at right now? So candle, want to see number 3 stay right on top between 2 and 3. Want to stay like right here. Even, you know, we want to stuff them out. Let's see. This candle's about to close out in about 5 seconds. New candle coming in, gap down right now. Boom. All right. Let's see this other candle. Let's see, can we get another red candle back down this way? Let's see. And we want that second candle, this one right here. We want once we get this red candle, we want that bad boy to stop it. We want it to halt right here. So we want to halt it. We want that floor to get saved. Even after this pullback, we want that floor to get saved. We want to start stopping them right here. Let's see this red candle. Red candle pull, red candle pull. All right, pull back. Watch the second one. Got about, remember this candle just opened. So it's gonna be 5 minutes of movement. That's all I'm gonna say, 5 minutes of movement. So all together, in a sense, we want to count like 15 minutes. So three candles. So right now, 10 minutes. We on this candle here, and we want that candle to stop right about here, where that third candle is going to be welcoming to resistance. So let's see. Let's see what candle number 2 is going to do. Let's see. We want that bad boy to stop right there. All right. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. What? God damn, I forgot what contract I just had. Oh, there we go. Which one was it? Alright, candle number 2. Pull it back down right here. We want that bad boy to stop right about here. We want those buyers to hold that candle, prevent them from pulling back. So right now, so far they are holding. They holding. Same thing with PLTR. Came down towards that 47.50 level. Holding. Little trap right there. Want to create a little trap right in this area, right there. So you start to see the buying volume starting to come in, like right here, this little price point, and then you're gonna have candle number 3 after this one closes out, which should start to get stuffed right here. So let's see. Let's see. But no, congratulations, Aussie. Job well done. Great job to all of y'all, man. Lucky. The whole team, man, you guys did an amazing job on a Monday. You guys did great. Excellent job. Here we go, pulling. There we go. Let's see. All right, pull it right down to that price point. We want that bad boy to get stuffed. We want that trap to start to commence like right here. So we want that candle, the body of the candle close right on top of that line, because that means that those sellers are having a hard time trying to crack below that floor. So that means that the buyers are sitting right there. So what we want to do is just trap the shorts. Trap them. About almost 2 minutes. So one more candle down. Stay above that price point. If we want to go for that next leg up, let's see what we get. So within these 2 candles, guys, that's 10 minutes. 10 minutes. So third candle should be right on top of this line. So let's see. So that's how another way to do it too. Like count your candles too. When you're around the certain price point that you're locked in on, you know what needs to be done. So far, we counted candle number 2, which is still holding right above that line, so you can see the buyers. Because what they're doing is turning resistance now back into support, trying to flip the trap now. So still got a minute and a half. So let's see what candle number 3 goes. Candle number 3. I want to see if that's going to be like the bigger trap. So far, holding up pretty well. So come on, number 3. So right now, 1 more minute, guys. Here we go. 1 minute. All right, there we go. And this candle should be closing out. 1 more minute. So that's gonna put you in between this price point to right there to $18. $7.18. Sorry, $7.18. So we got this bottom, and then we have this little secondary area where the body of the candle is holding. So you see where the trap is trying to be set at, right in between these two. You can see right here where the trap is trying to be set at. So just all you can do is take your time and carefully watch it. carefully watch your candle closes and just pay close attention to details. So candle number 3 in about 15 seconds. Candle number 3 in 15 seconds. Right around at 718. Bam. So we're gonna have a little area. All right. There we go. Candle number 3 right above what price point? 718. So let's see. Let me see. God, I hate using these cheap ass chap. I mean these what is this set for today? So let me see, because I want to get, like I said, I want to get an area where I can use like at least 2. So I want to see one more little trap be set. Pull back this way real quick. Pull back, 3rd candle. That's where he start to trap them. I'm trying to get a contract. I'll get like at least 2 of them bad boys. I might have to use 7 and shit. Where we at on that one? 17, 16. Alright, still pulling back. Why didn't I take my orders, you dirty mother? Let me see. So I'm gonna take a little risk, a little small risk. We'll see. Let me see. I'm just trying to see something. I'm gonna put one here, and it's still not grabbing it. Oh, these hidden buys. I hate these freaking hidden buys. They never grab my freaking orders. I'm trying to see if we're gonna. I'm trying to place order between here and here, just to see if we can, use these levels. I'm sorry, levels. All right, pull them back down some more. I'm just trying to see if this level gonna hold like down this way. I want to catch every little trap area that I can. I want to reduce my risk. I want to reduce it. But I'm trying to get in. These damn hidden buys won't let me get in. Cause I keep trying. That's why I hate these small contracts. They be having like all these hidden damn buys. It's like I try to buy above the buy and they have one hidden. And the minute I try to put in an order, they pop up out of nowhere. They did. Remember that was happening to me on I think it was CRWV. They did that crap. Oh, there we go. So I'm in 0. So I'm just trying to, like I said, that's just one. I'm just trying to see how many I can use. Remember my contract, I mean my damn account is small. It's about the lowest I can go in this damn thing. I'm just gonna try to. Alright. I hate y'all. I hate these damn buyers. Mother. Alright, here we go. Okay. So I'm trying to push our way back up. I want to see, can we get above 20 cents, because then I'm going to start putting my stop loss and moving it up. Let me see, can we get it? Alright, so I got in right here. Like I said, I'm just doing a little small one real quick, just to kind of show y'all guys like my way of thinking, how I do what I do. So that's one. So if y'all notice, my risk level is not bad, 17 cents. If we get this continuation push, I want to see us go up towards 20 cents and up. So just showing y'all, for example, how it's not difficult to, so come on, 20 cents. Come on, 20 cents so I can move my stop loss up. Come on. Because I want us to move from the 20 cents, 30 cents, whatever. So I want to see what can we get. Can I get up to 20 cents? I want those sellers to move up to 20 cents. All right, I see the little thing moving up. Come on, 20 cents. I'm going to try to move it up. Come on, 20 cents. Come on. So I can move it up. I want to keep it go from like 20 cents to 25 cents, something like that. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 22. I need 22. That'd be 5. 20 to 22 cents on that one. Still squeezing. Still squeezing. Still squeezing. Come on, sellers, get out of my way. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Come on. Come on. Come on. 1850 up to 19. Come on. I'm just taking my time, guys. Like I said, I'm just showing you how I do it. just to kind of start it off. Because you gotta remember, I'm trying to stay above 100. So I'm just starting off just kind of slow, just to kind of show you what I'm doing, what I'm trying to do. Because the reason why I gotta play very very cautious, because you gotta keep in mind, I'm sitting at a, yeah, and that's all I'm doing, boss. All I'm doing is watching these setups. Yeah, we're getting pullbacks. I can still add in more. So I just want to see. Still on it, still on it, still on it, still on it. Still watching the 718, 718 still. 718 still. Let's see where we go from here. Because I want to see, can we get that push? I don't want to put in my stop loss yet, because I don't want to break even just yet. So I'm just slowly watching this. And what I'm doing, guys, is basing out for 718 to see, can we hold for that push back up to 718.50 to 719. That's all I'm trying to do. That's all I'm trying to do. Just to see, can we get this secondary push back up this way. I know we got the VWAP right by us. I just want this push. I'm trying to be patient. Being patient. Because, I mean, the only thing I can do is either take like a small loss or a dollar break even. I just don't want to move it in right now. Because if I move it in right now, it's going to break me even. Back down towards 17. That's why I'm just trying to be patient to see, can we get this flip real quick back to the upside, because I want that 18.50 to 19. Alright, there we go. Come on, bias. But that's normally how I do, guys. Like, I mean, I get in a good area, you know, in a good area where I can either break even, I have a smaller risk level with possibly more reward. All right, green candle. Come on, 18.50. Come on, let's go, baby. Break above 18.50 up to 19. There we go. Come on, big sexy. Do your thing, shit. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Squeeze them. Cause I'm trying to move in my stop loss, you know, just to make a little bit, just to show you guys. I'm just trying to get it. I want to see 20 cents up. I want to see 20 cents up. Because if we can get that push, I want to move from 20 cents to 25 cents up to 30 cents. I would like 27 cents because that give me $10. So I would like to see that, because that'll push me up to what, 114? Something like that. You gotta keep in mind, it's the little consolidated area, consolidation. Cause you gotta remember, after your big move, consolidation. But I'm still watching this 718 level to see if we hold, cause I want to see this nice reversal. Cause I want to see us go for that next leg up. From this consolidation, I want to see us go for that next leg to the upside. So all I'm doing is slowly watching. I want to see that 18.50 break up towards 19. 18.50 up to 19. Gotta keep in mind, guys, this area right here is consolidation. Consolidation. And like I said, y'all clear to see it. I'm just right here. I can either break even. Like I said, I can. So far, the lowest I can lose, I'm allowed. Like I said, I gotta cut it quick because I gotta stay above 100. But I'm trying to get this. I'm trying to see, can we go for the squeeze. Put this next leg up. Alright, here we go. Come on, squeeze. Come on, buyers. I know y'all want to go for this reversal. I know y'all want to go for that next leg up. Come on, man. So all I did, guys, from my entry wise, all I did was count these first two candles, right? Down here. I waited for us to get back above 18. Like right here where I started to see the bias. And I got in on this one and anticipating that was going to hold because of that lower shadow holding up. Good strong floor. Higher low build. So I'm trusting this setup for that possible push. That's all I'm doing. So I'm just showing you how I do it. I'm just showing you like my setups, my way of thinking. And then what I told y'all, as soon as I took my eyes off PLTR, see, I knew that was going to happen. I knew it. The minute I took my eyes off PLTR, now I want to move. I hate you. I hate that. Come on, 1850. targeted areas I have in mind is 19 to 19.50. Can I get this dollar push? I want to see a nice reversal, 18.50 for that push up to 19. Now, I gotta keep in mind we still above. We still need the VWAP and the 9 MA. I mean the 50 SMA. So I gotta keep that in mind. That can still be considered a resistance. So, but I was not gonna chase here. I waited till we got to an area that made sense, right? I got down here to an area that made sense. Buyers already presented themselves. Got that confirmation. Right back above 18. Oop, gap up. Come on, come on, come on. Will it set up? Because it looked like it want to set up for a squeeze. From these indicators this way. I want to see, can we go for the squeeze up real quick? I mean, I'll take a quick, I'm trying to see how much I can make on this little scalp if I can get it. Come on, baby. Come on, come on. I just want to make something. Shit. I mean, you know. All right, here we go. Can we get a push up towards 1850 to 19? All right. I just want to see. Is this little game plan gonna work out? I just want to see a nice squeeze to the upside. I want to see a nice squeeze to the upside. There we go. Come on. Give us 1850 up. I want to see 18. Come on, come on. Let's see. I'm being patient, guys. I'm being patient. Like I said, I'm watching this 1850 because I know this resistance. I just want to see, can we get a strong push? I wonder if it's going to, let me see. Nah, I ain't going to do it. Because I'm going to say, I wonder if I push up, if I just do put my little thing at 18, if it's going to take my order. I want no damn dollar, though. Hell no. All right, 1850. 1850. All right, here we go. I just want to see my damn contracts move a little bit. Gotta keep in mind, guys, I got to watch this 1850. I got to watch 1850. I would like to see a strong break right here up towards 19, towards that VWAP. I would like to see that. I mean, we right by it, but I got to keep in mind. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, here we go, baby. All right. Come on, come on, come on. God dang, contracts move. Shoot. God, dog. All right, there we go. Keep squeezing. Keep squeezing. Now above 1850. Why is my contracts not moving, though? It's insane. This damn thing should be. Let me see. I just want to test it. I just want to see if they did move up. Let me see. I'm just nosy. I'm trying to see if we're gonna get the squeeze. God dog it. It's like he's barely moving. My contract's barely moving. Went up a few cents. Like $1. Well, no damn $1. I'm just saying. We're still above 1850. That's good. All right. Come on, come on. Come on, buyers. Go for the squeeze, baby. Right where that VWAP is. I want to see a break. I want to see a nice break above that, though. Let me see. Hope it don't take it. Don't take it. Don't take it. All right, didn't take it. So, nah. Oh, you bastard. I was just, you little M alpha. God dog it. $1 damn. I don't want no damn $1. I mean, like I said, I just did it for the fun of it, though. But I was just demonstrating on, my way of thinking. So I was just doing that for example on how I end up my stocks. Like instead of me chasing to the top, I wait for pullbacks. Now I put my pullbacks towards areas that made sense. What did I do? I counted my candles down. Oh, PLTR F you now, man. Now I want to jump. I hate the PLTR with a passion right now. What I'm gonna do with that? But at least, like I said, you see my way of thinking. You saw my way of thinking. Like I said, I didn't buy up here. I waited for the pullback. I counted my candles on down. 1, 2. I waited to pull down where? Towards that 1760 level. From 1760 level, bam, got back above 718s, and that's how I played it. But I understood the levels of where I would have more reward than risk. Just that this contract just sucked. And now PLTR want to move when I'm not watching it. I told you it was going to do that. I told you the minute I take my eyes off PLTR, they don't want to run. I told you that was going to happen. I said, I bet 5, the minute I take my eyes off PLTR, it was going to run. But I was just doing that for example. But I'm going to go in harder, though. I'm going to go in harder. But I was just showing you how I get in the plays. How I avoid all the choppiness and all this crap. And I wait for true plays to set themselves up, present themselves, and make a, have a better entry. So now y'all see how I do it. So watch this key level. See, we had an upper shadow right at 1850. We need a breakout. We need a strong push. We don't want to see a fake out breakout right here. We don't want to get trapped. We want those buys to go for a strong push to the upside. Strong push to the upside to make sure that 1850 is gonna hold. See how they having trouble holding 1850? See that? Now, could we get another possible pullback down if we don't break out? I mean, we could, as long as the trend line holds. So watch your 1850. And could I go for another opportunity? Yeah. But I'm not going in right at 1850. Hell no. If I know this area is going to be holding up as resistance, well, I know possible sellers can see that. That's why I want to see a breakout where we can turn this bad boy from resistance to support. But notice, every time we run up towards 1850, you see where your sellers are trying to stop the buyers from breaking. Yeah, that contract was, it was could have got a better contract than that. I mean, small profit, but that one, I ain't like that one. I'm trying to figure out, with the small account, I'm trying to figure out which one to be better from a TQQQ contract, which they are not bad at all. I like them, and SPY's contract. Let me see which one is better. I mean, well, I know with SPY you can use the same day, of course, but I don't like using 0 TEs especially after 12 o'clock. I mean, it made some nice moves on them, but I don't like using 0 DTs. I like to use week out contracts where it's like till Friday. They're not gonna move as heavy as the same day contracts, but see, keep in mind, guys. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. Now, could this candle turn to a red candle after you have your 3 candles up? And notice the strength on the candles. They're kind of weak a little bit. Little weak right now. These 3 candles, 1, 2, 3. So they didn't hold up very well. But let's see what this one's gonna do. Let's see what's about to happen on this candle right here. Let's make sure we stay above 1850. 1850. Like right above this little area right here. Because what we don't want to create is a double top. We don't want to create a double top right here, where it runs up and it gets stuffed. See what I mean? How it's still having trouble trying to stay right above this little level, right where you have this old red candle at. See that? And then that was kind of another reason why I did get out, because I didn't really like the way they was holding up. I mean, because they wasn't looking strong. Now we can get back above 1850. I can jump in again above 1850 and then play it towards the upside. But I gotta watch this level. I gotta be very cautious on this little area right here. What we got left? 2 minutes. Cause I gotta make sure we break above it. Turn resistance into support. So I have to pay close attention to right here where this red candle is. From these highs all the way to the body of the candle we got stuffed at. So notice, see that? Stuffed pullback. Stuffed pullback. Watch this area to see if this is not about to be a bull trap. See how the sellers are coming in? Trying to keep them underneath. Just gotta pay close attention to details. That's why I didn't hold it long. Because like I said, I was noticing the bodies of the candle. See the strength of this one right here? Look how stronger the candles are here. Strong. Had a good bullish push. But notice as we coming right here, we're kind of struggling just a little bit. See? Up a shadow. See what I mean? That's why I didn't hold it for long, because I wasn't really comfortable with it. I wasn't really comfortable with it because I noticed the bodies of the candles. I'm like, it's looking a little weak. And I already recognized my number. I already remember my price point, which was what? 1850. See? Up a shadow. Bull trap. So I got out. I just didn't I wasn't comfortable just yet. I just feel like the volume, the volatility was kind of dying down a little bit. Now, if the buyers can prove to me that they can break above this area and turn this into support, then yes. But right now, to me, this area is going to still hold up as resistance. As you can see, upper shadow, sellers are coming in. 1, 2, 3 candles up. Knowing that we still can break out, this candle may be turning red. We may be possibly seeing a red, green or red move. So let's see. Let's see. But you see how easy I can easily just recognize the setups. Upper shadow, keep it on watch. Let's see what we get. Let's see. But I mean, the only reason why I'm so cautious and careful right now, you got to keep in mind, guys, I got a small account. So you got to keep in mind, I got to play very careful until my account grows. Like once I start to get to like at least up to 500, I can go a little bit more crazy. So as you can see right here, I didn't take no loss or anything. I'm still at 104. Still at 104. So I gotta play very careful and be smart about my moves when I'm, per trade. And then look at that. PLTR, upper shadow right underneath this level. 148.28, upper shadow. So all I'm doing, guys, is just being very cautious because it looks like you're starting to come down a little bit because you haven't broken above that price point. So let's see. I mean, could it squeeze? It's a possibility. Could it get rejected and come back for a harder pull? Possibility. But I recognize my level right here. We ain't break out just yet. That area is still holding up as resistance at this time. So I gotta keep it on watch. Figure out what's gonna be my next setup. Yeah, because it didn't give me the push I needed. That's why I wasn't really, because I was noticing how the candles were setting up. It wasn't strong. The bullish candles wasn't strong. That's why I kind of hesitated a little bit. All right, so guys, what are the stocks you looking at this time? What are the stocks? PLTR, you back underneath that 148.28. Apple still fight with that 277. Amazon, I think still holding. Let me see what Amazon doing. Oh, trust me, I'm gonna be waiting on these moves. I'm telling you, I'm gonna be willing and able. Let me see how we looking on the. What price point is that I see on that? It is 1850, right? Yep, 1850. It does look like it's sitting up for a bull flag pattern. We gotta break above 1850. I do see a bull flag pattern could set up above that price point. If they go for a nice squeeze up, that's what we need, because I do see some of a little bull flag pattern setting up. Right above it, right above 1850. I don't think it's gonna let me get back in the area I was in before. Yep, here we go, guys, up to the VWAP, 50 moving average. Nah, you wanna move up, huh? Oh, now you want to squeeze. You was a dirty ML. And I think I could get back in the area I was at before. Same price point. Got that breakout above that price point. Now the area's gonna turn into support. Possible support. Could be setting up for another little bull flag pattern. Could be setting up for a bull flag pattern. Up towards 719. I mean, even when I was in, I'm trying to see why is it not moving though. Which one? What price point was that one? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I want to use TQQQ or SPY itself. I'm just trying to figure out which one is gonna work best for me. Whichever one works best for me, I'm gonna just play off of that one. You know, contract wise. Let me see. Let me try 7. Let me see this one. Let me switch it over to this one real quick. How's it looking? How's it moving? There go your possible bull flag pattern, guys. Possible bull flag pattern. Possible bull flag pattern. So look for a little. Let's see, can we get this little pullback? Another trap. Another little trap set. I wouldn't mind. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't mind a hard pullback, like a hard pullback for a big bad trap. I wouldn't mind that. Like he's still holding on. Like he's setting up, like I said, maybe setting up for possible bull flag for the next leg up between 19 and 1950. Oh, you lamb alpha. All right. You see what the 200-day moving average is, right? All the way up towards damn near 720, 50-ish, almost towards that area. Still building up, still building up. So 1 hour time frame, what we need? We need to stay above 719 for sure. 719. We need to stay above this price point. We need to stay above that to avoid any type of trap. Yeah, 719 for sure. We need to stay above that price point. Alright, 719. Come on. See, can we get a quick pullback? What time it is? 3 minutes to this counter closes. Alright. 719 back down. I just want to make sure we get that breakout, that complete. We need a strong push. Back above 719.50. Right around 719.50. Cause I ain't gonna lie, what I wouldn't mind seeing is a hard pullback, like towards that trend line. That's what I would really like a hard pullback this way, bounce off that trend line for a strong rip. That's what I would like to see. Cause that'll make it for me to make it a little bit more safer. But I'm gonna keep it on watch to see. But like I was telling you guys, watch 719. Cause I'm having a feeling that's what they're gonna try to do. Like they're gonna try to come down this way in some shape, form, or fashion. If they don't hold, come down this way, bounce off that trend line, and go like for a strong push. Cause you still got an ascending triangle pattern, and keep in mind all the space you still have right here. So that's what I'm just trying to see if they're gonna play the whole entire ascending triangle pattern, where they're gonna get a pullback on these 719 and then go for a strong push. So I'm trying to see what they're about to do. Cause to me, it's just. I'm about to keep it on watch. Let me see. I want them to create like a big bad trap, strong push, and then like a hard bounce, hard bounce back up. Well, that bad boy can literally skyrocket. What else we got? Apple is back on top of 277. How we looking on AMD? I mean, I'm sorry, Amazon. How we looking on Amazon? Amazon. I mean, we still gotta get back above. What is that? 346 to 350. I mean, those bottoms, though, I mean, they can build their way back up. Yeah. 148 to 348 to 350. Let me see what my little scalping buddy's doing. The one I made majority of my money off of, which is CRWV. Let me take a look. What you doing? Now this there, like I said, this was the stock I made most of my money on. Was this one? This was my money maker right here, because the spreads on them. In Nvidia, thanks so much, Queen. Nvidia pushing. Let me see. Nvidia, where we at on that one? Yeah, it's starting to move its way back up. Your main price point that you need to get above also is gonna be 200. 200, which you already know that's gonna be a natural level. So if we get back above 200, then yes, we can focus on, you know, the 202s, 204s, 206. Because the main areas we want to break is 210, 212s. So I would go with the slither our way back into the 200s and then go from there. Come on, man. I know y'all want to set up another. I just want to see, because I know it's going to be like a hidden area where they're going to go for a harder pull. I mean, a harder push. They're going to be a hard pull first and then go for a strong push back up. See, that's what I was trying to figure out. Because, I mean, we had a strong pull here. That was a good one. That's the one I was telling you guys to watch, the 1760. Let's see. Because, see, I'm trying to anticipate if they're going to go for like a pull, like right back down to that 718. I'm going to create like a double bottom, where they're going to bounce off that trend line and then go for a harder squeeze. So this is, okay, this is what I was thinking. This is what I'm anticipating. If, you know, if everything works out from that 719, go for that pull back down, like towards that 718 level, we're going to try to bounce. Why that? Because that's going to create like a double bottom right here, where you bounce that here and then go for a double bounce right here, and then stay within that wedge and then go for a harder squeeze, something like that to that nature. So nice little pull back down this way, and then something like that. See what I mean? Like I'm trying to see if they're gonna go for it, because I think we're gonna pull back underneath 19, possibly all the way back down to those 18s again. Let's see if that's gonna happen. What I'm thinking they're trying to do. All right, Nvidia about $1 away from 200. I mean, you just play the upside on that one still. Still a nice little move because you're above the 200-day moving average, so you still got room to still push up on Nvidia. Go for some, go for scalps. Nvidia's a good scalp. What other ones maybe a good scalp? What we at on Meta? Meta, we need 615 to 620. I mean, don't get me wrong, Meta's another beast here. Meta's another beast. Meta's definitely a beast. See what I mean? That bad boy went from what, damn near the 602s all the way up to 614. So that already damn near went on a $10 push. So I mean, Meta's a beast too. Meta's a beast. Like I said, don't count Meta out, because Meta can still go on a rip in due time. Matter of fact, let me see how the chart look on it. Just like I told you guys about Tesla, but I told you about how to be prepared for Tesla. Watch. How are we looking on Tesla right now anyway? Where we at? Alright, let me move this one over a little bit this way. Something like this. 400 still ain't got that break yet. See, I can set y'all up for another Tesla play like I did last week. See, I can set y'all up for another one. What levels we need to hold, this time? I mean, 85 held. 85 to 87. Let me see. Should have been around 87.50-ish. 87.50. 87.50 a little bit. Yep, about 87.50. Still trying to hold. Stay above 390. You already know what we need, guys. 395 to 400. I mean, as long as that uptrend holds, as long as they stay above that price point between 390 and 387.50, we can continue our way up to the upside on Tesla. Back up, but keep that on watch. Let me go back to Meta real quick. Meta. How we looking on Meta? Meta, I mean, Meta's still trying to gear itself up. It's still trying to find that footing. Like I said, that's why I told you guys, 620 is going to be key. Because, I mean, look at all this room and opportunity. Now y'all see what I mean? So, for future reference, it gets above that 620. Look all this room this bad boy has to go up. And look at this, to take back all their gains back. See how we had that strong red candle back down? And right here is where we got about what, 630, 631. Then we dumped on off. So if those buyers can rebuy back all these areas that they lost, and then go for that candle up, go for a big huge U-shaped pattern. Look at all the space and opportunity on Meta. Look at all the space and opportunity. Once you get above that price point, see, every time you try to get above 620, pull back. 620, pull back. That's gonna be key. I'm telling you. So, dude, that's what I'm telling you guys. Don't sleep on Meta. Don't sleep on it. Between 615 and 620, don't sleep on it. I'm telling you, because Meta may possibly gear up once those buyers step in on that. And what I told you on SPY, told you. I told you. See, I mean, you kind of can see it before it happened. That's why I said 19. I'm expecting a pull back down this way. See, I kind of like it's like you can kind of see it before it happens. So Meta, like I told you, don't sleep on that. Because again, as I told you one more time, so y'all can't say just like Tesla, I ain't tell y'all. So let's try to figure out. Let me see. So I'm just warning y'all on SPY. I mean on Meta, and Meta start getting heat. 615 to 620, and we get above 620. I'm telling you guys. Don't say I ain't tell y'all. My name. I'm gonna say it on. I got you, Aussie. My name is JTraedz, and I'll approve this message. Mark for Monday, May 4th. Meta. 615, 620. So they can't say I didn't say it. They can't say I didn't say it at all. I mean, look at it. Look at your SI. You're not even overbought yet. So look at all that space and opportunity. So I'm telling you guys ahead of time, the possibility on Meta. If that thing catches fire, I'm just saying. Aussie, hey, but at least you're my witness. I'm telling them ahead of time, just like I did Tesla last week. Look at, I'm telling you, I'm pointing you guys out 3 areas. Look at this. You're already coming from the oversold side on Meta on the 1 hour time frame with a lot of room to still run up towards the overbought side. Again, key areas, 615, 620. Get above 620. Look all this space and opportunity this bad boy can. So don't say I did not tell you. So I'm going to mark off 615 too. So at least you'll get the jump on it. At least you know, because that means we're moving in the right direction. So I'm going to mark off 615 and get that ball rocking and rolling. So 615 to 620. And notice we're trying to create somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. We fell out of it, and then we wind up trying to, you can see right now they're trying to stay on top of it. So notice they're trying to hold a specific area. Those buyers are trying to buy up. They're definitely trying to buy up. And again, the only thing that's in your way is that 620. They break above that. Look all this space and opportunity where they can basically feed off of that red candle but back up. So think about it. And that's going to create a huge U-shaped pattern back to the upside when they start to buy back all these levels. So we're going to have level. Let me see where it's going to. We have this area where you got, basically where we started the choppiness. So we got this level here, like right about this area. And then once you break above that, then, I mean, this should be smooth sailing from there. So the goal for buyers is just to reclaim everything that you lost, all the way up to damn near 630. And then from 630, you want to reclaim everything that you lost of this big engulfing red candle. So you want to create a big U-shaped pattern, in a way pulling your way up all the way up back up towards that 200-day moving average. That's what you want to see. But the only thing, like I said, the thing to help you, 620. So don't say I didn't tell you. And then SPY, what did I tell you? 619. I told you it was 9 times out of 10 what I wanted for us to pull back to that trend line. See, everything moving. Just saying. Because I know. Matter of fact, let me see the yearly on Meta. Let me see, because I want to confirm that. I want to confirm it all the way. Meta. Where you at? Are we over? How are we looking on yeah, was room to steal even on the weekly time frame with a lot of room to run up to the overbought. So, I mean, I'm just trying to help you guys out ahead of time to just to prepare yourself, have that bad boy locked in on your your list. Because what price point was that? What do you know? 615, 620. Look on how powerful that push was. Look at that. Between that 615, 620. Look how powerful that push was back to the upside. Bam. So watch. And look like they're trying to utilize that trend line for a possible bounce back this way. So I'm just telling you guys, I don't know what Meta's prepping up for, but you do have room. Like, man, look what your look what the 50 SMA is at. Because the 13 SMA is where? 13 EMA, I'm sorry. 13 EMA is at where? 629, so that's 630 that we talked about. And then your 50 SMA is at 676. So from these indicators, that indicator up to this one, I mean, so look at all the space and opportunity. So they prepping up for something. They prepping up for something. So do not take Meta off your list. Just saying. Just like I told you with Tesla last time, ain't none of y'all listen. So I warned y'all on Tesla. I say, watch Tesla. Ain't nobody. I was like, all right. It's all right. I told you. But okay. You don't got to listen to me. And then next thing you know, what happened with Tesla? Exploded right back up. And that was when we was around like 370 something. And exploded to 390s. All right. So let me see. I mean, I'm going to tell you this time. If I catch, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to do it. If Meta catch fire, I'm telling you right now what I'm going to do. So at least I'm telling you ahead of time. So if it catches fire, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Just letting you know ahead of time. I'm gonna save it in my little list, my contracts. How we looking on the contracts? What price point is that? All right, let me save that in my call list. Let me save you. So for the future reference, all I gotta do is click on it because it's already saved. So I got Meta in my list on the call side. Saved. And let me see if I can find any other contracts too. Let me see, because I don't want to go too far out the money. I mean, too far out. I'm looking at the ones I can afford, pretty much. So I'm just looking at these. So I'm gonna save. Also save. Let me see how 50. Let me see. We don't know. Save that one too. Oh, they don't got no. Wait. Dog it. I think I put too many sixes. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I might save that one too. I'm gonna grab one of you. When you catch fire, I will be waiting on you. I'm gonna wait on you and I'm going. So I got all my Meta saved in my little list. So I got those saved. All right. So at least y'all know what I'm doing. So at least y'all can't say, "Oh man, I'm plotting and making moves without y'all." I'm telling y'all what I'm doing. So telling y'all, you guys ahead of time what I'm doing. So just in case that bad boy catches fire, I'm prepared on it. So I will be keeping that. Did I add that to my watch list? Let me add that to my watch list too, Meta. Bam. Save that to my watch list as well. Because I already know what price points I need. And when my alert go off and I see 615. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to shake my head. So, and as I told you, Spy, what I told you guys I was anticipating. I said watch 719, right? I said what I'm anticipating for them to pull back down from that price point down to that trend line, stay within an ascending triangle pattern. Did I not tell y'all that too? I said I would like to see a possible green or red move back down towards these price points. And ain't everything going according to plan right now with Spy so far? I told y'all. So it's all about patience and knowing your setups. I know what I need. So instead of me chasing up here, I'm gonna wait for a bigger fish. I'm gonna wait for a bigger fish to fry. So now what I want to see is a major bear trap if everything goes according to plan. So far, the pullback is going according to plan. Now, as we're pulling back down towards that, what is that, 718 down to that 71760 again, I want to see a massive, I want to see a trap getting ready to gear up right here. So everything, so remember how many candles? 1, 2, 3, 4, and we will get number 5 right here. How many candles? We got about 2 minutes on this one. But if it cracks it, that means we'll be falling back underneath that 1716. So right now, looking like a little trap. Here we go. All right. Damn, as soon as we hit it. So I mean, as soon as we hit it, them bad boys started coming in. Let me see. So I got my Meta already saved, so I'll come back to that later. All right, let me go back to, which contract was I using? Was it SPY or TQQQs? Which one was it? I ain't gonna lie, I might start using also, guys. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna look at SPX2. Shout out to my nephew on that one. Because I mean, you can make some good money on it. You just gotta know how to use it. So I will be going in on SPX too. So I'm just letting you guys know ahead of time. I'm gonna use that too. SPX. Let me see. What we at? What price point is this? 63. Alright, cool. Switch out my contract. So every time I switch my contracts on this side, you can see it changing on this side. So at least you know what I'm doing, because I'm not hiding nothing from you. So I'm just trying to figure out. I'm just watching this. Now I'm just watching to see if the rest of my game plan is going to go according to plan. About to close out. About to be gapping up right here. Okay, let me see if the trap is going to start to commence right here. So if they pull, okay, I want to see if they're going to start to do a fake out pullback and buy back up. See, this is what I want to see. This is what I want to see. I want to see this pullback, and I want to see buyers move right back up. I want to see if it's going to go according to plan. Let me see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and let's see if this candle is going to be our possible transitional candle. Let me see. Possible transitional. Cause see, this last candle didn't get that crack underneath that 677 1760. So now I want to see if the trap is going to be set up right here. We're going to see pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. So I wonder if this is going to be the transitional candle right here. Look like it. Look like it. Look like it. Let's see. Look like the transitional candle. Well, we could see that red to green finally. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way down to that targeted area. So you rotated from 719s all the way down to that 71760. So you got that pullback. So now I want to see a strong red to green move back up that way. Because now we are at this demand zone right here where this trap, bear trap, could be setting up at. Let's see if that's everything gonna go according to plan. So far the pullback happened. That's a check. Now let's see if the trap is gonna happen right here. Let's see. See, but you see how I'm telling you guys my way of thinking, what I'm thinking about? I'm just sharing my thought processes with you, what I want. So instead of me just keeping it to myself and y'all like, man, what Jay, what moves you making? I'm telling you what I'm doing. I'm telling you what I'm planning on. I'm telling you now, as we pull back, I want to see, can we trap? Let me see. I want to see if they're going to recover this level here. So as we pull back, I want to see those buyers step in and pull that body of that candle right back up. I just want to see, because I want the confirmation. I want the confirmation candle, that trapping candle. Neff still here. Yeah, man. Drew, let me. Like I said, if you need help with anything, boss, let me know. Let me know. All right, right now we're getting a strong pullback. Let's see. Put them back down. Let's see. Because all I'm doing is anticipating buyers. I want to see if buyers gonna buy back up, or this is gonna be, we're gonna actually start to turn. I just want to see a trap. I want to see a buyer's gonna. I want that confirmation. I want buyers to buy right back on up, because that's letting me know that floor level is gonna hold. This is nothing but a trap. They trapping nothing but shorts. All I want to see if buyers gonna buy back up, get the body of that candle right back on top, because we want to see a huge lower shadow. Because you remember, guys, I told you I was waiting for a bigger bear trap. So now what I want to see, if buyers can now pick themselves back up. Like create this fake out and then buy right back on up, right above this price point. I just want to see if it's gonna hold. I just want confirmation. That's all I want to see where I go from here. I want confirmation. And you can do this, guys. This thought process, you can do that with any stock. Once you start to understand your price points and your setups, your key levels, then you know what you need. So what I'm doing, and what am I seeing? Buying back up, right? Trap, buying back up, right? Body that candle trying to get back on top of what price point? We're waiting on that confirmation. That's all I'm doing. But you see how I'm calling it out and how it's working? Because what did I want first? Pullback. Back down to what? The trend line, right? Got it. Next, I wanted now a trap. I want a bad trap being set. I want buyers to buy back in, push the body of that candle right back on top of this price point. That's going to give me that confirmation that floor cannot be cracked. That this is nothing but a trap. That's what I want. I'm just waiting on confirmation. Okay, boss man. As long as you're making your bank, just let me know though. But I got you, Neff. I got you. You need help with anything? Bam. Trap. Bam. Told you. Let's see, can we hold it? Stay holding. So far, everything's going according to plan. Bam. Trap. Back up. Bam. Come on, man. I'm trying to help y'all out as much as I can. You see how I call these out? You see? What did I call out first? Pullback. Bam. To the trend line. Bam. Second, what did I call back? Pullback, fake out. A fake out crackdown. We'll pull back, trap sellers. Bam. Recover right back on top of 1760. Bam. See? Look how, and see how I'm calling this out to you guys. I'm not holding nothing back. I told y'all exactly what I wanted. Right? There you go. What I was doing, confirmation. There you go. Confirmation is a because I told you, I was waiting to see if this is gonna be the transitional candle. Did I not? Did I not say that? I was waiting on that to be the what? Transitional candle. So y'all can't say I didn't tell y'all nothing. I broke everything down to a science from start to finish. From tops, pullbacks, trend line, bear trap, bam. Transitional candle. I told you. Guys, you see how I'm just calling this out? I don't even control the market. I don't control the stock market. But how do I know the psychology behind it? Think about it. How do I know the psychology behind it? That's crazy, right? That's crazy how I know the psychology behind what it's doing. Insane, ain't it? And Aussie, didn't everything not work out? Because you remember I told you, I said, I'm going to wait for my next setup. What did I say I wanted? A pullback from 719. I said, I think we can fall back down towards the 718s, down to the 717.60, down to the trend line. We got it. I said, what I want to see, this candle be a possible transitional candle where we'll fake those shorts out, where it look like we're going to pull back, buy's going to buy back up. We want to see the body of that candle go right back on top of that price point. Come on, man. Aussie, I let them know from start to finish, my queen. From start to freaking finish. From start to finish. I let them know. Now, I'm going to take a little... I'm going to see where we go. Because I want to do it. I want to like take a snakeskin Randy move on it. Should I do it? What y'all think? Y'all think I should take a snakeskin Randy move down and call all these plays out? And try to... Let me see. Where we at right now? Because I'm watching that candle. My main focus, I told you guys, what's my main focus price point? Right here. See how we don't, even as we pull back, I want to make sure we stay on top of what price point? That one. So, still watching. Confirmation. Remember, confirmation. I want to see traps, bad traps. And notice the traps are getting shorter. See, this was your longer trap. But now what we want to see is like a higher low even on the wicks. Because we don't want it to fall all the way back down to these lows. We want these lows to start getting higher and higher. So we already got this low. Now we want that secondary low to get a little bit higher and still stand above what price point? 717.60. Want another trap to come, because that means that's another what? Pullback failure. That's all I'm doing, guys. I'm just calling out I'm trying to do the best that I can to help you guys out on what I like and what I see. Now you see why I call out my plays and why I'm comfortable with my entries, and because of confirmation. I already got my price points in mind on what I need. Now I just need the chart to perform it. Because what did I call out before all this happened? I told you. Pull back down to this trend line. Bear trap. Green candle. Transitional candle. See what I mean? And then we look. Another bull trap. A bear trap. Let's see. Make sure we stay on top. Stay on top. I want those buys to buy back on up. I want them to keep trapping those shorts right here. Pull back failure. I want this floor to hold. Floor to hold. I know we put them back. Then again, I want the end results for that. Not the wick. I want the body of the candle to be right back on top of that price point. Because that's letting me know that level is holding up as a strong floor. Bam. You see what I mean? So, all I'm doing is being comfortable. I'm not rushing. I'm not forcing. I'm waiting on confirmation. That's it. Confirmation. I already got my game plan set in motion when I want things, what I want to happen. I'm not forcing anything. Alright, still holding. What time we got? I know we got about 2 minutes. 2 minutes, I know I'm getting a little patient, but because I want to start moving in slowly. I'm just watching the candle close, because it's all about the close. It's all about the close. Because anything can happen, even if you... Oh, damn. Wait! Don't you leave me. I want to see the close, man. God dog it. Don't you leave without me. God dog it. Let's see. Stay where you at. Don't you flip yet. Don't flip yet. What time we got? 1 minute. All right. Because what I'm making sure is, like I said, I don't want to jump in early because I don't know how this candle's going to actually close yet. Right now, so far, we are closing above this price point. So far, we got about 1 minute. 1 minute. Because anything could trigger this in a weird way. Because this thing could close right below this price point like in about 5 seconds. And then next thing you know, it's reversing. But right now, as of now, we're still holding this area. That's good. We're still holding. We got about 40 seconds. Still holding, still holding, still holding, still holding. Still looking good. So right now that means this floor is holding up as a concrete floor that those sellers cannot get below. That's good. But let's keep it on watch to make sure we stay above it. Even at the last 5 seconds. See what I mean? See? Even the last 5 seconds could change everything. Because I used to get caught like that. Because I used to jump in before the candle would close, and it would close underneath, and I would get caught. So watch. Right now we're still on top. That's good. Good. But watch the close. Watch the close. That makes all the difference in the world. 4, 3, 2, 1, and bam. All right, let's see. So now let's start to see this push back up because we did close on top. So we want this candle now to start to initiate a movement back to the upside. Let's see. Now can we start to kind of climb our way back up now? Let's see. Because I want to see this candle not flip. Since this candle already closed above, this one may be trying to collect the rest of these shorts and then try to flip it. Let's see. Let's see. I'm keeping on watch. Because the fact is that candle closed above that price point and not below. That candle should be setting up for a possible reversal. In due time, we're going to be starting to see green candles stepping in. Let's see. Let me see. Come on, buyers. Come on. Let me see what it's going to do. Because just like I said, notice what that candle did. This one closed on top of that price point. Even though we're pulling back, this could be another setup coming. Let's see. That's why I want to see if a bigger trap is about to commence. I mean, another trap. Let me see. Because regardless of what it's doing, I want all the candles on top of this price point. I want to see if that candle's going to flip back up. That one should be flipping because that fact is you closed on top. I mean, yeah, you closed on top of that price point. I want to see this candle flip real quick. Flip. Come on, candle. Come on, buyers. Give me that. Flip back up. Flip back up. Give me that confirmation. We'll see. Like I told you, all I do is wait on confirmation. If it works, it works. If it don't, it don't. That's how I protect my account. Because let's just say, for example, this was a bear trap, right? And we buying back up. We want to start to see green candle go up in that direction. Kind of like this. Green candle, then the high green candle, then the high green candle. We want to start to see that staircase build up. That's why I want to see what's about to happen right here. So I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting on confirmation. Yes, we held off of these candles, but we want it to continue. To let us know who's in control, buyers or sellers. Sellers are definitely trying to keep them underneath that price point. For sure. So that's why I'm just trying to see the strength of the buyers. Because the buyers should be pushing their way back up on top. What time? What got left on this candle? 3 minutes. Let's see. Come on. Because like I said, the rest of these have, I mean, they succeeded by staying on top. That's what I'm trying to see. Now, can this candle, because this right here is based off the volatility. Because if you have enough buyers are going to push it back up. Buyers are going to push this bad boy back on up. That candle is going to flip green and then go that way. But you still got a little bit of seller strength over buyers right now. Come on, buyers. Come on. You can see the strength. But here we go. Come on, buyers. See, I want that confirmation. I want that flip. I want that candle to flip. What we got left? 2 minutes. See, if buyers can't get back on top, then I can't, I can't utilize that area. That means I have to go with a lower area. That means now, if they can't get back above this, then I'm gonna have to look for that pullback down this way, down towards the 716s. See, this is the area they should have been trying to get back on top of. But as you can notice, if you notice, can't do it. Oh, hold on. Are they gonna do it? Because I mean, I also see a bear flag too in the mix of it. But that's why. But the fact is, this level held. That's why I was trying to see if the buyers can get back on top of it and trap these shorts. That's all I'm looking for. Because we already confirmed that that held. We confirmed that we got right back on top, held. We confirmed that that one held. We have 3 candles that held. And now I'm just trying to see if those buys are about to come in and blow the roof off this bad boy. See, this is all I'm doing. See? Being patient and waiting to see these buys step in. There you go. See what I mean? See, watch. What we got left? Get it right on time. Get it right on time in about 10 seconds. Come on, buyers. Come on. I don't think they have enough buy strength to do it. 5 seconds. We may be gapping down underneath it. God dang it. You son of God dog it. They couldn't hold it right here. So it looks like we may be pulling back down this way. Because now we done fell underneath this price point. So I tried to give it a go. I was waiting. I was gearing up too. I was gearing up. That's why I was waiting on confirmation. That's why I was waiting to see if we were going to get back on top of that price point. And that one price point made all the difference to make me make the right decisions. That one candle. That's all I needed. Now, could they get back up? Yeah, if they go for a strong push. That means you need to get back above what price point, though? You already know. You know what you need. Because, see, you got the buy stepping right here. Seller's trying to hold it. So, right here, you got it's like a little battle in between this 71760 level. You can see right here. It's like a little battle between the two. Because the sellers are trying to stay below it. The buyers are trying to get back on top of it. See, sellers are trying to stay underneath it. They're trying to keep the buyers, trying to push them back down towards these 716. Because I was waiting. Like I said, we would have got that confirmation. Oh, I was going in. But we couldn't hold. We couldn't hold. Couldn't hold it. Couldn't hold it. Man, everything was going according to plan, too. God, everything was going according to plan. I was waiting for the possible trend line bounce. They missed. So, I mean, even if your first game plan doesn't work, okay, switch over to the next. Switch over to the next one. But y'all saw me, man. I was waiting. I was waiting to lock in. All I was doing, guys, was waiting on confirmation, right here to make my decision. That's all I was doing, waiting on confirmation. I was waiting to see if we was gonna. The fact that we was holding that 71760 to see, okay, from that level, okay, can we get a strong push back to the upside? Kind of like we did here before at what it was 716. See how we held, and all of a sudden we got the explosion back up. See, this is what I was anticipating, that we was gonna start to move our way back up off of that 71760, back on top of this trend line, stay within this ascending triangle pattern, and then go for that squeeze. That's what I was anticipating. But, you know, sometimes game plans work, sometimes they don't. You know, but the fact is I was cautious, I was careful, and I made, went with my better judgment. The fact is trend line didn't hold. This price point, we had more sellers trying to keep, the buys underneath it. We couldn't hold that, and I'm like, well, so now the reason why I went for this one, that was the first bounce. So normally your first bounces, you get a little strong, a nice little pop back up. Played that level, but the main area I kept watching was what? Around that 1850 level. Let's see where we're going. So look like we are creating a intraday downtrend from. God damn it, my little price thing in the way. Almost like a little intraday downtrend today. So let me take off that trend line. We don't need it because we didn't crack it. There ain't no point for that crap no more. Remove trend line. So back in the little downtrend setup we go. So tops around 719s, back going down towards our key levels that bounced last time, which was around that 617.87 down to that 716.50. So here we go. Could buyers hold, or will we crack it right through it all the way back down, giving us a possible inverted cup? I try to give loans to go all day today, man. Loans just ain't. I try to give loans the opportunity on PLTR. I try to give them an opportunity on SPY. It just, I tried. You can't say I didn't. I tried giving opportunities, man. I mean, I broke down all my thought processes and just, so nope, back on down. So game plan for you, can't do that. So I tried. So it looked like we're creating an inverted cup, back on down towards that 716.87 down to 716.50. Right here where we had these bounces. Consolidation on gold. And you're going on the short side, right, Jew? You're shorting it, correct? Because you know what you need. Remember, you need to crack that 4,500 to fall back into the 4,400s. Because that's going to be your area to crack on the downside. You want to take that floor away from those buyers. Man, I was aiming. God, they messed up my plans. I had everything set up so beautiful. We'll see, though. What time it is right now? 2:45. Power hour kicking in. So, shorts, you already know we need to fall back underneath these levels. 716s for that pullback down towards the 715s, the 714s. Because like I told you guys, the only thing that stops you from falling to the bottom, that bottom range, is that 716. Okay, so you're on the short side. Okay, let me take a look at it. And I did bookmark it this time, so I got you. So I did bookmark it, so I ain't got to go hunting it down. Where is it at? Save. There we go. Love you, bookmarks. I can easily get to it now. Yeah. So right here. Yep, we need to take out 4,500s from the, we already on the 42s, so we need to take out 45s. Take out that 45, then we want to crack from that price point all the way down to the 48s, where we will continue the downtrend setup at this time, because it looks like it's definitely bearish. I mean, it's definitely bearish. So, I mean, get back underneath that. Your next target area is going to be down towards 4,500. You can see where that lower shadow is. And then crack that. Next level down from that is going to be around that 4,480, where you will just continue to sell off, pretty much. So, got it, Jew. Game break. So, we got that down. SPY, got that in inverted cup. Watch this key level here. Watch your level here. Doom, 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 doom. Back down to that 716. Remember, that's your pivot point on that range that we talked about. Remember that big range we had, guys, on SPY? I'm still watching. I'm still waiting on metal. Y'all think I'm playing. Y'all think I'm messing around on that. All right. Mess around and find out. Just kidding. But yeah, notice our range, guys. See where the true bottoms is? 708. True tops is 724. Mid area, 716. So the only thing that stops you from coming all the way back down is that 716. Now, the minute we crack 716, you already know it's going to put us down in this. I know, right? He said, break. So, and you're not overbought and you're not oversold yet on SPY. You still got room to fall back down to the oversold. So, look at your RSI. You still got room to still fall back down to that bad boy gets truly oversold. In other words, you still got room to fall back down this way, and you still have an inverted cup and handle pattern on this bad boy. So, keep that in mind. So, you crack that 617, you got a lot of room to still come back down to these lows here. Look right here. From, what it was, Thursday and Friday. From all these bottoms, where you come all the way back down and close even a bigger cup, all the way back down to the 708. So, for example, if you get a hard pullback and you crack this 716, see, your cup started all the way down here, right? So that means that you get that full pullback down from the 724s, 716s, and go for this pullback this way, back down to Thursday and Fridays, that'll close out that cup from last week. Bam, all the way down to what price point? 708. There you go. 708. That'll give you that full pullback down. You'll close out that cup completely. So watch your 716s, because that's going to be key. Because remember, that's your pivot. 716 is pivot. So above that price point, yes, you will have room to go for that push back to the upside. Below that price point, yes, you will have room to continue the inverted cup and handle back on down. So watch this area. It's going to be key right here. This is a key level. Key level, key level, key level. Buyers can hold. They're going to try to go for that push right back on up towards 18s to 19s. Shorts, crack that level. You do have room to fall back down to the lows of 715s, down to the possible areas of 714s. So, I want to set 718. Yeah, hella high. Yeah, if the buyers can maintain at 716, that's going to be a crucial area, because that's your pivot point. And if they can utilize that, stay on top of it, yes, we can see somewhat of like a double bottom, where we can start to move our way back on up towards the 719s, where we'll rotate from these bottoms and back up to these tops where we got rejected at, right? However, if those sellers come in strong underneath, especially you got to keep in mind, you're back underneath what price point? You're back underneath that 1760, remember? That was the area that I was anticipating that we was going to hold. right? But we fell back underneath. So you got to keep in mind that that area is no longer support. Now back to what? Resistance. Look what happened last time you was underneath that price point. 717.60. You pulled back down towards the 716s. You had to pull back down this way too, towards the 715s. So notice that we are back, and I'm gonna highlight it real quick. So this area we back underneath. So keep that in mind. We are back underneath that price point again. So sellers may try to block those buyers. So buyers will have to come with a strong push, right here. They're gonna have to come with a strong push if they want to get their way back up this way. So you gotta keep that in mind on how even this 1760 level held up as support and resistance. When you were above it, you bounced. When you were below it, rejected. And notice where you at. Ooh, I see a little ugly head and shoulders pattern too that could form. I do see that too. Look. Shoulder, head, and then here. If that level holds, that'll be your right shoulder. Back down that way. So that'll be a little miniature head and shoulders pattern. So keep that in mind underneath that price point of 1760. So keep that in mind, guys. So to avoid a possible head and shoulders pattern, buyers need to re-break above 1760 for that move back up. Other than that, it's that right shoulder forming for that pull right back down this way. So at least I'm telling you guys ahead of time. Meta, I'm still waiting on that one. I'm telling Meta, man, that bad boy start to reverse back up. Oh, I'm going beast mode on it. Still have that set in my arsenal because I'm going crazy. Because I know the potential on Meta and what that can do. SPY, we still got this little downtrend, intraday downtrend from these highs going into these lows, back on down. So still got that little downtrend setup. Could be a possible head and shoulders pattern. Could be forming if we don't get back above 71760. Or we could be going for another leg down. Because you got leg number one. Consolidation. May go down for leg number two. So keep that in mind. So shorts. Crack below that 716.87 on down. Towards that. Back down to these lows of 715. I'll put back another alert. Just in case we do get a strong pullback. If buyers don't hold. That was what, 715.38. Alright, I'll put that alert back. For those who didn't get it the first time, if we do so happen to pull back down to it again, that means if that's the case, they're gonna go for a harder pull even below that price point. So let's just say, for example, if they go for a harder pull, they're going down further than that. They're going down towards the 14s to even possibly 13s. So at least I'm making you aware of that. So yeah, hella high. Watch that level. Make sure those buys get right back above that 717.60 and not turn into resistance. Because again, you don't want those shorts to trap them right here. You don't want to get trapped. Because you got to keep in mind, that's no longer a floor. It's boom. Told you. I told you. Let's see though. Let's see what's about to happen before I open my mouth. I told you to watch out. This could be a trap. This could be a head and shoulders pattern. I told you to watch that 717.60. I told you. Well, they could reverse it. I told you. See how that bad boy started getting active from buyers and sellers? They just came out and, boy, they just started getting hyperactive. Oh, damn. Them Donald Trump, too, is supposed to have some meetings, right? 3 o'clock and 4 o'clock. What time it is? I know he got a meeting at 3, and he got another meeting at 4. I think one is a policy meeting. And I forgot what the other one was. So let's see if we're gonna see some type of activity going on around 3 o'clock power hour, because he does have another a scheduled meeting at 3 and one at 4. Let me go to the schedule real quick. In about 7 minutes. Roll out. There we go. President schedule 3 o'clock. Yeah, president participates in small business summit. Ain't gonna really be nothing. And then 4 o'clock he participates in a signing time. So that's the only two things we got, guys. So right here, 3 o'clock, president participates in small business summit, and then 4 o'clock, president participates in signing time. That's the only thing we got. So, but keep in mind, we look like we may be setting up for another flush, possible flush if those sellers come in aggressive. They go, especially if they crack that 716.87. Just saying, be careful. Watch this area because those sellers may be setting up for another one if buyers don't go for that push. Put it like this: if buyers don't go for a push, sellers are going for a pull. Sellers are definitely going for a pull. Yeah, I said they're definitely going for a pull. And I'm gonna tell you right now, on the 1 hour time frame, I do see a bear flag setting up on SPY. Look right here. Got an engulfing red counter this way, stuffing them right underneath that in the 719, and look like a little bull flag. I mean bear flag could be setting up possibly if those sellers can successfully crack underneath that price point, because you're gonna get that flush all the way back down this way. So shorts, you already know what to do. Longs, you already know what to do. Y'all know what to do. Y'all know how to execute. Look like a little gap down. So how we gonna come out of this little range? How we gonna come out of this channel? Break out or that crack on down? So one of the two is about to happen. So gear yourself up, guys. Hella high, all of y'all. Gear yourself up, because we're gonna be coming out of this range in one way or the other. Either buy's gonna come in, pile up at that 716.87 and blast that bad boy back up, or those sellers are gonna come in, keeping them underneath 717.60 and yank them. So let's see who's gonna win this little battle. Let's see. Let's see. Let me see. How can I play the short side too, in case push comes to shove? How can I play the short side? Let's see. What price point could I use on the short end of the stick? Make a copy, put that on my put side for my contract. Oh, let me take a screenshot too, guys. Let me show you what I'm doing. Let me show you my hold up. So this is how I have my little thing set up when I'm trading. So in case y'all need to use this idea for you guys to stay organized. Okay, so this is how I have mine set up on my side, right? So I have my active ladder here, then I have my option chain here, and then at the bottom I have one little watch list set side for calls. You can see right here I labeled it contract calls, and then on this side I have contract puts, but they both are labeled under the same link. So no matter whether I click on the put side or I click on the call side, my active ladder automatically changes to it. So whether I'm focused on the put side or the call side, I have all my contracts set here, so I ain't got to go do no digging. Everything is set. All I got to do is click on it and go for my trade. Now y'all see it. So that's how to kind of help you guys neatly organize your stuff, so you don't get instead of going through the digging and missing on opportunities, have it already set up. That's what I do. Find my contracts and I save it. So all I gotta do, depending on what direction we going, all I gotta do is click my button, calls or puts, and I'm on it. So I just did that for the put side, just in case. Underneath that 77, I'm watching this area. Remember, guys, 1760 level. Watch this area when you start to get stuffed. You haven't broken that level yet. And keep in mind, you have a possible bear flag that could be setting up if they do not push. So I'm telling you guys ahead of time. Now, if buys go for a push, the goal is to break above that price point, turn that back into support, and reverse for that push back up towards the 1718, the 1719s, back up to these tops. So watch. Let's see where we go. Power hour in 3 minutes, guys. Power hour in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. So watch to see what power hour, how we gonna rock and roll. Remember, power hour, I call that manipulation hour. I call that straight manipulation hour, because there's a lot of manipulation. Because they can squeeze it, pull it. Shoot. So let's see what's about to happen. This power hour is about to approach in 2 minutes. Look like buyers are still trying to hold. I mean, it's the truth. Because remember how they go crazy? They just go straight bananas. And then especially once you get toward the last 30 minutes of the market, they go even crazy. They go straight bananas. They go even more crazy. Shoot. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I was just checking out something on my okay. Alright, so keep it on watch. Let's see. It's power hour. We got about 1 minute. 1 minute was about to happen during power hour. Where we about to go from here? So in other words, power hour, can we hold from the 716s and run our way back on up, as we close back up higher? Or will we get rejected and continue on down? So that's the $1 million question. Where are we about to go within this hour? between these two frames, these two black frames, are we about to continue our way back this way, or are we about to dump back down that way? So let's see how we about to come out of this little range. How we about to come out of this range? Back up, or because you got Nvidia bouncing back up, back above what 198, but we are your main price point gonna be 200. Meta, I'm still keeping you on watch. I ain't Meta. I know I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting patiently waiting. CRWV, where we at? 127. I mean, if I can scalp, I'll scalp. I mean, let me see what CRWV doing too as well. Like I said, Nvidia still holding, trying to go for that little bounce back on up, 198. Trying to hold this weight. We need to get above that 200-day moving average, and the main price point that we need to get above is 200. That's gonna be gold. 200 on Nvidia is gonna be your key. There we go. And let me set my price alert at 200, because that's what you need. Because you gotta get back in the 200 bracket. That's the goal, to go from the hundreds back into the 200s. All right. Oops. Set an alert from Nvidia for 200, guys. 200. SPY was still, it's power hour. So let's see where we going. Are we about to get that continuation flush underneath that price point, or buyers about to step in and break? What are we about to do, guys? Where are we going? Where are we going? Which way? Oh, let me go to CRW, because I mean, let me see how it's looking. Because if I can scalp it, I'll scalp it to get something from it. I mean, some type. I mean, CRW making its way back up, 128. See, 128 to 130. I mean, let me see how the contract's looking on it. I mean, I can scalp. Let me see if the spreads still look nice on it. Let me see what the spread's looking like on you. If we get that breakout, let me see. I want to look at the. Damn, boy, they got CRW. Them little contracts a little pricey now, huh? CRW got back pricey. Damn, I'm out there. Let me see. Yeah, bad boy got a little pricey on me. I just want to see how the spreads look. Jeez Louise. Alright, here we go. Alright. 70-ish. I know ain't nowhere near that, but let me see. I want to see how the spreads look on them. Are we back to normal spreads where I can bank on it? Oh yeah, we are. Cause the low, no, what a business can. About what, 7 cents off from me? I mean, it's still, man, that's still scalping shit. That's still a good opportunity. Let me see. I want to try to see if I can do it. Here we go with these freaking hidden buys again. Here we go with that crap. Right when I was trying to jump in, here we go with these hidden buys coming out of nowhere. Here we go. Here we go with that crap. Damn hidden buys, they try to force you up. I hate that. I mean, once you nail it, you get a good opportunity. The spreads are great. The spreads, I mean, they great. That's how I made my money off this bad boy. I played them spreads. Took profits on gold, doing too much up and down. But your overall direction is down. But you gotta keep in mind, I mean, you're gonna have some psychological levels. Like, let me see. I'm gonna go to it real quick. SPX. Oh, let me look at SPX. And like I said, CRWV. Let me put my alert at. I mean, about close to it. I'm gonna put an alert just in case I take my eyes off of this chart. I mean, 128 to 130. I mean, not a bad scalp. I mean, where I can get a good little, little scalping opportunity on that one towards the upside. So I'm gonna put my alert. So I got two alerts: 128, 130. Let me go to SPX. SPX. Let's see. SPX. What we at on that bad boy? SPX, we need to get above 7,200. Up towards that 710 to 720. So, and I see it. Yeah, they both setting up kind of in the same position. So that bottom on SPX alone, yeah, we need to get above 7,200. Back up towards 7,210 to 720. So my thing is, another kind of easy way to do that, Jew. If you good at watching SPY, which again, SPX follows SPY, you could kind of, that's what I used to do. Like, instead of looking at two separate charts that's kind of doing the same exact thing, if I was good at watching SPY, I mean, I would just trade off of SPY while using SPX. So instead of me having to watch two charts that's kind of doing the same exact thing, I would just play off of SPY, but I would trade with SPX contracts, if that makes sense. So I would kind of like the price points that like SPY's doing, I would just use that for SPX areas. That's basically what I would do. So that means that like kind of like the setup we have here at 719, that'll be somewhat of equivalent to 7210 in a way. So that'll be your 7210 on SPX. So that's about another easy way to do it. So you don't have to watch both charts that looks exactly the same, because it's kind of pointless. All right, SPY. Here we go. We still waiting. I'm playing off of that's how I do it. That's what I was doing. I would trade SPY. I would trade SPX off of SPY's setup, because again, they pretty much identical. Now one thing I do like about SPX that SPY doesn't have, during the intraday, is gap ups and gap downs. Now that's one thing I like about with SPX. And then like with SPX is like the charts are more cleaner. Don't get me wrong. Like SPX charts are way cleaner. See that? See the 5 minute on SPY and the 5 minute on SPX? I mean, it looks way cleaner. I mean, SPY today is nice. I mean, it ain't bad today. Well, it's not too damn choppy. I give it that. But if you notice, they look very identical to each other. See that? They look very identical. The only difference between SPX and SPY, SPX doesn't have pre-market and after hours. That's the only difference. But I'm pretty sure if you would cut it off, let me see if it would look the same if I turn off pre-market and intraday. I'm post-market. Let me see if I turn it off, if they're gonna look identical. Let me see. Yeah, it's very identical to each other. Yeah. Yep. Strong pullback. Second leg down. Consolidation. Another nice little bounce back on up. Yeah. So looks very identical. So yeah. All right, let me put post market and pre market back. All right, I see it hella high. I'm going back. So yeah, so they look pretty much identical to each other. So you don't have to stress yourself out looking at two charts that does damn near the same damn thing. All right, let's see. Looking at CRWV2. SPY, let's see. Are they going to push or is that a trap? Let's see. Right there we go. All right, let's see what we got, bosses. Let's see what we got, guys. Let's see. All right, go back to my CRWV to see can we get it above 128. Like I said, I'll do a quick scalp on it. Get above 128 for sure. All right, let's see. That bad boy can, get a lot of volatility. I'm jumping in and out real quick. I'm just saying. So I'm watching CRWV2. Just in case. So I got my little scalper. Ooh, that look like a trap on SPY. Let's see. That look like a bull trap. Let's see. Right back underneath that downtrend. You better keep holding it. That's gonna be nothing but a big trap setting up on the bull side. Y'all better hold it and keep going. Cause I see what those sellers trying to do. They're trying to trap them, not create a bull trap. Let's see. So I saw that yank back down. Like I said, you better stay on top of that 1760. Did I put my contracts for SPY now? Matter of fact, let me see. Let me check the contracts on SPX. Let's see. I already know we towards the end of the market, so I'm not about to be using the same day contract. That ain't happening. Let's see. All right, got a little spike going on. I see CRW2. I'm watching that 128. Watching that. Let me see if SPX got some good affordable contracts. If I can place something on it. What was the price points we said? 72 to 72.10. Let me get this one real quick. Look like CRW about to go for a little break above that 128. Like we bought about what, 7 cents off? So yeah, I'm looking at the SPX contracts too, Jew. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the SPX contracts. Just trying to figure out which one would be best for me. You know, because again, I'm trying to get the small account to 200. I'm trying to create a cushion. All I'm trying to do is create a cushion, guys. Create a cushion, getting away from $100. Trying to create a little cushion away from it, so I can, you know, feel a little comfortable to go a little bit stronger for my trades. So, working on cushion. They still fighting this downtrend. Still fighting this downtrend on SPY. Still fighting. See upper shadow right back underneath. Keep it on watch. Let's see. Still above that main price point though. Man, where's the volume at on it? Come on, CLW. They better not hold no range for a whole hour. They better not do it. I swear they better not hold no range throughout this whole entire power hour. They better do a push or a pull or something. Out of this little range, they better do something. What lot size? The one I have. Which one I had? Which one I grabbed? 72.85. Now the reason why, because I had to get smaller contracts because of my account. Because you remember I'm doing a small account challenge, so I gotta kind of get a little cheap area for right now until my account grow and I can, you know, trade with bigger contracts, of course. So that's why I'm waiting on volatility. So that's why I'm not jumping in on no consolidation when the contracts ain't not doing crap. Oh, and the date I got for tomorrow. I got tomorrow's date. Because I don't plan on holding it. I just want to do a scalp on it. I just want to get in and out. I just want to do a quick scalp in and out and be done. And I'm not planning on swing trading at all. Just want to, if I catch a nice move back up, you know, nice little, I'll do it real quick. You know, for that nice squeeze back to the upside, I'll go for a quick scalp. Quick scalp. Doom. Yeah, so I mean, like I said, cause with a small account, I gotta deal with, you know, the cards I'm dealt with until my account gets bigger. So that's what I did last time. So when I had what $100, what I was dealing with, I was dealing with CRWV. It was some I want to say CR. What was that other one? It was CRW something too. No, it was. God, what was that other stock though? It was C something. Was it CRD? CRD, and it was T. I can't remember the other ones, but I know I was banking on those too. It was. God, I can't remember them damn tickets no more. Was it ORCL? Something like that? I can't remember. And I was like, man, they all had nothing but like spreads. I was playing off them spreads like crazy because they was on fire. I was killing them bad boys. Now, like I said, the thing I like about CRWV is the spreads. You can make a good little banking on it, like good little 5 to 10 cent spreads on it, where I'm in and out. That's why I'm waiting to see once some volatility kicks in, you know, above 128 up towards 130, I can take advantage of the volatility. So that's what I was just trying to see. I'm waiting on volume to step in on it, but 128 we're having a hard time breaking above it, so I can't do nothing just yet on that. I mean, SPY. I mean, yeah, we holding, but it's like, man, come on, volume. I want to see some engulfing green candles. I want to see some, you know, I want to see some good moves. I want to see some consecutive movements like we got before. Strong squeezes back to the upside. I still seeing. I'm trying to see this pattern. I'm trying to figure out, you know, going into the rest of the week on how this bad boy, what it's trying to do. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out, like which side should I be more focused on, you know, the short side still or the long side. I mean, like I said, the only thing that's keeping you afloat on the upper portion of that channel is that 716. Because 716 right here, that yellow line, we still haven't cracked yet. We still haven't cracked that bad boy yet. What is volume on? Basically volatility, like buyers and sellers. Basically when you're seeing like those strong movements, kind of like we got like, okay, for example, right here for CRWV, that's volatility. See how you had number green candles in a row? That's volume. When you get strong candles, that's volume. See, that's volume pushing it up. Right here. See, green candle, that strong green candle, that's volatility. That's why I say I want to see strong volatility. Strong, healthy candles. But like this little choppiness, that's not volatility. This, not volatility. See, this is volatility. See this pullback? See those red candle pullbacks? That's volatility. That's the hottest times. You get a strong sell-off, that's volume. But the sideways movement, no. Sideways movement, no. Sideways movement, no. You want to see either strong red candles down or strong green candles up. Like I said, for example, on CRWV, look at that strong push up. That's volatility. Because it helps you out. It helps you out in your trade. Because more volatility you have, it's easy for you to get in and out of these trades. So when you got strong volume pushes, like if you're on the upside of things, on the long side, it's easy to, for your executions. Because your shares and your contracts are moving up. So it's easy to execute way better. Versus on when it's sideways, it's kind of hard to get out of your trade. So that's why I say I want to see volatility. I want to see if we're going up, I want to see strong green candles pushes because you can take advantage of it. You can take advantage on the upside and you can take advantage of it on the downside. So it's easy, especially with stocks with spreads, huge spreads it's easy to execute when you got volatility to it. But when it's sideways and those spreads are huge, no, I wouldn't do that. Now spreads, that means that whether again, mainly contracts, you'll have one contract that may be like your bids may be at $1 and your ask may be all the way up towards like $1.50, damn near $2. So the spreads are like this. Normally when it's normal, it's like normally together. Your bids and asks are normally kind of like hand in hand. But when they spreads and they huge, one to be one way and one to be the other way. So yeah. So for example, let me see. SPX don't have. Let me see what's the spread on this one. SPX, you got what, a 5-cent spread? So it's not bad. I'm trying to show you one with a crazy spread. Crazy spread. Which is CRWV. Normally have crazy spreads on them. So let me see. Let me go to one for example. I'm gonna show you. Still watching. But see the volatility start to step in on the buying side. See volume. So from 7.16s towards 7.18. So you're already up $2 on that. Let me see. Excuse me, guys. I gotta go grab some water. Do I have some water in here? No, I do not. So that's 25-cent spread. I'm trying to find one with a crazy spread too, so I can show you what I'm talking about. It makes it hard, boy, because you gotta wait for those. If you jump in on the sell side, you gotta wait for those buys to go right up to your entry. That's why the spreads can be. If you don't know what you're doing, it can definitely hurt you. All right, let me see. Let me see how your SPX is moving real quick. So like I said, if I can go for, let's see. What's the one I had earlier? The same contract, right? Yeah, same contract. All right. Still ain't moving a lot though. Nah, I mean it's moving a little bit. Only moved to what? How many? I say 5. It moved about. Almost up 10 cents. So if I mainly focus on SPX, Jew, I'm gonna have to be like tight. I'm gonna have to cause I mean it's easy money. I mean it'll help my account grow faster. Cause the thing I like about SPX, they move by like 5-cent increments. So that means that you get in with one contract, you're moving already up like $5. So you'd be like 5, 10, 15, 20, and on the upside, and it can also go against you on the downside if you on the wrong side of momentum. So that's the only thing why you have to be careful with SPX. It can be very volatile and very rapid, where it can either help you or hurt you. Because some of them move by penny increments. These bad boys like to damn near move like 5-cent increments. And I'll show you for example. Some bad boys move by 5-cent increments. That's why you have to be careful on that when you trading SPX. See right here, for example. See, like looking at mine. See how it's moving by See 5, 10s, 15, 20s. You don't see nothing in between. It's like straight 5s. So, yeah. So you still gotta be careful on that. Make sure if you're on the right side of momentum, you're good. So I might just do that though. I might focus on SPX to kind of help my account grow a little faster. I know it's gonna be a little tricky, but anything to help my account grow away from $100. I'm just trying to build a cushion. Well, I don't care if it's $50 or $100. I don't care what it is. There's no volume on CRWB, so I can't do that one. Still like getting stuff right at 128. No volume on that one. It's like no volatility nowhere. I mean, you got NVIDIA going back down. SPY still sideways in a sense. Told you, boy, in Power we're gonna see. Let me see. We're gonna see what's gonna happen around 3:30. We're gonna see if that's gonna change up. I do small lot sizes till I get back. But my goal in this account 1 cent. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I may look for like I said, I look for 5 to 10 cents, but roughly like 10 cents. So I stick to that because people don't realize, man, you scalp off for 10 cents, man, you can make so much. I mean, people don't realize how much their account can grow, even off of 10 cents. Cause so at four contracts, every 10 cents is $40. 5 contracts, every 10 cents is $50. 10 contracts, every 10 cents is $100. So if you rinsing and repeating over and over and over, 10 cents, depending on how many shares you have, man, your account is slowly growing. The bigger your account get, the more you can trade with, you know, and especially if you have a cash account. Yeah, man, PLTR played me like a fiddle today. PLTR played me. And well, like I said, today I was trying to anticipate the long side, and I mean, we couldn't hold. So I was like, PLTR messed me up on that one. And then SPY tried to go for a long side, you know, for this bounce back up, but we couldn't get above 119. Yeah, well, first one, 718.50 to 719. So it wasn't really too big of a, you know, big move. I mean, it was pretty much like 50 cents. It wasn't no big blast off. I mean, but and the NVIDIA's still holding up pretty decent. We just gotta get that volume push. I mean, it's holding up pretty well. I mean, where we at on Meta? No, it's going back down. I'll be watching you and be waiting. I'm gonna be waiting in the dark. Meta, oh you, bro. I'm gonna be stalking the crap out of Meta. Cause once I start to see 615s and I'm gonna watch that level, I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting so heavy on that one. When is the earnings coming out on that one again? That won't be until what? Oops. When is the earnings coming out on it? That'll be July 29th. Alright, cool. Got some ways to go on that one. All the rest of them coming out in July. Only ones that's gonna be coming out in May is gonna be AMD, which is tomorrow, and NVIDIA at May 20th. So that's why I say, guys. That's why I'm making this little chart, so y'all have to go digging for earnings. I'm gonna have all the dates set for the main, you know, blue chip companies and so forth. So that's why this little hit list is gonna be so great for y'all. So think y'all gonna enjoy it. Think y'all will enjoy it, especially Aussie. I know Aussie gonna be on top of that, and Nadia, of course. So, like I said, NVIDIA got a good setup. We just gotta get that. We gotta get that volatility. We gotta get that bullish volume to come in and go for that 99 break up to 200. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna try to set it up the best that I can. And also while I do have you, Queen, but while looking at it, do you think there's anything else I need to add that'll help you guys out, or this is good the way it is? I mean, from the you know, the ticker symbols, your entries, your targets, stop losses, and earnings. Is it anything else I'm maybe missing, or everything else? This is fine. Because I mean, if it's fine, then the only thing I'm gonna work on now is just, you know, entries. You know, changing up the numbers, of course, changing up the numbers for entries and targets and stop losses, and I mean, of course, the earnings gonna stay the same until we hit that date, of of course. But other than that, everything else is gonna change. So the arrow means that this is excuse me. The arrow represents that means you need to break above 280. We need to see the price point above 280. The level arrow down, it means if you crack below 277.50. That's why the arrows in that's what that's representing. Break or break above that price point or crack below that price point. That's what that means. So I try to make it as simple as possible. So, and I have fun creating these. It's fun. It's fun creating these. Yep, so sideways movement right now, guys. We'll see, man. We got about 6 minutes until 3:30. We'll see if we're going to get at least some 30-minute volatility in. Okay, gotcha, Queen. So I want to make sure everything is good for you so I can now, starting the day after the market close, I can, the only thing I'm going to do today is change up the dates, the targets, and so forth. So all I'm going to do is go through all of them, and NVIDIA and them on the daily and just see what the highs, the lows, and, what we need going into tomorrow and so forth. SPY, we know for sure we still in that range of 24 down to 16. So, I mean, that's the only thing I can say on that one, guys. So, I mean, we still got these tops that we haven't hit, and we still have these bottoms we haven't cracked. So, we still in this range with room to run, move between all of these prices. So, we'll see, man. We'll see, guys. Let's see if those buyers gonna try to create a bad trap right here. Let's see. Okay, let's see right here. Can they create a bad trap and then go for a volatile move? Let's see. Because you got 3 red candles down, right back up, right down towards 717.60. So let's see, can they create a bad trap, and then let's see some volatilities, off of that price point and off of that downtrend setup. Let's see, can those buyers use that downtrend now that it rebroke above it, utilize that for support and try to go for like a slingshot play. Let's see what's about to happen. Because if I was buyers, I'll go for an opportunity right here. Trap those shorts, utilize that trend line. Now that we're above it, instead of being resistance, now support. Because you'll have 2 forms of support. Because you'll have the trend line for support and also the 717.60 where you can trap these shorts and then go for a strong reversal. So I wonder if they're going to go. Let's see if they're going to think that way. Let's see if they're going to think that way and do it. Well, they can take advantage of this price point once again, now that you're above it, and then go for that push. Because that'll be another possible bad trap. Once again, because here you fell underneath it. Now you got back above that same exact price point. So they should be trying to set up bad traps right here. This should be a bad trap getting set up. If I was a buyer, I'll be setting it up right here where they have that opportunity. So let's see, guys. Let's see what we get. We got 3 more minutes on this candle. So let's see right here if they're gonna try to plot like a bad trap right here as the rest of these candles come in, but stand above this price point. So let's see if that's gonna be their game plan. Yeah, look like it. Okay, so I see buying volume starting to step in. So they seeing buying volume. Look like a nice little trap and look like a reversal coming. Let's see. See, that's what I'm saying. They think like, we should be on the same page. So, because again, if I was a buyer or I had money and I know my levels, I would be trapping shorts who don't know their levels. Where the ones that be trying to jump in on the short all late, I'll be trying to trap them right here. Especially sellers that's using the same day contract, pretty much a 0 DTE. Because if you trap them, they stuck in their contracts. They're pretty much stuck unless they jump out of it. Because you got to think about it, guys. Especially if you're using 0 DTE, you got to think about the time, what time it is. Your contracts soon going to be closing. Your contracts are getting worthless. Because as we getting closer and closer towards the market close, your contracts up. So you got to think about how many people stuck in their contracts because all the buyers that left, they can't even sell them. So you got to think about all those shorts that's still stuck in their contracts. They can't do nothing. You got to think about that. AJ, was the market plan a game today? Well, you got to think about it. You also got to think about it too, Ms. Reed. You're coming down off of a cool-off because you got to think about it. What happened last week? You went on a bullish run. Thursday, Friday, all the way up towards 724. So you got to think about the cool-off that SPY needs to have now because you already went on a strong bullish run already last week. Remember, what happens when you go on a big move up or a big move down? Consolidation. So right now, just kind of cooling off right now, especially that big run it had all the way up to 24. And I'll go to my chart to show you. So let me go to my 15-minute time frame real quick. And watch right here. I will be setting up a bull trap right here. I'll be squeezing that bad boy right back on up, getting all those shorts out of their positions, making them bad boys cry, because especially the ones with 0 DTE. I'll be squeezing the crap. So right here, Miss Reed, right here, Queen. So think about it. Oops, I went to the wrong. Yeah, right here. So yeah, so look for example from last week. Last week we went on a run from where was so Tuesday, Wednesday you consolidated. Then Thursday you went on an uptrend. Friday you went on an uptrend. So you went on a big bullish move at the end of the week last week, all the way up towards 724. All we doing right now is just cooling off, really cooling off. Now as we cool off, what those buyers need to do, what longs need to do, is stay above 716. 716 level, because that's going to keep you up top of that pivot point. So because again, if you look at it from look right here, Miss Reed. If you look at it from that red line down to this green line, that's your whole entire channel starting from last week. So if you think about it, look, we was in this range last week, in this range going into this week. Look at this, and look at the whole entire range from your true bottoms of 708, your mid areas of 716s, all the way up towards 724. So in other words, if you put those numbers together, that's $8 a piece, because you have $8 in this bracket from 16 to 24, and then you have this bracket from 16 back down to 8. So if you think about it, it's $8 up, $8 down. All together, $16 range. So if you think about it again, as long as we stay on top of the 716 here, then we focused on the upper range, right? From 716 to 724. If we crack 716, then we got to focus on the lower range from that price point down to 708. So yeah. So right now we're just in one big old massive range, massive channel from one week to the next, trying to stay on the upper portion of that range. That's pretty much what we're doing. So now that we broke all that down, now you see why I got my yellow line, because that's your pivot point. And my red line is all the way back this way. So we just still trying to figure out which way we're going. You know, we're going to come off of these bottoms and start to maneuver our way back up as we get towards that new high of day, that 52-week high. Or will we eventually come back down underneath 716s and fall our way back down to these lower price points, which is that way. So right now we're just playing around this pivot point. That's all we're doing right now. We're playing right around that dang pivot. So trying to figure out what direction we want to go. I mean, right now I see buyers are sneakily trying to build a higher low. They're sneakily trying to build a higher low. Breaking out of this downtrend setup. They're trying to build a higher low. They're trying to go their way back up towards 718, 719. So we can clearly see what buyers are trying to do. And like I said, as long as they hold that 1760 level, they can create a bad trap right here. Because this area right here too, connect to support and resistance, where they can hold that and go for that pushback to the upside. So we just waiting on volume. The volume is just, especially the long volume, the bullish volume sucks on SPY today. I mean, it's horrible. I mean, you had way more selling volume than you had buying volume today. What was the volatility today? The daily average was 35 million. Today was 40 million. I mean, that's some good volume, but more so aiming towards the selling side than anything. Yeah, I was trying. Well, it was a small trade. It sucked. And again, it was just due to volatility. Like, I got in on this little move here, but the contracts, like, they really didn't move. They didn't do anything. Like, and that was just due to volatility. Because I caught this bottom, because I was warning everybody what to look out for. If you missed the breakout, don't chase. Wait for the pullback down. I told them what to look for right at 1760. And this is the areas I got in at. I waited for confirmation. We got back above 18, and I played it up towards 1850, because I didn't know if it was gonna break that level or not. But the contracts barely moved on that. Yeah, so it was a small profit. It sucked. I mean, I can be honest, it sucked. I mean, I can show y'all the P&L. It's like a dollar. Yeah, it ain't do nothing today. All right, let me see. Where's my P&L? I'll show y'all. It sucked. Freaking dollar. What the hell I'm gonna do with a damn dollar? What I'm gonna do with a dollar, Miss Reed? What I'm gonna do with a dollar, Aussie? What I'm gonna do with that? I'm trying to go to it. Where's my profit log at? Where's it at? Where's my little P&L thing at? Yeah, it sucked today. God, it sucked. I'm embarrassed. So embarrassed. Damn dollar. Where's my activity thing? Wait, where's it at? Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. It's right here. Take a screenshot of that, a whole damn dollar. Ooh. All because we have no volume on these damn contracts. I was using TQQQ, it didn't really do nothing. Yeah, that little move ain't do nothing. Look, I'll show y'all the proof. TQQQ. P&L. $1. It ain't do nothing. That contract suck, bro. It ain't do nada. Not a damn thing. That's why I had to close that one out. I was like, nah. Because I was watching. It's like they were barely moving. Yeah, it's like that buying volatility today was just awful. It was awful. Now, we could be getting some strong buying volatility later on. But today, no. Today sucked. Today was more so towards the sellers. And you gotta kind of give them, you gotta kind of get an understanding on why. Because you gotta think about it, guys. We went on the bullish run last week for 2 days straight. All we're doing now is just cooling off. As we cool off, now we just want to do is hold. We want to consolidate. So you gotta keep in mind, when we make a big move up or down, what's the next thing? Consolidation. So it was like, today was more like consolidation day. It was kind of more of a consolidated day. I mean, we had a nice little move up during pre-market, but after that we dumped on down. Then we just kind of been in this consolidation for like the rest of the market. So that's all it is, consolidated day today. It's more of a it's like a range setup today. See, just consolidation. Look at this, just in a range from what time was this when we started? From 11:20 all the way to where we at now. So yeah, it wasn't really. Like I said, the only thing we had was this little pop up and then that drop off. That was it. After that, consolidation. So yeah, it sucked today. It sucked. They sucked. But we'll see as Tuesday and all of that rolls in, you know, how we're going to come out of this, you know. Could we push our way back up? Because we know what our intended target is on the upside, which is the high of day, which is 724. 724 at what, 87 or something like that? Yeah, 724, 87. That's your new high of day. So that means that as long as we hold the upper portion of this range, then we just have to focus on the price points in between until we get to our main goal. So that means we have to navigate our way through, of course, 718, 719s, finally getting our way back into the 720s. Then up towards these areas, which is 721.39, 22, until we get up to where? Our target area towards the upside. So we just got to wait on this little consolidation, navigation, you know, back this way. So as long as that 716 holds, you just got to focus on the price points this way up. That's it. Now, when you crack that 716, then yes, you can focus on the price points below. But right now, we're just in this consolidation, so we got to focus on everything above it. So far, this bad boy just suck right now. I mean, think about it. We ain't really, make a big move. Came down as low as, what, 715, then got back above 716, and just been battling between these, 19, 18, 19 levels. No true breakout, no true, pullback, other than this morning, this here. But other than that, this consolidation. It's consolidation on this crap. I was left to babysit today. I guess I did. Nah, you didn't. Like I said, if you didn't catch the beginning, like this, other than this drop, he had a nice little scalping thing, but nothing that stood out. That versus on what we had last week. So today it was just, it was just kind of like we got last week. See how last week went up, we had these nice little moves, and then again we set up for a downtrend. We had way more volatility on a Friday and last Thursday. See this? Look at this. Thursday, uptrend. Look at it. Look at all this volume. Look at this. Look at all this volume. Where we went in a strong direction. Then we continued at the first half of Friday. Then after that we dumped on off. And then today we just suck. it's just look at that. Uh-oh. Let me see. 330. Could we see some 330 volatility now? Let's see. Let's see. Starting to curl our way back up slightly. I just want to see some healthy damn green candles and some consecutive green candles in a row. Like, god dang, green candle. I want to see a push. I want to see a strong squeeze. Something. Like, man, these little baby moves, that crap hurts my nerves. I hate this type of crap. Like, this the type of crap I ignore. I don't trade them. Why do you think, guys, let me show you why. Why do you think I got on this trade right here? Because it showed volatility. It showed volatility. It showed me traders was, trading and playing around this time. So I knew that now I could play the pullback because it was volume in the play for the move back up. Now the only area and issue that we had, was 719. Because if y'all think about it, right here was 719. We had these bottoms. That was resistance. So that's why I was watching that area from pre-market area right here to right here. Support turned to what? Resistance. Then you came right back down. So it was just like, it was just ugly today. It was an ugly setup today. Ugly. It was for SPY. I can't speak for the rest of them. Nvidia had a good bounce back. Nice. They had some other plays that had some good setups other than SPY. SPY was just sideways. Let's see, AMD. AMD had a nice move on the upside. On the downside, and a little bounce back. Not really too much of nothing. What, $2? 270 to 272, $2. But if you caught these tops, from 76 on down, $6 versus $2. Meta, I'm still waiting on you though. I'm still anticipating. Meta went on what was like a damn near $10 push, damn near $12 push. Went from like the 602s all the way up to like 714 plus. That went on a nice move. Tesla was pretty good. Let me see, 86 all the way up towards damn near. It was almost $10 for that nice, push back up to the upside. That was nice. So keep that on wise guys. Like I said, just watch your levels on Tesla. You want to stay above 390, but that push back on up 392.50 towards 395. So Tesla still got a good little setup. A lot of them just consolidating right now. So just Microsoft. What we doing, Microsoft? Oh, that was a complete flush on down from 421 dump on off. Google from what? Recovered 378 up to 382s, back on down. Wasn't too bad on that one. Sideways. Need to get back above 380 for sure. Apple. It's a lot of sideways movements on these bad boys. A lot of them they have, other than drops, it's just like consolidation on a lot of them. It's a lot of consolidation. Like I said, other than drops, consolidation. That's really it. Drops, consolidations. That's really all we have. It's just the question is how we're going to come out of the consolidation going into the rest of the week. That's the $1 million question. I'm going to keep everything on watch. The only top game we had today was Amazon, but that bad boy fell on down. Because you're going to have to get your way back up to 274 to 276 to get that reversal. So that means you still got a nice little way to climb back up that way to get that continuation push to the upside. Same thing with SPY. Got to get back into the 720s for sure. Because right now you're in the teens. You're basically in the teen brackets. So you're in between like 716, 719s. We still have yet to go into the 720s. So you got to keep that in mind. So we're still in the teen areas in SPY. We got to get back into the 20s if we want that nice push to the upside. Because we want to get back into the teen 20 brackets. Nothing, consolidation. Today is just... But like I said, I could expect that was going to happen because you already made big moves. Now the question is, when is going to be this week's big move? After consolidation. Because remember, what happened last week? Last week, we consolidated after Mondays. I think Monday's pullback. We consolidated Tuesday, Wednesday, and then when did we start to see the movement? Thursday, Friday. Because after we came out of that range on Wednesday, we exploded on when? Thursday, Friday. So we didn't get the explosion to damn near at the end of the week last week. So right now, Monday, we're consolidating. So like I said, right here, take a closer look how we did last week. Right here, I'll show y'all for example. Go back a little bit. Go back. Right here. When did we catch that explosion? Damn near Wednesday going into Thursday. Then we continue Friday. See that? We had that dump on off Monday after Friday's highs. That was around 7:15. Then we dumped on off into Monday. Tuesday we consolidated. Monday. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm so sorry. Hold up. Let me go back a little bit. Something was off. Monday was right. Yeah, Monday was right here. I'm sorry. Monday was still 7:15. So we dumped on off going into Tuesday, Wednesday. Then we started to slowly build our way back on up, going into Thursday. Then you had the continuation of trend Friday. So you can see right here, we went from consolidation, finally building our way back on up. Thursday, Friday, then we got the squeeze, pretty much. So the question is, how are we going to maintain this new range going into this week? So we already know Fridays. Remember, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standard. So we know Friday's standard is up towards 724. So we know the goal for this week is to get back up towards Friday's standards if we want to see that push and we want to see that continuation. After Friday, we dumped on off. We got to slowly climb our way back up. That's the goal. Do I think we could pull back below that? I mean, it's a possibility. So let me take this off. Well, we can fall back down, you know, as long as we stay above, you know, 714, 715, feel like a little trend line bounce back up. I mean, that can possibly happen. You know, get this little dump this way, then go for a bounce. Oops. Shoot, my bad. God dang it. I made to press that twice. I hate when I do this. My bad, guys. God dang it. I hate this damn chart. I hate this chart with passion. Make me sick. But anyway. But yeah. I mean, we do get that pull back down. As long as, I mean, we can hold these levels, you know, 714, 715. We want to see a nice rebound back up and retest those areas, you know, 719, 720s. So, because you gotta keep in mind, guys, we gotta look at this as a whole channel. We gotta look at this as a whole range at this moment, because where did the strong bounce occur? 708. Where did the strong resistance occur? 724. So we got to understand the range. We got to understand the direction. We got to understand the psychology where the sellers are coming in at and where the buyers are coming in at. So we got to keep that in mind. Right here, we got a whole entire range from 708s to 724s with a mid area of 716. So now that we identified the whole range, play out the range. We know our main key area. We know our pivot point is 716. Stay above that area, then we can navigate our way through the 716s up to 724s. Below that price point, then we navigate our way from the 716s down to the 708s. I mean, easy. Easy. But yeah, looking like we're going to be in this range by the time this damn thing closes. What time it is? We got about, 14 minutes? Yep, so consolidation it is. So today was a consolidated day. Other than this drop this morning, you know, a little small move up and then that drop on down. Consolidation. That's pretty much it. I mean, it's just realistic. It's just consolidation. Question is on how we're going to set up for tomorrow. All we're going to do is just take the setup that we have now and play off these price points. You know, whether we're looking towards the upside or the continuation towards the downside. But we know our key level are 716, 724. That's it. So don't overcomplicate it, guys. So we already identified ourselves with the whole entire range, the whole entire setup. That's it. We know the main three levels: 24, 16, 08, 708. We know what the main areas is. The question is, how we're gonna navigate through the range. You know, are we gonna navigate and find our way back on up? Or are we gonna navigate and continue on down? Because you gotta keep in mind, the reason why we are in consolidation because we made a big move already. Thursday and Friday already went on big, massive moves. Now all we're doing is just cooling off right into a consolidated area. That's it. So don't overcomplicate it. Don't overcomplicate it. So y'all know what we need on the long side, and y'all know what we need on the short side. Y'all know what we need. So it's more like, after this, it's more like scalping. I mean, it's more of a scalp like setup than anything. So all we're gonna do now is just see how we're setting up going into post market, going into tomorrow's pre-market, and then intraday. You know, will this range, will we maintain in this range between post-market, pre-market, and then break out? Will we stay within this range between post-market, pre-market, get rejected, and pull back down? I mean, it all depends. It all depends on the volatility. You know, it can go either which way. Stay within this range, we can do a channel breakout. Stay within this range, we can see a channel crack below. You know, so we'll see. We'll see how tomorrow's going to hold up. We'll definitely see how tomorrow's going to hold up. Because we already know loans, like I said, we already know our goals is to get back up towards that new 52-week high, which is at 724. Shorts, you already know your goal is to go all the way back down towards that 708. So we already know. So yeah, just keep it simple. Keep it very simple. All I did was just take all my weeks from last week and just merge them together with this week. And we get a pattern. So I mean, with Friday to Monday this week, we got a downtrend. That's pretty much it. That's really all we did. Like I said, always merge your charts together. You'll get a better understanding idea instead of always trying to guess everything. So again, all I did was take off my post-market, pre-market, kept intraday, and what do I have in front of me? From Friday setup to Monday setup, what do I have? A downtrend. I have a downtrend setup. All we're doing after hitting these highs is coming back down to a cool-off area. Now we're just trying to see, can we hold after this cool-off? That's it. We're just doing what? Creating what? Consolidation. So if y'all look at that as a whole, y'all can clearly see what it's doing. So y'all don't have to guess y'all way every intraday. Y'all can guess y'all way through, you know, the main price points that is important. We know as far as today, the area where we're having a hard time breaking, 719. You see down here, the area that we're having a hard time cracking, around 715. So you can see what today's done, the range. So we haven't came all the way back to these other areas to test. We haven't even came all the way back down to these bottoms to test. So right now, we're just in a what? In a consolidation. Could this bad boy make a W back up? We can see a nice red to green move, possible. Could this bad boy go off a possible bear flag pattern where we could potentially get topped out at 18, 19, and then pull back on down? Possible. I can show y'all both patterns by just looking at it right here. There's two different ways we about to go on this one for this week. So, oops, let me go to Windows. So, all right here. So I'm gonna show it from the bullish standpoint of things. So we can see a possible W holding on top of that 16 back to the upside this way. And we can see a nice red to green move back this way. And can also see it from a downtrend standpoint where, oops, god dang it, my eraser. Well, I can see this possible bear flag pattern where you'll go back up into resistance right around 18, 19 and then continue to downtrend back down this way. So you can see it from both standpoints. You can see it from both standpoints. And if we do go back this way, what does that give you? An inverted cup. An inverted cup all the way back down. You got a big old cup. Look right here. You got a big massive cup back all the way down towards 708. So if that downtrend commences, all we doing is making a big inverted cup, can't talk right now. Inverted cup and handle pattern. And that's it. So just make it as simple as possible. Put your days together to get a better understanding. A better understanding. Because before then, before the breakout, we was in the old range, you know, last week. The old range we were in, guys, was right here. We was in this range right here. Look, see? See the range, the previous range that we were in? And then what happened? That was last week. We finally broke out of that range, going from Thursday into Friday, creating new price points. So the question is, are we gonna, if we do lose 716, are we gonna fall back in this range, you know, the mid-range all the way back down to the 708s? And then we're not going to focus on nothing lower than that until we get back down here to see what's going to, you know, whether we're going to hold for a bounce or crack and go back down to even lower price points. So that's going to be our targeted idea so we don't overcomplicate our stuff. So we don't want to add too many prices to ourselves until we get there. So all we're doing is right now is focusing on the range that we're in at this time. What is the area that held up pretty well from last week going into this week? 708, 710. That's going to be our concern because that's going to be a strong demand zone. What was the area of last week that held as we go into this week? We still haven't broken 724. So we know where the supply zone is, and we know where the demand zone is, and we know where that mid-range is located. Above that mid-range, support. Below that mid-range, again, resistance. So keep it simple. Keep it very, 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 very simple. Because I know a lot of people be coming up with all these. Keep it simple, man. Keep it simple. All I did was take our post-market, pre-market, put all my intradays together, and I still see a puzzle that can easily be solved. From an upside, U-shape, or from the downside, continuation sell-off. See how easy I made that? Look how quick that was. In seconds. Both directions. A possible bounce or a possible downtrend continuation. Easy. Look how simple that was. Simple. Simple, 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 simple. So we solved it. So you guys don't get confused. Y'all know what we're looking for, what we need to do on both sides of the fence. And it all stems from what price point? 716.87. This pivot point. Above it, we know we can navigate our way up towards the red line. Below it, we know we can navigate our way towards the what? Green line. This way. So in other words, it's either $8 up or $8 down. So we'll just see what the market is going to do, what it's going to tell us. So I try to make it as clear and easy as possible, even through all the choppiness. Because I know it's choppy, sideways, but you got to keep in mind we are in consolidation because we already made 2 big moves from last week. So the question is, when is the big move is going to happen this week? You know, when could it take place? It can take place, shit, Tuesday, Wednesday. I mean, you never know. So, guys, got about 6 minutes before I roll on out. Y'all gotta give me credit. I stayed on with you guys till the bell ring. Normally on my live streams, what do? I normally get off at what time? I normally get off around what? 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, something like that. Y'all gotta give me props from sitting with you guys all the way to the market close. Hey, man, I told you, I'm here. I'm rocking it to you with you guys to the end. Y'all gotta give me love on that, man. I rock it all the way to the bell ring. And don't forget, guys, today is PLTR's earnings. PLTR. Don't forget about that. PLTR. So, but before we do head on out, let me give everybody their love, their shout out. So I have all of that out of the way. Where we at? Where's my thanks? Oh, there we go. So let me give some love to everybody. Again, W team as always. Shout out to all my moms for being incredible, doing an amazing job. Shout out to my latest follower, Harlow, on Twitch. Thank you so much for the follow, bro. I definitely appreciate you on that. Definitely appreciate you. All right, we can turn it off. All right. And last but not least, guys, if you are new to my channel, man, and I have earned your respect, I have earned your support. If you are enjoying my content, if you're learning from the content, and again, if you want us to keep elevating, man, please do your boy a favor. Go to my YouTube channel. You already know. Smash that subscribe button at JTraedz. If you already subscribed, you already know what else to do. Run up the likes. You already know that goes a long way to help this community grow, expand, and so forth. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. Other than that, man, guys, I definitely thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. But I'm going to be here still 4 minutes until the bell ring, and then we'll go from there. So at least we know, based off of this range, we know what to expect going into tomorrow. Because we know what levels we need to break above. If you're long short buys, we know what areas we need to crack. So all we're doing is just taking the setups from today. Bottoms is 716, 715s, and from the tops up towards 720, 721, and see which way we're gonna break out or crack. Oh, and let's see RWV start to turn. Oh, look at that. Oh. I know, but man, Queen, and look what CRWV. I could have did a quick scalp on that. Let me see. Look at the contracts real quick. Could I quickly do it? Let me see. I want to get the contracts real quick on the short side. Because now you pull them back. Because look at this. Look at this little cup. And look at this inverted cup I already started on that one. You still got Amazon still holding. 272. Remember I told you guys as long as you held 270, next level up was 272. So bam, we get a break above 272. Next levels up, you want 74, 76. That'll be for your Amazon traders. And look at CRWV, man. If I can hurry me catch this scalp, Aussie. I'm anxious. I want to do it. Let me see how the contracts are looking though, because these contracts kind of looking a little bit all over the place. Like a little bit toward. Man, where's the Oh, here we go. Now it makes more sense. I'm about to say, what the hell? Let me see how these contracts. I want to look at the spreads, because if I can catch a quick spread. Oh, they pulling already. Let me see if I can do it. Can I? Nope, they ain't grabbing my orders. I was gonna try to hurry and go for a quick scalp on it while he's still pulling back. Nope, they grab my orders. They got so many dang hidden buyers. You see me trying to do it. I was trying to ride it all the way back down towards that 125. 125. Cause you remember that's our breakout area, guys. That 125 level. God, where we at right now? 125, 24. God dang, we getting too close to it. Cause I don't want to get caught in them if they do bounce it. Damn buyers, man. I hate that. They be hitting buyers like everything. Okay, when they have a group of buyers, Aussie, I'll try to buy on top of them, and my orders will get rejected because it's hitting buyers inside that block. In other words, it's like I gotta move up above them, and then there be another group. Then I gotta move up above them. So in other words, I'm moving up while they still sitting in their little areas, forcing me to move up. That's the only thing I hate sometimes about it. But I still love CRW because of the spreads. I love the damn spreads. The spreads, and I love it. That's how I banked last time. I was making I was using about 4 contracts. About 4 contracts. But I don't want to chase right here for 125 because I don't know if it's gonna bounce. I want to. Why would you do this at the end of the damn market? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you tempt me and tease me? Why would you tempt me and tease me at the end? But I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait tomorrow. I'm gonna be smart. I'll wait it out, Queen. I'm gonna wait it out. I'll be smart about it. Cause I know what it's doing. It's trying to set me up. Spy, still watch that range that we in, guys. So tomorrow, like I said, like we sideways still consolidating. So we're gonna take this setup and then take it into tomorrow. Because we know what levels we need if we want to see a breakout, and we also know what levels we need on the downside. But we know for sure downside, we got to break what? We got to break that golden border, which is 716. Until then, you got to focus on the prices in between these two particular prices. 716s all the way back up to 724, which is your new what? Hive day. So you got to focus on this. You got to focus on this upper range until we crack underneath what? 716. And the bell has run, guys. So just, again, if you didn't make a trade, wait for tomorrow. Let's see tomorrow's setup. If you did make a trade, congratulations. You understood, how to execute your trades. And also tonight, I'm going to go ahead and update the hit list. So you guys going into tomorrow, you Austin and everybody else, Ms. Reed. So y'all would know your the price to look at in consideration of an entry. Targeted levels, and also your stop losses. I'm gonna have you guys set up for tomorrow. Oh god, my nose. Yeah, guys. So I'm about to be heading on out. Oh, they pulled back too. Let me see. Oh no, they trying to bounce. So it's a good thing I didn't go for it. Cause what they trying to do, buyers are trying to bounce right back on top of 125. See, that's a good thing I avoided it towards the end of the market. I gotta fight that temptation. I'll get you tomorrow. Tomorrow you gonna be mine. Spy, tomorrow you gonna be mine. PLTR, you kind of played me around. I thought you got it. I thought you no, I thought you got your gains. I thought you got your money back. Well, I'll help you tomorrow. I'll help you get it back tomorrow. Well, like depending on how we setting up, I'll definitely put you on the right side of momentum, to make sure that you gonna bank, that you get that money back. I got you tomorrow, Aussie. I got you, Queen. I got you. We're gonna take our time. We're gonna understand the setups. And first, like I said, tonight, guys, don't forget PLTR is coming out. Matter of fact, before I leave, any major data tomorrow? What was it tomorrow? Let me see. Hold up. Tomorrow's data. Hold on, guys. Before I do leave, let me. Tomorrow's data tomorrow is gonna be international trading goods at 8:30. PMI composite that's gonna be at 9:45. 10 o'clock you're gonna have new home sales, ISM services, and JOLTS data, and that should be it. So 8:30, 9:45, 10 o'clock. So that's really it. So you're gonna have one before the market and after the market the bell rings. So 45. So about 15 minutes apart from each other, 9:45 to 10. So we'll see on what type of impact it's gonna have on the market around 9:45, 10. So we may see some 10 o'clock volume, in other words, whether it's on the upside or the downside. But right now, guys, it's just sideways. The market is just in a cool off phase because you have to think about it. The market is just cooling off after a 2-day run. Think about it. Thursday, Friday went on a massive run to the upside. And you already know, we already talk about this. When you're going a big move up and we're going a big move down, what do? We consolidate because it's propping up. So think about it. As Monday's propping up, setting up, it's setting up for what? The next possible move. Now, I can't tell you whether it's going to be up or down, but after this consolidation, it's going to build its way and get itself set up for the next possible, situation. So we'll see going into tomorrow. Oh, Queen, I got you. Queen. So, guys, about to be heading on out, man. I had a blast today. Y'all got to give me props because I was here with you guys all the way from 9:30 all the way to the market close. I didn't leave early. The trades kind of sucked today because of the consolidation. But once we come out of consolidation, I will be going for these nice moves. I promise you. So, but at least I share my thought process with you. Doing my trades, before my trades, my confirmation, what I was expecting and what I was waiting, and so forth. At least you got to kind of get my thought processes on what I'm thinking before I go into a trade and when I'm exiting the trade and so forth. But guys, thank y'all so much for joining me. Man, I didn't realize. Oh, it is so. But yeah, guys, about to be heading on out. You guys stay blessed. You guys stay safe. Congratulations on everybody who made a trade today. Also, we gonna bounce back, Queen. So you already know we're gonna bounce back from it. So. We just learn from our mistakes. We just do better, move forward. So, guys, stay blessed, stay safe. I will see you guys tomorrow for Take Profits Tuesdays. You already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put great over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I will see you in the continuation of this TRAEDathon, guys, as we try to move forward, pushing this account up to 500 to 1,000 and just keep it rocking and rolling. Today just kind of sucked in. I mean, at least y'all got to see me do a trade. It just didn't follow through because of the freaking volatility, but it's all good. We'll catch the next one. So other than that, guys, stay blessed, stay safe. I will see y'all tomorrow. Peace.
Subscribe for more content.